Okay, ladies, welcome back to another day 2 of the Manchester GT Winter. I am so excited to bring this, and we are starting the day off with an absolute banger of a match here. We have got a repeat of the round 7 at the Nottingham GT. We have got Ben Jones versus Christopher Langton, and this is going to be an absolute barnstormer of a game. Both these players are some of the favourites to win the event. You can have your say right at the start. Get in the poll there. Say who you think is going to win. We're going to very quickly run through some of the intro stuff. So this Manchester GT is the first of the Manchester GTs we're running this year. Because this sold out, there's over 300 players signed up. Because this sold out and the massive demand for that, we are running a second one in August. So the Manchester GT Summer. Tickets are available on our store at uktc.events/shop. Go book those out because you don't want to be left waiting. If you missed out here, it would be sad to miss out twice. And we'd love to see everybody here. So, without further ado, my name is Charles. I'm going to be your host for today, providing you the analysis, the insight, and all of their attached commentary. We have Stuart, our head judge. He is going to be the table judge for this. And then the TO for this event is Josh. He is going to make sure the tournament runs nice and smoothly. You can see it on the screen. The hall is filling up. So let's get into a little bit of what this game looks like. They're going to be playing Purge the Linchpin on Crucible of Battle. So that is the slidey corner-to-corner deployment zone. So from the centre up to the top left for Ben's deployment zone, and then from the top centre to the bottom right for Chris's deployment zone. And Linchpin is the mission they're playing, which is a very mid-board primary dominated mission. From second battle round onwards, each player is going to score some points depending on which objectives they hold and how many, if they hold their home field. So if they do not hold the home field, the No Man's Land's objectives are worth 3 points each. If they hold their home field, they are suddenly worth 5 points each. It is very important that you hold your home field, as it's leaving a lot of points on the board if you don't. As we get the top-down camera on there. So that's where they are. In terms of how the lists look, we'll quickly run through these. The players are all mic'd up, so we'll go into them as soon as possible when they start deploying. We've got Ben's Warhorde Orks, which looks suspiciously like a demon print, an Emperor's Children list there, so let's just rectify that. Warhorde Orks mean that no matter, well, in combat they're going to get sustained hits, and in the war turn they get a very powerful army-wide buff of 5 up invuns, and they have access to strats for like sustained on 5s instead of crits on 6s. There. Ben's list, so I'll pull it up, so we have a beast bot with mech, or a beast boss leading 20 beast snagger boys. In a battle wagon, we have a big mech with Gaz leading 20 regular boys. They'll be on foot. A war boss with some 5 knobs. Presumably, he might have put them with the breaker boys, but probably with the knobs. A truck itself, 2 battle wagons, 3 units of 6 breaker boys, 3 units of 10 Gretchen, and a single unit of 10 commandos. I think we will see Ben use the commandos for the big infiltrate. I'm going to set up the list commands now for you all, so that will be very, very shortly ready for you all. To track there. Chris is talking about his list, so I'm going to go over to the players and let them talk through the list. They'll probably do a better job running through them.
I probably won't use it. And then I've also got auto explode on a vehicle or monster, which the only one that matters is Morty, because he's only the only one that's D6. Right. You happy with what Morty does in that?
He's got the reactive.
He's got reactive. He's got either. He doesn't have a.
What's the timing on it?
So he doesn't have a pick 1 aura.
Okay.
He has 3 auras that he can pick to use once per battle round. Like, so he's got reactive move. He's got, if you shoot me, I can shoot you back. So don't shoot a pistol at a unit. Shoot you. Like, I will remind you straight away. Yeah, do not. And then I've got obviously fight on death for a unit on a 2. So the reactive move is when you end a move like normal. So I cannot overwatch you and then reactive. If it was WTC, I could, but in this you can't. So yeah, but I can only obviously do 1 of them each round. But so if we get past your movement phase and I haven't reacted against you, I will be fighting on death or something.
Yes, what a surprise.
That's literally it. But chances are you will probably be making me reactive. So yeah, I will probably want to stay away.
So yeah, some explaining all the tricks there with Morty, giving a lot of reactive moves and shenanigans that are available there to play around that. So that's going to be an interesting one to see how Ben plays around that. Chris is an absolute gentleman when it comes to intent. He will explain all of the rules to the nth degree to make sure that Ben fully understands what's going to happen. This is a new detachment and a new army really for Chris. He has been moved on to Death Guard as part of his England application. So he is traditionally well known for his demons and his Necrons, so can we see how they're doing. Right, as they get to deployment, we'll let the players mic up for this. I expect we'll see the Orks go fairly aggressively, and Chris will look to react to the pressure as he can never really engage into the Orks with his speed, so he's going to have to let them come to him. He'll just try and clear off the midboard and trade it aggressively.
Yeah, the snaggers will be in one wagon, double beast breaker boys in this one, and then breaker boys and knobs in the truck.
Cool.
And you've got then 3 units of Orks and a unit of Commandos, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just violence, basically.
Yeah. Well, you play it well after only dropping 1 point. So...
I was fishing with cards on that last turn.
I
couldn't get it.
Checking through him. Can I get it? Let him get me 1 more.
Well, he got me 1 more. I went from 3 to 4.
Oh.
And both these players are playing at the highest level of 40, compared to 40k that we see. Chris went to Worlds himself in the first year, and Ben travelled over, I believe he was at both of them, but he was certainly there the last one, as I spent a lot of time talking with him when I was out there about his list shows there. So he was on Eldari for that, and he's now back to his preference of melee factions.
I played Necrons with...
These armies are very lovely painted, and I'll make sure that we get some lovely close-ups of those.
And then I played Blood Angels. That was a violent game. And then I played Tyrannic Monsters last round.
Oh, so you played 2 lots of Monster Match, which is kind of what you were looking for. Cool. Sorry, reserves-wise, just the Terminators in space. I'm assuming everything's on the board for you. Or in transports, cool.
Yeah.
Tallyman back here at the back of the board.
Transit.
Camera.
Oh.
Very pretty model.
It is. Just tell Luke in chat that it's only time it'll be on day 2.
There's a little call out to his teammate there, who's very kindly lent them these very stunning models to play with. So shout out to Luke for letting the very pretty army in the hands of Chris, who can be pretty clumsy at times, it must be said.
Commanders.
So you got no other infiltrates?
No, it's all you now, mate.
So Ben has chosen to split his commandos here, looking to maximise their scoreability and their impact, as he doesn't really care so much about the midfield screening. You see he's blocked out the either flank, which is where he is worried about the guns of the Death Guard taking the angle, but the centre he is more than happy for them to be in, as he is likely just going to stage the battle wagons behind that wall, threatening a huge on the war turn whenever they're going to advance and charge. Close that gap there. So he wants to play through the centre much more aggressively than the flanks, and that's what those commandos are shutting down there. If you do enjoy this coverage of UKTC streams, please like, subscribe, it helps the channel grow, and it makes sure that you never miss a stream. We are streaming all of our events we have been doing for the past few months, so it is wonderful to see the amount of support, and I always see people tuning in from all over the world. It is really great to see. We love bringing the UK competitive scene, because I believe it's one of the best competitive scenes, if not the best competitive scene in the world. And bringing it to that international stage, showcasing some of the talent that we have here, is a real pleasure for me. It's a real dream.
Move 10.
Yeah. So I can get an angle down there.
Up to here, yeah?
That's where he could be.
Yeah. That's fine. You want to just leave him there for a bit?
Yeah, that's good, mate. Yeah.
Just 10 more Gretchen here.
Cool.
So a big step change. Here you see all the pre-measuring, make sure that all the angles are hidden. Ben has got 2 units of 10 grots. Oh, well, he's got 3 units of 10 in total, but 2 of those units of 10 are going to be the early screening, looking to get out there, tag things if possible. So he's just to make sure that everything's pre-measured from the top of that screen there, where that bloke drone can get to turn 1, so he's not taking any fire unnecessarily. I think for Chris, we'll probably see Mortarion Castle in the center, with the Rhino Big Marines looking to play around the reactive move aura that Mortarion has to allow essentially the Marines get to yo-yo back and forth, and Mortarion's a bit of a beat stick. He has got a Demon Prince with the resilience enhancements, giving it a 5-up feel no pain. This is very affectionately known as Baby Mortarion. I probably will expect him to deploy and head towards what is the bottom objective on the screen, and sit behind that on the expansion, as it's not really easy. There's not really easy targets for Ben to kill. He has 2 big bricks that will kill anything that they touch, and then the Breaker Boys are a little bit more swingy depending on saves. Lists that Nightbot should be sending that link momentarily, but all the lists can be found in our, and all of the round information can be found in our round post on our Facebook, which is UKTCTV, or one word. It looks like Nightbot is still having its morning coffee, so I'll get that link for you right now.
Yeah, I can take it from there now.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Nice one.
Thanks for that.
Nice, all good, all good.
And you move just 10, yeah?
Just 10, mate.
So you can't shoot that. Same Gretchen.
Rhino with the Plague Marines.
This one will go there. You can
You're,
see it.
You can, yeah, you're happy, that's cool.
Those grots have infiltrate. They might just need to come back in.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I don't even know it.
No, nor would I. I wish they did have infiltrate. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Could you imagine? The Prince,
Okay.
Knight.
Not yet. That's a Prince, yeah?
Prince.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Oh, okay. Good luck. Another wagon.
And that's the double breakers, isn't it?
So in terms of how both of their tournaments have shaped up, Ben has taken down Necrons in round 1. He dominated that, killing 2 Catan in a turn with his War turn, which was a very early War by his accounts. He then took down Blood Angels in a melee matchup, something he's very experienced with, and Tyranids on round 3 yesterday. Whereas Chris has taken down a lot of power around the bodies here. So he took out regular Marines, Ultramarines in round 1, Blood Angels in round 2, and Leagues of Votan in round 3, showcasing the pure power that the Death Guard have, with their contagions giving them a lot of flexibility. I suspect
D6+3
in this matchup that he will take a -1 to hit as his contagion, so anything within, depending on what battle round it is, either 3, 6 or 9 inches of Death Guard units will be taking a debuff. But I'll confirm that with Chris in a second, as it's not really worth minusing the saves on Orks. They don't have them to per se, and they are fast enough that taking out the movement and OC is largely irrelevant in this matchup anyway. So taking the -1 hit is going to give him the best level of skill, best level of interaction there.
I don't know.
I'm going to go -1 to hit for him. There's no point in me going AP, so I'm going to go -1 to hit.
So like all the lead units are +1 to hit, but the unlead units aren't.
Yeah. It's like the breakers then just go to 4. Like it's just value. It's better than going, oh, I'll give you -1 AP, and on your go turn, everything's got an invuln.
All right, there, as expected. You can have your say in the chat. You got your last chance to get those votes in before that first turn roll off, as it's currently neck and neck. So my money, I think, is on the Death Guard. I've got to cheer for my fellow northern player, north of the wall. Mostly it makes me feel better when he beats me repeatedly.
We still draw however we want to draw, and then just put him cool.
I'll get this ready to go for you.
Round's not even started yet anyway, has it?
I'll give you 2 minutes extra.
So, I don't think we'll need it anyway. But, yeah.
I was going to say, our last game was about an hour.
Yeah, it probably won't be that quick, but it might be.
The last game was. One of us was like, we want to go home.
Right, cool. 3? I go first.
Go first.
I'm going to make. This is game 4 in 4 first turns for me.
Oh, okay. Do you like first turn with the Sorry?
You what?
Do you like first turn with the Sorry?
Slow and ponderous one. I'd like to try and get some points at the end if I can. Cool. Yeah, let's see my cards. I do my talisman, everything like that. It's my cards. Cleanse and engage. Cool. I can do bits of that. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I just move the spawn up?
Is that scout move or move?
Yeah, scout and then normal
scout
move.
within normal
I'll scout. Yeah, but then I'll just move.
normal move.
I'm not going anywhere near you.
No, that's fine.
I'll go an inch away from the wall. With a normal move of 8, I'll just go an inch away. You can't cleanse because you out-OC me, but yeah, so be it.
Let's have a little side bet in chat. What turn do you think the war is going to happen? I think we'll see it in 2. I think Ben's going to stage aggressively and look to send it.
See if I get
try and close down the game before those Terminators come in and cause too many problems.
Okay. Did you put them on in Charles?
I put your secondaries in, yeah.
Straight away, first turn, already forgetting. +2 move, and you can do that when you get out of a vehicle, can't you?
No.
No.
That's why it's on the gas squad, because it got the enhancement for another +2 move.
Yeah. So that unit moves.
It can move 16.
There you go. Yeah, that's quick. That's quick.
It's very quick.
Yeah, that's quick. Yeah, I think it'd be rude not to just shoot that with a couple of drones.
It's like a jetpack unit.
Let's do a bit of staging, why not? The Rhino will just stage in there. I'll inch all the walls. You can move 16, which is fucking quick. But minimum you're going to go is what? 10? Minimum
10
is
plus
11.
an advance.
Right.
And I re-roll advances.
Yeah, exactly. So minimum of 11s. I don't think you're going to go in turn 1 light. You might, but I think that's wild.
I did against the Necrons.
Yeah. Let's take these. Let's do a bit of screening out with these anyway.
What mission is it? A linchpin, isn't it?
Linchpin, yeah. These are obviously sticky for me. I expect you to take that off me though, but still, it's sticky currently. Smile stay there, Prince on shuffle. They can both see that. Do I need them to go wham? He'll pop forward to get a line. He'll just move a little bit up. I could just shoot that with Morty, get summit. But
What's Morty's range?
you what?
What's Morty's range?
24s.
That's his psychic one, yeah?
Yeah, but no, both the lantern is as well.
the
But it's just
pistol.
one shot. It's just one shot, but it's like, yeah. But they're only like AP3s, like AP2, AP3, so like, cool.
Yeah. It's AP1 because I
Yeah,
ignore
exactly.
and cover.
AP1 and 2,
Yeah.
like, exactly nothing. Like, I might cause a couple of wounds with devs with the.
That's why I like
thing.
the wagons, because they're actually quite good.
Yeah. I need engage and I need a second cleanse. They're obviously going to cleanse in the middle. I only get 2 dudes on it though, so I'd have to kill most of your unit. I don't want to give a drone. I'm not even going to bother. So I'm literally going to cleanse in the middle for 2. I get engaged for 2. This, if it's not shooting them, may as well just pop out to here to shoot the wagon, see if I get anything. You're going to get full save, but well. And I've literally got 3 drones to shoot some wagons, and that's it. So I'll start with the drones over there. I'm not using any strats. So the first one is 3 shots. 3 hits.
T12.
5, nothing. Second one, 7. No lethals, great. 2. That's 3 damage. Next one, this is the final one over here. This one, that's 7. No lethals. 1. Cool, 3 damage. 18 dice, no lethals, Charles. What are these dice?
I rolled 4, mate, failed 3. I don't know. Yeah, let's use our own.
Our Ben's, I'll pass turn, mate.
Okay. I'll go up to 2. You're up to 3.
I got 3. So the only things that can currently reactive is Morty, Prince, Rhino, and that.
Can you advance and shoot the Marines? Can you advance and shoot them? No.
Do you want to see your cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, can't do. Oh. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not warring this turn.
No.
I did think about it. I was like, I could get these 2 drones pretty easily. But yeah, not this time anyway. Let's go here. Want to kill.
Yeah, you can get out 3, move 6.
Yeah. OC?
1 each.
1 each. I'll launch a bomb sprig into these box walkers. Goes off. So I should be using. There's 2 more.
2 5 ups. Yeah, you get 2.
Cool. As well. Put an advance on Gaz's unit. 6.
Big 6.
I'll just be an inch on the wall. Go.
Yeah, Chris taking a nice passive turn, getting some chip damage into the battle wagon is better than nothing, as it's unlikely that Ben's going to be able to interact with those float drones. He's got fairly free range on the shooting there. As you see, Ben's probably just going to take his turn to stage up very aggressively in these L's, or in the large L in the middle here.
Just going to pivot this
as you
one.
see, that's where the gas brick is, and those battle wagons are very hard for Chris to crack without getting into striking range of the Orcs, so we'll see them come forward very aggressively as well.
They can't get on the point and do it, so yeah, I'll just go there. Maybe I'll put it on the point. Let's do that.
No?
Oh, the mic action get a CP. Yes. Something wrong with the clock?
It never started.
Oh.
Oh.
There you go. Obviously, you can't overwatch commandos.
You know that, yeah.
No, I'm not going to anyway. Yeah. Don't you worry.
Players, if you do not have a player in for round 4, please come to the TA desk as soon as possible. You will get you repaired. If you do not have a player in for round 4, please come to the TA desk as soon as possible. We will get you repaired. Thank you very much.
You can very easily get it on here, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. 4 advance on the truck. 4. I'll just go there, mate. There should be 9.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I think if you just touch the wall, I think it stops me from getting out instantly, so yeah.
As soon as possible, and we will get you repaired as soon as we can. Thank you.
I'll give you 5 here.
Did you have any more move with this lad?
No.
Right, cool.
That is, yeah, you can see a line.
I just,
yeah.
obviously, if I line stuff up to get that and I drop that, then he just suddenly drove.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can get that. I just want to check.
That's
if you
the
had
max.
any move, I was going to say.
The max I could go.
Go.
I moved this one slightly different if you don't mind, Chris.
Yeah, it's alright.
I'm just going to put it. It was
You're
10.
screening out with the commandos anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, but I might move them in a minute.
Oh, for your movement. Yeah.
It was 10 to here. They couldn't get on the point. And I leave you to do that. No, I'll go where I was. Yeah, I can leave those there. Yeah, I think that's everything. Shooting. I'll shoot that wagon into. I'll shoot the commandos first. Flamer missile launcher into the Volkswagen missile launcher. 2 because of blast. 5s.
-1, remember, because of my contagion.
Oh, so 6s to hit, but it didn't hit anyway. Flamer.
Oh.
1 shot. 1 wound. No AP.
These dies.
Wagon.
That's not in contagion.
The lobber.
One blast.
How many? 2, 4, 6, 8?
Yeah, you killed 2 with a swing.
1 hit. 1 wound. No AP.
Damage 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 dies.
The cannon is 3 plus 3. 2 more. No,
Damage 1.
no AP.
1.
And then all these like stubbers. 7.
I'll take 4.
Okay.
Jeez, that was a good roll. They can still shoot, actually,
They can
can't
shoot,
they?
yeah.
What guns they got?
It's only 12-inch range.
Pistol.
Like 2 in.
And they're hitting on
and I've
6s
still got an
anyway.
indirect gun here as well.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's supposed to be on that one. So he'll do 2.
No, nothing, because you're -1.
-1, yeah. And then the lobber off this one. It's 2 shots. 5, nothing. I mean, you're going to get one of the objectives anyway. It's fine. Charge that way. If I leave this one, you get this one. Better. What's the charge for this wagon?
Did the wagon not advance? No, it did. No, it did.
It's just within 7, but it's going to have to probably pivot to
Yeah.
so 9 to an 8.
Within
with
6,
it-
so 6, yeah. 6 with a pivot to an 8, yeah.
I'll try that.
Yeah, I guess it. You'd probably be further a little bit, like if you needed an 8 to get to there,
rolled a 9,
yeah, you'd be like an
Yeah.
inch further in, aren't you? So you're going to be a bit further back. Okay.
And then, what are they like in combat?
2 attacks each, hit on a 5, lethal. If I kill a model,
You heal one
they
back,
get
yeah.
models back.
I will charge them as well.
Ben getting plenty of extra movement here with that battle wagon is a lot further forward than Chris probably would like at the end of turn 1. And tying those plague bearers up is, or poxwalks up, is kind of annoying
G4.
to deal with later in the turn. It's one less asset that Chris will have to play with.
I'll do crit 5s on that unit. It's just 5 choppers.
Yeah, so force to it because the -1. Straight.
So
Just 4?
4? Yeah.
You get the 4.
This one's obviously based here. But
Yeah.
he
So
fell
I'll
off.
tell you what. Do you want to do the wagon?
Yeah. So here's the death roller.
Yeah. Yeah, probably dead light.
I would have thought so. 4 sustain.
Yeah, they're definitely dead.
2s.
Yeah. Damage to a piece.
Damage to a piece.
Like 7, reroll success. They're dead anyway. So, that was a great roll. There that go. That was a great roll. Yeah, I wanted you to kill him at shooting, and then I'm just like, I passed so many on that last one. I'm like,
Yeah, 'cause then you stick it and I'm not on it.
anyway, and it's
Yeah,
done, yeah. And here then. One to the point, and one there. So I'd have to kill 2 to be able to take the point.
3, I think, and I've got 2 on.
You've got 2, I've got 1 on. So
Yeah.
if I kill 2, I can get 2 more back. So
Oh, yeah. Which you might do.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, but normally I've got contagion for AP, which would kill you, but this time I don't. So, straight 5s, 2 lethal, and 5s. That's 3, no AP. Get
2 die?
This is the first time this has happened, so let me check to see how this happens. If I have to roll, if they come back instantly.
I don't think you do.
Have units attack, you return
Yeah,
1, yeah?
that's
So,
what I mean,
so I will get the point.
Yeah, that's fine. Still, do you have to come back in engagement range with me still?
I have to
Or
come
not?
back within the...
Is it like the Necron one?
Each time a place with attack destroys after you do its all attack, you can return 1 destroyed pox organ model to the unit.
Yeah, so it would
But
be
even
an
if I come
engagement, but
back,
you can still do it.
I can do it that side either way.
that's it,
I thought at the end of the day, I just have to be within coherency of my unit.
Yeah.
It will mean at the end I will lose him instantly because he's not within 2. Oh no, I can just pile in.
Just
with
pile
him.
in, yeah.
So I go, yeah. Cool.
Okay, cool. So
You need to score 2 points on engage.
Yeah, 2 on engage and secure.
For
just
5.
for the-
It's like,
yeah.
Oh no, yeah, just middle. She's not
for
got
the-
that one. Yeah.
Because we can test the
that one.
An even game, mate. Even game.
Alright. Next round.
Got to press next round on it somewhere. I've just put the CPs on. That's it. And then your primary will be 8.
Yeah, I will make this sticky. I'll go to 4. My missions, mate. Extend battle lines and mark for death.
Okay. I'm Mark. Gretchen.
I will. I hate this stuff. I hate mark for death. It's just so bad. And I'll get 2 points by killing. If I don't kill that battle wagon, I'm in trouble. So I will mark that battle wagon. Let's be honest.
I expect that to go down this
yeah,
turn.
if I don't kill it, I'm in serious trouble.
Yeah.
So
I had to try and get 1 of the points back.
So yeah, I will pick the wagon. This is the Tallyman. He gets me CP, so I'm up to 5. All the strats. I don't need to increase contagion, so I probably win that fight overall. I don't think you're going to use extra CP on it again this time. No. Right, let me think. Terminator's on, going to come in. Have to deal with that. Have to put all the drones into it. You don't have fallback charge? No. I'm assuming there's not enough space in there for a full unit because you're like inching the wall.
For a full unit? No, not inside.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm just checking if I destroy that, it is...
Yeah, they'll be around there, yeah.
Right then, let's... Got no reactives, Overwatch isn't that great. I don't think you would anyway for CP. They're chilling. What's the OC on the wagons?
5.
A little bit too much.
Chris might feel like he's under enough pressure now that he wants to deal with this. Because of how far forward the battle wagons come, it is likely if he can crack it with shooting, that he'll be able to kill the guys inside as well, either with Mortarion or the Plague Marines. If the Plague Marines pop the Rhino, then Mortarion or the Death Shroud can get the guys inside. The big risk is that gas brick just behind the wall, as you see there, going for a rapid, heroic intervention and throwing a spanner in the works.
Yeah.
It's like, oh. And I need to just make sure they spread out, so you can't just do that. But like, then you just park a battle wagon on there and out of season for the game. So yeah, go.
I do wonder if the large gap at the bottom of the screen in his deployment zone that Ben's left is intentionally a bait, or if it is eyeballing. It looks like it's probably fine to get the 10 Terminators in there, but I don't know that they would be able to get in and do enough damage to the gas brick. So it could be a little trap that Ben's laid there, which is going to be interesting to see if Chris goes for it.
I've got to do it.
It's all good, mate.
I don't care about them two, so that's fine. Everything but them two basically has enough movement to sit on there or out there to be able to get a line of sight into anything there. And then after that, the idea is put the Rhino back here, one model within 6 of him to be able to react him back into Rhino. Okay, if I lose that actually, so. Yeah, they're going to go to there. So those two sit on the edge of this there. Spewers go there, Plasma, and then the rest are going to have to come out that side. So him, he gets there, and then the rest are going to come forward. 5 in the back of his base gets to there, and that's basically, he can get to. I mean, the problem with this is you could just bang a charge without moving. I am going to be 8 away, so 9 away.
Do +2 to it.
Yeah, so you just bang it like a 7. It's not ideal. I'm not going to lie. It's not ideal. And if you don't bang that, then it's great for me. The other option is that's above 9, so you'll be further than 10. So further than 10, so you need a 10. You could make it to an 8. Would you take that? So now I think I could just move the Rhino here, just disembark wholly on that plate, rather than like having to go out. And then that just makes it so it saves that extra 1 inch. which I like the sound of.
This is a very big decision point here for Chris, as he is committing to it, and once he goes down that course of action, it locks him into a board state where he's quite slow to get out of.
An 8 re-rollable, then yeah. Like, I think you'd probably go for it, right? Because why would you not? Otherwise, you react back at that. You might just want to kill him though as well. Yeah, I'm going to do that if that's all right, Ben. I'm just going to move the Rhino over to here and then just drop the guys out into that plate, if that's all right.
Really, really good to see here, and something that a lot of the top players do. That is something that's well worth. If you want to improve your game, pre-measure everything. Decide before you move a model that you can't put it back. So in this case, he was checking where the Plague Marines could get if they disembarked before the Rhino moved, i.e. would they still be allowed to charge if needed, and has ultimately decided that if he needs to, he would rather have them not get charged from the unit behind the wall without a decent chance of failing. So he's going to move the Rhino, disembark the guys, and just accept that if the Battle Wagon lives, it's going to be bad, but he's got enough responses. And Mortarion is in range, so that if the reactor move is triggered, they can all hop back inside that Rhino and be a little bit safer from the Orks. I don't think it's going to stop Ben, as he'll be able to charge multiple units into the Rhino, kill the Rhino with one unit, and then pile into the guys otherwise, or limit where they can disembark if he gets high enough on the charge. But it'll be interesting to see how he unpicks it. But this is just really great from Chris to take his time, explore his options, pre-measure everything, and just make sure he's very clear with his opponent about the game state that he's trying to set up and that it is technically possible.
So I'm actually 10. I'm just going to make it more. So from that guy, I can make that over a 10. So it'll be over 11, so it'll be 9 actually then. I don't think you go for that one.
I'm probably just going to let you react to fucking your tank.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think if I allow you to roll a 7 with a reroll, you're probably going to go for that. Like, but I can't allow that to happen. Like, what did I have again? Mark for there for next 10. Cool. Reactive or not?
No,
reactive.
no. We don't have any fancy stuff like that.
I think, do I go any further? I might go all the way out. Keep line of sight to that. You're going to get both, to be fair, anyway. There's not really much I can do. I don't want to give you cover, because then that's really bad. So I'll give you no cover with all 3 drones. The Prince. Prince is an ideal target for the Snagger unit, but so are those 2. Those are kind of not really getting much of anything. So you go, what, 9 and then...
It's 9 plus advanced charge. It's not
So
slow.
9, so it's about 19 then average, isn't it? Yeah. Which, yeah, is like, cool, that's fine.
And they reroll charges all the breakers.
Yeah, that should be good as well. Cool, so Prince. Prince will turn advance. Right then, mate, let's do some shooting.
Okay.
Mortarion can see the battle wagon. So I'm going to use. I use the Prince's free strat, -1 reduction on that, to give all random weapons reroll dice. Start with the 2 drones over there, so the one closest to you, mate. D6, 2, I will reroll that for a 6. 3s, no lethal still.
5s.
Oh, okay.
That's
4.
a good roll.
AP 1 then overall now. 6 damage. The next one. 2, I'll reroll that to a 1. Nice. 2 hits. No wounds. It's not great. Yeah, final drone. I'll reroll that 2 to 4. No lethal still. 1. Single lethal hit. Takes 3 damage. Wowza. Wowza. Jesus, that is bad. Mortarion, I can't waste that unit yet. Mortarion. Yeah. So this is the lantern first. Misses. I'm going to CP reroll that. Hit.
Strength?
10.
So
I was hoping for a 6 and
5s.
sustain.
Yeah.
5s. Wounds?
AP?
AP 3.
So AP 2, so 5 up.
Cool.
Passed it.
And then the Plague Wind, I can reroll that to a 5, so that's 8. Three lethal. Great, the damage 1 lethals. 5s, that's a dead. And 4 saves, AP 2, so AP 1.
So it's down to 1.
And then,
With the dead.
yeah, it's down to
Is
literally
there any
1.
more shots?
That's
Just
all
the
the
flame
shots,
range.
yeah.
I was going to CP 1 if I had to.
That's not good. At all. I mean, they're going to kill it. I just have to kill it.
Yeah.
It's not good, but yeah.
I'm not going to make you roll it. Do you want me to?
I'm not going to use any strats. It's up to you.
Oh,
I'll roll it.
then.
I'm not going to use the strats. These are blight launchers. I can re-roll both of them for shots. 4 shots. No lethals, even on 5s. Nothing. Jesus. Only 2 plasmas to see. I'm not going to overcharge. No need. 2 lethal, and then 2 sustained.
2.
2. AP 3.
So AP 2, 5 ups. It
Nice.
does die. Does it blow up? No.
Yeah, it took my army. I've not had a single lethal with a drone yet. In 2 turns. And this turn alone I had. Yeah. I'm expecting 3 drones and him with reroll amount of shots to pick that up, and then them to just murder these units.
Oh, and these have to do the finishing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, that's what I was expecting as well.
yeah, like
When I put it there, I thought I'd lose that, and I'd probably
you
lose
lose
what's
that, you lose the
inside.
guys inside.
But I get it all.
like, Yeah.
There's one more breaker. I'll pass him over in a sec. Actually, I'm gonna go. No, I will go. Yeah. I will.
Did it blow up?
No, I rolled
No,
a dice,
cool.
but
Sorry, I didn't see
I would have.
that.
I would have kareemed it if it did.
Yeah, I assumed. Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll
straight
for the.
here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll for the mortals now.
Yeah, cool.
So on the unit closest to you, they're good, and on the unit furthest away from you, they're good as well.
Cool. Charges then. The spawn are going to charge there. 5.
You done already?
Oh, Eldar movement phasing.
Where do you want to
It's
go?
just as close as I can, mate. I'm not going to fucking do out fancy. Jeez, that was so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just pick them up like for free.
Yeah, I want it. Yeah.
Cool. This drone will charge into them because I can. I can't base, but I can get within an inch.
Yep.
There's no else I can do. I'm not charging Morty in. That's like, yeah, I'm not happening. Cool. The spawn over there. Okay.
They love it.
Fours. Oh, there's a lethal lot. That's 4.
AP on these.
Just 1.
There's 4 dead.
And another 2. Oh.
He's alive on a wound.
2 damage.
Oh, he's not
Yeah,
alive
he's
on a
not
wound.
no. The drone over here. So it's nothing. No, you're T5 base, aren't you?
T5 base, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't need to force to know. Otherwise, you're T4 cool.
How many have I got left? 3.
3. -1 to it. 2 back, yeah.
Just 3.
5 Orks. Take 2.
That's the 2 that came back, mate.
Yeah.
They're back again.
And then 6 dudes again. Two lethal. 3 saves, no AP.
They're dead.
Yeah, because they don't have the knob, do they?
No, because you split them up, so. Okay. So you can reactive back in the transport if I move anything.
If you move anything within 9, I can reactive. Basically, from mortar, it'd be anything apart from that. Any of those units can move, and it's flat 5.
Okay, so you can comfortably all get back in?
Yes.
All right, cool. To me then. Oh, what did you score? Extend?
Extended march. I got the battle wagon for 2.
Extend for 5?
4.
4. And mark for 2.
Yeah. I wish I'd just done the normal play now, so I could have charged them to kill him to deny the primary.
Yeah. But your plan, I don't think your plan was wrong.
No, my plan, yeah, was definitely not
It's
wrong.
like when we play, when I hit those 2 birds
Yeah,
with
you
my
hit the
Orks, and I didn't kill either. I was just like, oh. So I will get 8 primary now.
You will, yeah.
And then my cards will be Storm Hostile and a Display of Might.
Cool. I'll go to 5.
This thing is so awkward. Storm Hostile. I'll let you do that one. I'll go to 4. And the Gretchen, do they get a CP? I am calling the wall. They do.
So you're not here, man. I didn't see that coming.
You sure? I think we just get the reactive out of the way. Or I kill the Plague Marine squad for free if you don't do it, so.
Yeah, as long as it's not the breakers, because they don't kill me.
Sorry?
Because they don't kill me.
In sustained lethal, they might.
Maybe.
It's 82
yeah.
damage 3 on all of it.
Yeah.
And it's all straight
He's
6.
in on 4s,
Yeah.
you win on 4s.
Yeah. Your toughness?
6.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. But Gaz will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt, mate. No doubt about that.
We'll start by advancing this back unit.
Cool.
5. Would you like to do a reactive move?
I think I'm just going to Overwatch them with the Plague Marines.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I need to Overwatch one and then probably reactive against another. So, yeah, down to 4. I'll do all the flame weapons first just to get it over and done with. You got a guy with 2 wounds?
They're all 2 wounds.
They're all 2 wounds, cool. The 2d6 for the regular flamers then, 7. That's 6.
Any AP?
AP 1 ignore cover.
That is 3 dead.
Cool. And then the character then, d6 plus 3 is 9. Strength 7, so 3s. That is 3, 6, 8. AP 2 ignores cover. Sorry, AP 2 doesn't ignore, you're not getting cover. Oh, man.
No, they're dead.
Yeah. And the D3 anyway.
I was always going to lose one. That's fine.
Yeah, I hope I could potentially have just Overwatch Gazers, and if anything else comes, I could still move or whatnot. Because on that roll, I made him half a Gazers unit.
This unit will advance next.
Cool.
Would you like to reactive?
No.
Go reactive or not? No.
I'm gonna wait for big lads unit.
Yeah, I was doing +2 move advance
Yeah.
on gas. 6. Would you like to?
No.
No? Send the snaggers will get out here and go this way. Soon the knobs will get out. Getting some good advance rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, not what I wanted to see there.
Breakers will get out.
Chris very much accepting the fight on death here with the
CP.
Plague Marines rather than trying to get inside the Rhino and risking it. I think we will see the Rhino, the Plague Marines, and Mortarion probably drop this turn.
If I go
And
10.
it will just be see how much work the Terminators can do on the clapback afterwards.
I'm just going to stay outside of 9. That should still be blocked from Terminators.
Yeah, yeah, go.
Yeah. This wagon's the only thing that didn't advance. It will shoot everything into the Poxwalkers.
Into the parks, yeah, go.
Yeah. It's the Stubbers.
-1 to hit, remember? Yeah.
3.
Good drop 2. Any AP, sorry?
No AP. So you would get cover if, yeah.
He killed 3 now, man, yeah.
The cannon, 4 plus 3. 6s.
Oh my god. You're hitting on 6, I'm lethal, and you're getting more hits than I'm getting lethals.
Just 1.
Cool.
My wound's made up for
Any
it.
AP?
No.
Got 6. And damage 1, so 5, cool.
Lobber is 3. Plus it was 1 blast at the start. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Nah,
passed it anyway.
Pass both.
Passed it anyway. So hopefully we can kill a lot of stuff here.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind if you went straight shooting? Do you mind if I wrap it in grass?
If you what?
Do you mind if I wrap it in grass?
No, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you just shot them, sorry. I was expecting you to go, right, charge rate, I'm going, no, but then you went, oh, I'm going to shoot, and it just surprised me. I was like, what? Have you took that tape round there? Yeah. Good, mate. I'm coming over here anyway. Mark's up for me, mate.
To help you out.
Yeah. If not, I'll move it back, mate. If it's not.
You've got to be.
All good?
It's alright to me, yep. Do you have fall back and shoot?
Nope.
Okay. How many attacks are they in combat?
3 each, and the flails are 6.
Okay. 1 flail? How many
2 flails.
2 flails. They're not terrible then.
No, they're decent.
Charge phase, I guess then. I don't do much shooting. I charge the knobs into these guys.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah. Have to be an inch away from you to start with anyway. I don't think I can base any further. I've got to be an inch from you. Breakers or charge Mortarion?
Yep.
5.
Yeah, so it's not. The model is fine, you're not selecting that. So
What's that?
Fight on deck.
Yeah.
Can't be targeted with strats. Because the models. The strats, well, it depends on winning on strat, but if it says when you select this unit to fight,
What do you mean? What are we on about?
Like, if I was found death with a unit, I can't use any my unit. So I still got a found death Zora
Yeah,
from Mortarion.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah.
yeah, just good to get.
Yeah. Okay.
There's some strats that are like in 5 phases, so pick a unit that hasn't been selected to fight yet, you could use that before and then.
Right.
But if it says when this unit is selected to fight, then that I think is the strat that you're not thinking of.
It's his aura. But yeah, like yeah, it's right.
Just want to check if something fits. Just gonna take an walk for a sec.
You are sorry?
Just checking where. Here. And Gaz would not be able to. Or just charge the Plague Marines with Gaz's Britain.
Yep.
We've got +2 on this as well, so.
13.
13.
You can't go with an inch of Mortarion.
Oh yeah, I didn't declare it. Sorry. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
I'll go there. That's what I just measured.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sure that's what
Yeah.
he's just been measuring. Like, and he just.
I think we both knocked it.
It's all good.
Roll 13.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
I want to leave one gap there where I can get one breaker in. You can do it by putting the bases apart and just fit one.
Oh,
like
an inch
this.
away, yeah, cool.
Because I was outside of
out
mine
in
for
ice, you
reactive,
need
so I
nine.
need 9 on
Yeah.
the dice. So I'm going to roll that one now.
Yeah, may as well, yeah. Nope.
I can re-roll it because they're breakers.
Yeah.
So I get it. Battle wagon will charge the spawn.
10.
My snaggers will charge this, and these.
Cool.
That's all the charges. So you get to pick a interrupt, yeah?
I've got an intro,
so
and
you
I can pick a unit to fire
You
on
pick
that.
a fire on that.
Yeah, when it happens.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to start with Gaz's brick into all the Flame Marines.
Yeah.
Would you like to?
Yeah. Yes.
We'll do just Gaz first then.
Cool. I don't know, that's on me.
We'll be alright.
I think with the state of the board, we'll probably be alright.
5s are lethal and sustains. And then 2s. 10 at AP3 damage 4.
AP2.
AP3 damage 4.
AP3, 6s. I'll lose 8.
Yeah. The big mech.
Yeah.
He's 3 damage as well. You're -1 to hit, +1 to hit, so I miss. The power claw in the boys unit.
Yep.
1 hit, which is lethal and sustained. 2s, it's just 1 at AP2.
That's 9 dead.
And then all the orcs.
Yep.
There's 1 left, yeah?
There's 1 of the 2 characters, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're losing, yeah.
I'm not counting them.
Oh, yeah, you're losing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He could go there. 9, 10. He can't. 11, 12.
Yeah, you're only losing what? You're losing 3, 4. No, Zeke buys. So you're only going to lose 3,
5,
4,
so
5.
15.
15.
But I've already done the knob, so 14.
14, yeah.
14 lots of 4 dice. Here's the 4. I've got 10 afterwards.
Yep.
Seven lethal. 7 sustained. strength 5 T6, so 5s to 4s because of gas. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 AP1s.
One sec, mate. This is probably going to be the unit anyway. Kill him. Characters on 1, I'm not going to make you roll anymore.
Oh, there's another 40 dice.
Yeah. Do I have to roll individually for the characters? Yeah.
Yeah, for each of the different weapon loadouts, you have to roll individually as well.
Do each character first.
Yeah, so...
Just pick the models out that fall and put them there.
So, Blackspawn, yeah, him, yeah. So I've got a Power Fist, yeah, 2 heavy weapons, yeah, and then I've got 7 dudes. All but 1 normal dude.
That's fine.
So between the fight on death and the interrupt here, he might get a decent amount of this unit cleared out to allow Mortarion to try something in the next turn. But it's definitely going to be a bit of a challenge for the Death Guard to fight their way out of this, but it is possible.
I get him to touch him, and then that's it. So it's just going to be him that won't get in, because he can base under there with that guy.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I'm going to lose 1 regular dude and then another regular dude. So... I don't think it matters which order I do these in, really. So 7 regulars, so 5 left. So 15 attacks on 3s. That's 7 lethal, 7 back in.
Lethal sustained, yeah.
Lethal sustain on 5s. You're now T4, I'm strength 4, so another 5. So 5, 10, 11. AP1, what, no matter.
Kill 7 so far.
No. The Power Fist on 3s. 2 lethal, 2 back in. And then 2s, that's 4. Kills 3.
10 lead, 10 dead.
The heavy plague weapons, 1 lethal, no other hits, and then a sustain, so 2 more.
12 dead.
This is why I wanted to kill them. I wasn't ever going to react. I was just going to overwatch them, kill like 11 of them or whatnot, like I did, and then just fight. The Putrefier, 4 attacks, 1 lethal, stain goes back in. 2. Two more. And the caster. 1 lethal, 1 back in, and then this is 3 more. These are AP2. D3s, but 2 more. So 14.
Oh, I got too many then. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. You want to interrupt?
No. Well, he has to go to the closest.
I'm just not going to move.
Chris, where was the AP coming from on the plate house?
Oh, it didn't matter. He's got 5 win points.
Yeah, he's on 5.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
check.
Go breakers
That's
into...
why I said it's an AP1, then I went, ah, no, I'm not. And then I went, he don't matter because you got 5s. Yeah, I said straight away, went, no, it's not. And then I went, you're on 5.
In this case, it doesn't make
Yeah.
Breakers, crit 5s into Mortarion.
Yeah. What's that? So that's how you're piling in, you're not piling in.
I'm not piling in with them. So I'm not coming into Mortarion.
Your fight on death is 2, isn't it, anyway? And it's just automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not about you. I'm not going to interrupt then because you just fight me anyway. Unless, can you crit 5s on your fight on death?
No.
Ooh, now this is annoying. This is a question. Yeah, put it to me. So I can either do that or I can let you swing and I can go -1 damage. We can't go crit 5s. It's what, 18 attacks? You will still have lethals and sustain though, won't you? Yeah, I'm going to interrupt.
You are interrupted.
I think it'd be daft not to. Yeah.
Right,
you
so
get
I'm
your
fighting on death instead then.
Yeah, so it costs you 1 more and you don't get the 5s, which is why it's just better for me. 2 wounds each, yeah?
Yep.
I will just sweep.
Because he's selecting me on interrupt, I can play another strat. I can -1 to wound on this, or I can't fight on death and -1 to wound.
Can you pull up the wording for this?
Can I do both? I can't do
It
both
depends
because it's UKTC or...
Yeah, it depends on the wording. If they've
Just
got
give
the
me 1
same-
sec.
If they've got the same timing, then no, you won't be able to. Because as soon as you use one strat, the timing is passed for the second strat to activate. It's Warhorse, strats. Orks is never beaten. Just after selected, that's the final death. Yeah, they're the same timing, so no, you can only choose one.
So,
carry on.
go. Twos. Hang on, 1 sec. 5. I rolled too many dice. I rolled 2 too many. So 2s. 3 lethals. 3 sustained. Strength 8, T5 base.
Yeah.
So you're now T4, so 2s. Oh. All them and them, mate. 2 damage each.
Yeah, he's a squad.
Yeah, it's AP2.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about the AP.
Yeah, no.
So this is fire on death. So this is the 5 normal hammers.
-1 to hit. Coming in massive to be there, loads of 3s.
Yeah, that's huge.
2.
Just 1.
Just
Santi,
1.
4.
4 up in it. I was thinking 3. 4s. Cool.
And the Devil Wound Hammer. 1 sustained and lethal. 3 Dev Wounds, 1 save, AP2 damage 3.
Save. Cool. So 3
damage.
deaths. 3 shrugs. He takes 2.
Toughness of the drone.
The drone here, 10, 9. 9, 10 wounds.
These 3 will go here. Those 3 will go there. Those 3 will go there. So 3 into Poxwalkers.
If he, I don't.
I could have piled the wall.
Yeah, see if he can go that way. You know,
He
it's
could have
fine.
gone
Yeah,
there.
that's fine. Go. Yeah. All good. All good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sound. Is this because of the terrain, innit? Everything's just been wobbling. All good. What are we doing first?
The 3 into the Poxwalkers.
Cool. -1 to it, but +1. And then 2s. That's like 5. And then re-roll. Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely. Yeah. The 2 normal ones into the drone. So 4s because of your minuses. T10, yeah?
Yeah.
2 AP2 damage 2.
No, T9.
T9.
T9, 10 wounds.
3. 2 damage
Take
each.
2. Take 4.
And here's the war boss. These 3s. They're lethal and sustained.
Yep.
And then 3s.
I need some wild roll here. 7.
7.
5. 10 damage, yeah. Does he blow up? No.
Just may as well finish up over here, these breakers. Just the 3 of them. These ones can't.
Yep. -1 to it again. Just 2.
Oh my god.
AP2.
AP2.
Go. I'll tell you what, I'll just do its attacks quickly. They all hit. They all wound, no AP. Get in.
Kill one.
Get in.
Battle wagon into spawn.
Cool.
What's the toughness of the spawn?
7.
-1 to hit.
Yep.
3 at AP1, damage 2.
3 at AP1, so just remember you've done 3 to me, because obviously they do the splashback mortals, so 3 say AP1, so 5s. Damage 2.
2 each.
5s. 1's on 1 wound.
The wrecking ball hits. Oh no,
with
not
-1.
-1 to hit. The claws, no hits.
Cool. So 3 dice, 4s, you take 1 mortal. And I got a guy on 1.
Sorry?
I've got a guy on 1 wound.
Yeah.
Again, if these are closer, that guy.
That guy's fine, that guy can't.
Yeah, cool. I didn't know if it was them 2 you moved first, that were all good.
7 here.
Yep.
I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 in the boss there, and then
Cool.
the others there. And I'll do crit 5s.
Cool.
So
7, 4 in the boss, and then 2,
8 there.
4, 6, 8.
I'll
yeah.
just start with the 8 on this drone, yeah?
Cool.
Here's 4. This twice. 2s to 3s.
Jesus.
Reroll in though because you're a vehicle.
Oh,
6
see a
7
6 is coming
sustain.
up then.
5 to wound.
Jesus. Christ,
10.
man.
10 at AB1.
I'll take 5.
How many wounds do they have?
10. I was expecting to have 1, but then
4,
she just.
4 and the ones that power claw. Here's the other 3. That's not right.
Yeah.
That's the other 3. You know when it's in your hand, you're
Yeah,
like,
when you're like, that's too many. That's what I did with him with Morty. I'm like, no, that's wrong. One stay.
Another 3.
Yep. It takes number 3.
And then the 2 damage off them.
Yeah.
Would hit on 2, so 3 set anyway. One.
Just the 1. On a 5. Yep. It's good.
Passed it. So he's
6.
on
He's on 2. He
left,
literally
yeah.
needed that. Yeah, yeah.
4 into this one. 4 normal guys. 4 from that.
It takes 3. 7 left.
And the boss. 2's back to
That's 2s,
back
yeah.
to 2s. And then 4's are 2 devs. Takes 10 devs.
Yeah, that. Does he blow up? Nope. And then your 7 dudes into spawn. To win. Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, when three drones and Morty re-roll in shots for 2 turns, do 0 lethals to a battle wagon. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I rolled 34 shots with the 3 drones over 2 turns and no single lethal. C7. Yeah, that was long. I have to slow roll these because obviously if I die, I don't keep allocating. So time on to me. 12, yeah.
Got 1 on a wound.
12. They're AP 1, yeah.
AP 1.
So I can do 5 at a time. I'm not going to CP reroll any. So 4s. Sorry, 5s and then a 5. So okay.
Okay.
5s. Oh my god. And then 5s. That's it. He dies.
Okay.
And then the last one, he takes 1 wound, but you have allocated 12 to him, so.
Is this
3,
capped at all?
6. Well, there's 6 there. I will see if it is capped at 6. For each melee attack is allocated to one of the unit after it's attacked. Roll 1d.
Is it once per phase or every time? Huh?
It's not capped on that, it's capped on the amount of dice I can roll.
Okay.
I can only roll 6 dice, so 4. So
I'll re-roll this then.
I knew there was a 6 in there, but I wasn't sure if it was the amount I could do was capped at 6
2
or
die?
the dice. I mean, I can't believe I took 2 wounds from 12.
Yeah, I mean,
that is.
and the battle wagon.
Yeah, and the battle. Yeah, that is absolutely preposterous to be fair.
That's it, mate.
Yeah, once you got to be. What was your other missions?
Display for 4 and storm for 4.
You still storm? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Still storm, sorry.
Display. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not in. Cool.
Put you up to 2. CP. And then missions.
Hang on, I've got you on. I've got you on 33, I don't know why. Oh, hang on, yes, I've got you on mine. I've got you with secure for 5, but you didn't, did you? Yeah. Just so I can go back later. I get 3 points, that's it.
It's 4, isn't it?
No, it's 3.
3. Oh, 3 for your home, yeah.
You've already put me up. My cards then, mate. Overwhelming force and assassination. I mean, yeah, okay.
Should be scoreable.
Yeah, do I get CP from the Taliban? No. Lets me down on a 7. I will battle shock for that drone, and that's it. He fails. He is definitely fleeing anyway, because I want to be able to shoot that unit with the Terminators.
Yeah, so 1 or 2.
So, yeah, him then on 1 or 2. He's good. Yeah, should have been.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a very pivotal turn here. I think Death Guard are still very much in the game.
How far does he move?
As Mortarion, like you say, is alive there in the chat. The baby Mortarion being alive as well is going to causing a lot of problems. And what Chris can probably do is use that Rhino to force Gaz. Basically, if he charges the Rhino into base contact with Gaz and Mortarion onto the end of the unit,
how I get rid of
he's
him.
going to be able to force Gaz not to be able to fight into Mortarion, which will likely keep him alive. And the big squad of Blightlord Terminators should kill that 20-man brick with the Beast Snagger boys just here. So they should be seeing that drop as well. And then it looks like the Death Guard are in a very good place to roll this up. So this is turned into what looked like it was going to be a bit of a shutout. It's now turned into very much of a game. So we'll see how Chris navigates this one.
My contagion obviously now is 9.
Yeah, I'll just take another minute on my combat army. So.
As soon as he gets to 3, Ben's like,
Yeah.
1 inch on there, you know.
Well, first turn he was like, I am tempted to whine. I'm like, well, I mean, you will be minus straight away then if you're going for that. Like, if you're going into 1, like, yeah, okay.
I turn 1 wild at the teams in the mirror.
Oh, did you? Did he go first?
He went first.
Yeah, so he pushed up a little, you hit him, you had him buns, he done, yeah.
6 of my Orks killed the whole Gaz brick.
You've got fight on death.
Yeah.
You will instantly use it. Do you get the lethals from Makari on fight on death? Is that only if Makari also fights on death?
No, it's an aura.
But if I've killed him, he's dead though?
You be fine there.
That's what I'm saying. If he doesn't come back alive, he's still dead. Like, how does that? So I'm just trying to decide if I want to shoot that unit or just.
Probably want to shoot it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really want Gaz to attack me if I'm truthful. Within 12 of Makari, so if he's dead, if you roll the 2 on a fight on there,
then Gaz.
Oh no, it's automatic.
Yeah,
it's automatic.
So I
so yeah, he would. Yeah.
So I get it for the
you get it
activation.
anyway.
Yeah. It's just so dangerous because if he flips, he kills.
That's what I'm trying to think now. Like. And he's strength like 14 or 16 in it. Loads of
He's
attacks.
+1 to wound.
Yeah, exactly. You're -1 to it if you're not leading. If I can kill the unit.
Yeah, if you kill the unit,
before I charge.
I hit you on 3s and wound you on 3s.
Yeah. Which is better. You can't crit 5s. No, you would.
Not on a farmer.
No, not on a 5.
If I lived, you didn't kill me, then yes, I could crit 5s.
Yeah. No, she'd fight on death. Or you would, or if I charge, you would automatically, yeah. So, Morty's going to move to there. He's going to move to there. This guy will come through. Just to shoot a pistol. I'm not really doing much about them, which is annoying. Really annoying, in fact.
At least they're tied up with a rhino.
Yeah, but I don't think you won't kill it this time.
I didn't kill it last time.
I'm aware.
I was like, oh.
But if I'm not going to kill him, so you're going to get primary. I don't want you to get primary. So I'm actually going to just fall that back through you.
Desperate break.
And just take a desperate. See if it dies. It does not. Okay. Just take the OC. I'll go that way. Because that doesn't count as a model, does it?
No, that's just a token, mate.
So I'll go there. OC not 3, I'm guessing.
No.
So cool. That's Morty. Right then, mate, let's do some shooting. Yeah, let's do some shooting. I do his pistol there before you take that guy out. I'm not going to overcharge it. It hits. He wounds. Kill a guy. 3 shots from the Demon Prince. 2. AP1 if it matters.
Okay.
Go. And then Mortarion then. Everything into that unit. So devs are always last anyway, so it don't matter what order I do this in. I'll do the lantern first. Hits. Doesn't wound. And then the clock win. 3, 6.
1 blast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Lethals. 3s. So that's 5 and then a dev.
It's damage 1.
It's damage 1, so I can't get to
I got
Makari.
6
I just
wounds
wanted to get to Makari.
So take 3.
The Terminators, I'm going to spend to... Or do I? Because then you'll just pull out my range. No, I'm not going to. I don't want to just murder loads. I want to have a CP for a reroll, so let's see how many I can kill.
Gonna charge them, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to shoot you anyway, but I don't want to pay for reroll hits and wounds, because then I might put it to just the boss and then I've got no CP for a charge. Whereas if I don't kill the boss, I'm still on...
How many CP are you on?
2.
2.
So I'll be just out of 6, so I need a 6, so I'd have a 6 with the reroll if I don't kill the unit. At worst. So let's go. Yeah, let's go with the unit then. So 2 storm bolters, 1 lethal, 2 miss. The strength 5 because I've got starting strength of more than T4 to contagion. So they drop. So that is 3.
Damage 1.
Damage 1.
Good.
Oh, come on. I've got the cannons. I get 3 back in, so they don't lethal. And
Cannons
then,
are sustained.
Yeah, they're sustained, not lethal. And then strength 7 to 8, you're now 4, so 2s. 4, and then a dev. All damage 1. Plus 4. Two blight launchers is 6. How many models total do you have?
Well, it's a 21 man unit.
Did I not kill any with these splashback from the things?
Oh, yeah.
I did, didn't I? I didn't kill
so
6,
19
so,
then.
yeah,
So,
so each one is plus 3.
Yeah.
So it's that anyway, and then plus number 3. Two lethal. I don't get to 2. Oh, I do get to 2s because 7s go up. 7 goes to 8, so plus 1s, and then you're now T4, so 6. Damage 2 each. So reroll success. And then I've got 2 flamers, which is 2d6, which is 5. Wound on 2s. 3 wounds from the flamers. Damage 1. Oh, charges then. Mortarian's going to charge. Fuck. You won't be in the wire next turn, you won't have lethals, but you would still have crits.
My army has crits all the time.
I meant
Yeah,
fives.
well, fives,
Yeah. That should have stayed there and just shot that. I might have got Makari then with them all. And you should just put it on the Big Mac. I don't think I get Yaz. They're going to go he's going to go just into the knobs. Yep. No, so I don't want to. Do I want to? I don't want to tag him. Terminator's over there. 4?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if everyone will swing, but you tell me.
Well, he can get 7 to there and then the base behind, so most likely because he can just push out. Push out, yeah. He's the only one that can base.
Because he can move 7 total, yeah?
Yes, the guy at the back, he is out, I believe. I think he's out of him, but if I put a guy there, we'll be able to get in, and so will that guy.
Yeah.
But I think that guy's going to be out, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just how many you fit around each base, but I think you'll be pretty good on this. So.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Because you only move 5 to start, so.
And then 4 with this guy.
These guys might get blocked too. Because you'll come in with these, then
Yeah,
they'll touch them.
they'll go there,
kind
and
of
then they
stop.
might.
So I think he's definitely not, and I don't think those two are, but.
How many guys you got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the 8 in the boss.
That's fine. I'm just going to tilt his weapon that way, so I can fit in. 4 from that guy gets halfway between the 2, so he goes as far as he can. He knows he can't get in. I think I'm going to lose this guy as well at the back.
Yeah, so it's just 3.
I'm going to lose him, I might not lose him, but we'll see. Yeah. Probably is. Yeah, so he is, so... No, he's probably going to touch him, it's going to be that guy and that guy. That's what I'm saying. So...
I think it's 3 that can't. This one, this one, and this one.
I think this one is definitely the edge base.
What?
But if you can work it, we'll do it, it's fine.
Well, I mean, I can just... I can't do it now, because I'm going to go over there first. And you're not going to interrupt here anyway, the way you are.
I wouldn't have thought so. No.
But we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll do it, we'll come back, we'll slow it down and come back to it in a minute. Here, I might just ignore Gaz this turn and just be like, you know what, cool, so be it. But I really want to put him in and see if I get him. You're not leading a unit, so it's 3-3s. As long as I kill 2 dudes, it's 3-3s.
I'm still leading the unit when I fight him down.
I ain't gonna. That prince isn't gonna kill those two, and the mech, and Makari, and then Gaz. Can charge that. Yes, he's going to charge that. It's going to be out of that guy, so if for some reason he doesn't kill all of them, those guys have to go to him rather than him. I'm going to go with the Demon Prince first.
Yep. How many attacks?
7.
No, I'll let it go.
Yeah. 2s, no lethals. 4 on the unit. You got 2 dudes. Nice. I get them at least.
Is it damage 2?
Damage 3.
Damage 3.
At least I get rid of the +1/+1. And the mech can't fight because he's now not part of the unit.
Yeah, he's a separate unit now.
Any interrupt?
So if I interrupt here, I get 3 that way, and 3 that way.
They're both T12.
Yeah. I'm strength 10, strength
Yeah, both
11,
on 5.
so that's 5. But I have got lethal hits. It's my best chance to do any damage. I'm not doing anything over there. So yeah, I will do this. Sorry.
Okay.
He can go there. He can go... No, he has to go there. He has to go there. There you go.
On the Prince, I'll use his 3 strat and 1 for -1 damage. It lasts until the end of the phase.
So here's a 3 into your Prince.
Yep. Four lethals. And then another 1, so 5.
5.
Fours.
There's be 1 damage against him though.
Take 4, and then he's Feel of Pains. He takes 3.
The 2 normal guys into a Mortarion. Two on Mortarion?
2.
Yeah. From the knobs. 2 damage each.
He takes 2.
And then the war boss. 2 hit.
2.
Just the 2, yeah.
Oh my god.
4 damage.
Takes 2 more. Yeah, so you're right, CB. I'll just do Mortarion then.
-1 to wound if your strength's higher than me. Because they're knobs.
I'm still going to sweep anyway, so it's just better.
It's still going to be a -1 to wound.
Yeah.
So go from 2s to 3s, yeah? Strength 8?
Yep. 15. 2 6s, lethal and sustain. Jeez. 3 lethal, 3 back in.
How many?
4, 8, 11.
And it's
all
2
damage 2.
All damage. It's all 5 of him ones anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
3 knobs die?
Yeah. Wow.
What is that?
Dice in this game have been wild, to be fair.
Sorry?
Dice in this game have been,
Yeah,
like,
they've been-
either been like insane or just like atrocious. Well, that was my overforce and probably assassination just gone. I now need to get
You might get
that.
assassinated.
Yeah. Right, so this guy cannot base, but he'll just go as far around as he can.
Sorry?
This guy couldn't base, but he'll just go as far away as he can. You got, yeah. So that guy can just go
Much easier for
as
you.
far away, far into there as he can, yeah?
Yeah.
As far as his base will fit. That guy goes there.
Just spin his flail around. Just so easier for you to get your model in.
And then I'm going to miss that guy anyways, there's no point. So he bases this guy. He bases that guy, or he can base anyone. Yeah. So, and he can base, oh no, yeah, he can base that guy.
Yeah, but they still have to come towards the closest model, yeah? I think you can still do it. I think you can get him in.
Because he just goes as far around as he can.
Yeah, yeah.
So he goes all the way around there.
I think you can do that. Can you get him?
Can I just move that guy
Yeah,
to
yeah,
be
yeah.
easier?
We know he's in. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So we know he was like around there, fucking flail. He can get in. We know he can just go as far up there.
Yeah, he can definitely get
And
it.
then he can get it. So just lose the one guy, yeah. Cool. That's nice, that, to be fair.
I got a few of them.
Weighty,
They're
that's
just
nice.
good, yeah.
So lose one regular dude.
How hard do these hit?
So these are the regular dudes, and then I've got the flails as well. In fact, I'll do them separately anyway. Drop them, they're lethal. I'm shrink 5, you're now T4. You're not minus over there, are you? It's just the knobs.
What's the damage on this?
10, 12, damage 2. You pass 3, 4.
I'll just re-roll successes if you're over there.
Have you got enough on the boss?
Yeah, I've got eight bodies left.
I need to fail 8. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, cool.
He's got the feel no pain as well.
Yeah, don't matter. I didn't know if his was better, that was all.
No, it's the same.
Cool.
So you, and then
And then
re-roll
reroll
these.
the 3, yeah. So they're all
So
dead.
they're all dead, so it's just the boss left.
And I've got flails, which is 2 flails, 12 attacks. 2 out, 2 lethal. These are strength 5. I don't know why I did them separately, because the only difference is AP, but into you that makes no difference. And I get them. So that is 4, 6. Damage 2 still.
The flails are 2 damage as well.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Cool. So that gets me an over force and assassination anyway. Just if I can get enough guys so he can just...
This has been a very, very big turn for the Death Guard there, only really whiffing on the Mortarian swing.
He goes there, just get 606.
But we'll see with... If Gaz somehow can't kill that Demon Prince, it's going to start looking very, very bad for the Orks. Otherwise, there is still very much chance for Ben in this game. So we'll see how the rest of the combat goes.
Hit on 3s. Need 2 misses.
Oh yeah, because I'm not +1 anymore.
Can you still count 5s with him?
I believe it's when he's... No, not when he's not the... hang on. No lead in, so I... 4. 6s.
Yeah, it's
What did I...
just the 1-6, I think. Is it?
Those 2 are just hits.
So take 2 more out.
2 more
Yeah,
out.
Cool.
Correct?
Yeah, good. All good. And then
T12,
3s.
so 3s.
4?
4. AP 3 damage 4.
I take 6, but then a -1, so I take 4. I take 4.
Okay. And Makari. Sustained. No. I was looking for a dead wound.
Nothing?
No.
Cool.
How many's you got left?
4.
4.
Time's still been on me all this time, even though it's yours, but cool. Over to
No,
you,
it don't
mate.
matter. Just leave
No,
it
I
on me
don't
for
think
my
it
turn.
matters, no,
Yeah.
I will get
get-
assassination, and I will
I've
get
done that.
overforce. Yeah, cool.
3 as well. And then 2 cards.
You'll
do
get.
I get CP?
Nope. She get just a 3 primary.
No Prius. Call the Horde.
Can't do it.
Call? Sabotage.
That's shit.
Well, leave it on me for a bit. We've just done all the roll on me. Yeah.
All right, sorry.
What's this?
Sorry.
Which guns?
The profile on the blight launch. I think it was.
So that would wound
one
on
additional wound,
3s
but
instead of 2s.
I think I got 1 wound, maybe 2, but yeah, I overkilled him by 3 wounds in the end. I don't know. Sorry.
I don't know.
Sorry.
No, yeah.
Sorry, man. Sorry for that.
Is only OC1?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
That's OC2, yeah?
Yes.
OC?
5 or 6. 6.
I'll chuck a bomb sprig. That's Demon Prince. No. They never work.
Is that a no? What's it go off on?
It's a 3-up to go off.
Oh.
I'll advance this back, Gretchen. Well,
Yep.
they'll embark in the truck.
Cool.
Can't fall back and shoot.
No.
Sorry to interrupt the flow of the game. We've just checked the footage from previously.
Oh, yeah.
The Demon Prince has taken feel no pain saves. He is 2 feel no pain saves light. But he's rolled 2 more instead of 6.
I was -1 damage.
Yeah, but Gaz is 4 damage base.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 3 damage, mate.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. He takes 1 there, sorry.
Oh, yeah,
cool.
that's fine. No, no, it's
Just to clarify, thank you guys.
all good. Don't
Oh,
worry
good,
about it.
sorry.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, we didn't catch it, like, even you did. I was like, oh, I just...
I'll advance the Gretchen in here. No fallback.
I'll reactive move with Mortorium.
Okay. Just turn 3.
Yeah, it's a new round. I didn't use it in my turn because I didn't use Fight on Death. I didn't shoot you back. I didn't reactive move. Yeah, I'll react to. They can't charge. You've got enough OC to out-OC me now.
Yeah, you're just stopping the breakers getting.
Yeah, basically, that's what I want to do anyway, yeah, so that's fine.
Glance of Gretchen on my home field. I should do in the basket. Yeah.
She got. Hang on, what OC have you? Did you only get one grot on there?
No, 3 on there.
Right,
These
all
are 2
three.
each.
Cool, that's
Yeah.
fine. Cool.
Shooting then. Custom Mega Blaster over here. I just check what he hits on because he doesn't normally get to shoot it. Three shots.
Yeah, 3
It's on
miss.
5. I think he only rerolls when he's leading. Yeah, when he's leading, he
Cool.
rerolls.
What, he rerolls all of them?
Hits a 1.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. This will shoot everything into that drone.
Yep.
Sixes because I'm in contagion. And sixes. 1.
AP, nothing. He's good.
Cannon.
Two X.
1 wound.
Cool.
And then logger. Well, I picked Charles' dice up at the end.
They're both miss. Cool.
It's fine. It's the charges then. So we'll charge the big mech.
Yep. Yep.
He's only OC1, yeah?
Yep.
What did I get?
7.
7.
I'm assuming you're OC1 as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
Breakers will charge the prince.
Yep.
There's no way to farm death here anymore, is there?
No.
Because of that, yeah? Truck in the middle will charge the rhino just to stop it doing any actions. Battle wagon will charge them.
Yep. Not very many. Yep.
So I'm not doing sabotage, so I'm gonna spend 1 here because I'll get 1 back in a minute. Can you interrupt? Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna have to start with the breakers.
Cool.
Not spend anything.
Can I ask, what's his stats?
What do you mean his stats?
Combat-wise, profile, combat.
It's gonna be 2 attacks, strength 12, AB 3, damage 3.
And he hits on a 4 base.
3 base.
So he's hitting on a 2 attacks, hitting on a 4. -3 for 3. So he needs both, okay. I'm just trying to think if I need -1 damage here for my CP or a reroll there. I'm going to go. So you're not doing anything here. You've just got 6s of sustain, no lethals.
Just sustain. But I'm anti-4 up.
You're hitting on a 4 and you're winning on a 4 with 12 attacks, and then the other guy, the big
No,
one.
they're 2 each now. So it's 8 normal ones, 2 with the dev wounds.
All damage 3, even the dev wounds, yeah. I got -1 damage, let's see if it works.
So the Dev Wound Hammer
miss.
doesn't hit because of your minus to hit.
Oh, that was a good roll. Oh, that was a good roll. The 4s.
6.
4s. 3 damage each.
Yeah, it's a 6
So
damage.
6.
We should go here.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting you to spike like that. That was like, yeah. Does it go? No. I was hoping he'd just kill that unit. I wasn't going to go for guards, I was just going to kill them to get rid of a unit.
I'll spend the 1 on crit 5s on the...
Yep. So it's 2 attacks, hit on 5s. No, hit on 4s.
4s, but sustained. And then 2 wounds, AP3.
Yep. No.
6 damage.
Yep. I hope you don't roll a 6.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's why I spent the CP to do it on 5.
Yeah,
so
you
then
can still roll a
Stistiel
6
should
anyway,
get it.
unfortunately, but yeah. I was just trying to hope that like I say, that didn't go, but you rolled low 6s. So it happens.
So I'll ditch Sabotage. And
Do
I'll
you
get,
want to fight though?
oh yeah, I'll get 2 on no prisons. 2 units.
2 attacks, hit on a 4, and you got the sustain.
I did spend a CP to do on 5, so I
Yeah,
should get
you
1.
should, yeah. Oh mate, your dice in this have been wild.
4, AP1 damage 2.
So 3 ups. Yeah, you lose a guy.
And then the Claw. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP2 damage 2.
Strength greater than 9, yeah.
Yeah. You're not
cool.
T9, are you?
No, that's
I'm
sorry,
strength-
greater than 7.
I'm
sorry,
strength 9,
sorry,
yeah?
greater than 7. That's what I
Yeah.
meant.
Wrecking Ball. Misses.
Cool.
So just take 1 off the back, and then you can work out how many you can swing on me with. You got 1 hidden in here as well.
I'll take that guy off just to force you if you want to stop me from swinging. You come in closer so I get more to swing maybe, but like...
Well, I'll just come, where's my tool? I'll just be 1 inch.
Yep.
All good? All good?
Yeah.
So that means he can go to there then. He can get in and he can get in. Like a base of 3. He can and that looks like it's it.
Yeah, so 5.
Cool.
I don't know what weapons you got there.
It's all the standard just
Chopper things.
Yeah, the flails at the back. Yeah, just in case the next round. 5 dudes. This is 6s, 3s, but 6 is lethal. I'm strength 5, you're now
T12.
T11, so it's still 6s. Another 1, 4, AP2 for 2.
So AP1, so 4 ups. So it takes 4 damage.
Yep. Cool. Bin Saba. Yep.
Get 3 for hold that. Oh, I just need to swing that rhino truck. I don't think it's going to do anything. 1 wound on the rhino. Wrecking Ball hits with sustained. And another, so 1 normal save.
1 normal.
And then 1 on the Wrecking Ball, which is no AP.
Cool.
So you're good. If you want to hit me.
No, apparently not, no. I'm just going to get the 3 for that one over there.
Yeah.
Because we've tied that and I've not had it to make a sticker. Yeah, cool. Defend stronghold and establish locus. They are appalling.
Not a great draw for Chris here. He might start running out of gas a little bit as his units are dwindling, and he's never really going to be able to get back to his home field, which makes it very hard for him to score the primary, and Ben's in a very dominant board position here. It's going to be how much can Morty and the Terminators do, but Ben has done a fantastic job of attacking everything else except those 2 key units, knowing that they are hard and durable, but they're not going to be able to score the objectives or the scoring as well as the rest of the draft. So taking the list out at the knees almost, as it feels like.
Okay, selects a unit within 3, that's fine. I didn't know if it was a range what I could get. I mean, the drone just comes back onto there anyway. I stop you getting 5, you have to kill me, otherwise I then get defend. And my other one was established, wasn't it? Not good.
I didn't sabotage. Oh, you didn't? I ditched it for a CB because I didn't get one with aggression.
Well, very interestingly, it looks like Ben has left his home field, which is going to limit his scoring unless there's access to Sticky that I wasn't aware of. As we see, 5-0. Yeah.
I was going to say, the clock's really wrong, it's 15.
No, it's 5-0. So, yeah, Ben's going.
Yeah, 50.
Ben's going to take some time to, or Chris is going to take some time to try and figure out how to do here and make every unit count.
Let's just.
Got a battle shock here, mate.
Oh shit, yeah.
So you got to establish and defend, yeah?
I think I have to take it this turn to then be able to. No. So I have to hold it at the end of your turn. No. So if I don't take it now, then it's worth points then.
You have to hold defend till my next turn.
I think I just have to auto pass it.
Spend your CP on that?
I think I have to, yeah.
How far does he move?
10, so I'm just going to check, see if I can get there without moving. So 3 gets him to there, and then 7 more.
Yeah, it looks easy.
Gets him up.
Yeah, you're good.
So at this moment in time, it's basically, you've got no advance in charge anymore, have you, for gas? You could still plus 2.
It's if my big
mate
mate kills him.
Your big mate will probably do it anyway, but it's like, at the minute, it's just about trying to stop you denying points to keep some point of a lead, really. So what I'm going to do with Morty is, so I can charge them, shoot, kill them, charge them.
Can you charge both?
If you are within an inch of the wall, I didn't know if you so I can just go there and hit both.
Okay.
So I'll just go like an inch away from that guy, probably Plague Wind and everything them, and then just go into them.
Okay.
Yeah, so shooting, let's do. They're locked up, there's nothing I can do. I forgot to pile them in, but that's my fault afterwards. But I reckon I'm going to get everything but maybe the 2 at the back in anyway next turn. So let's do the Rhino, everything there. So the Havoc into these.
So obviously -1 because you're out of combat.
1 plus 2, so hit on a 4. Cool, this one.
Got it, look.
And then the bolters, he's just got 2 zombie bolters. I didn't go for the death wounds, just went for shots. 2.
AP?
Nothing.
I'll take it on the run herder. He's alive on a wound.
Cool. Let's go Mortarion then. In fact, let's do drone first at the breakers. 5 plus the 2 plus blast. Yeah. 3s, 1 lethal, strength 10, so
Are you,
2s.
are you -1 to hit because you're on 2 wounds? Do you
Oh
degrade or
shit,
not?
I don't even know.
I don't
Sorry,
know if
you're
you
right,
do.
mate.
You might not. I'm not sure.
They ain't got many wounds, so possibly not.
I don't know. That's, some vehicles do, some don't. It'll be in its
Blast,
ability.
lethal, inflict, deadly demise. No,
No? You're all good then.
all good. I didn't think they did. And then the other one, so 4 plus the lethal, so 5.
AP.
AP 2.
So I'm in cover, so 5 ups. I've got 1 left.
Yeah? That's what I like. He's got 10 wounds, hasn't he? Like a rhino, innit? Like. Mortarion then, I'll do Plague Wind into this unit and then his Lantern into them. So the Lantern into those guys, misses, cool, obviously, and the big shots there.
1 blast.
I'm just checking to make sure it is.
Yeah, it was earlier.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
blast. Yeah, I thought it was. 1, yes, I killed the guy. 2, not sustained. No, it's just lethals. 2s with Dev. 1 Dev.
AP.
5 AP 2, but I do not ignore cover.
So 5,
And then that.
and then 1 dev, yeah?
Yep. Cool. Charges. Mortarion will charge both the Grots and the Warboss unit. Yep. I'm going to sweep into both. Let's go. Four into the Grots. And the rest into them.
-1 to wound on the knobs.
Yeah, into the Grots quickly then. They all hit. You
2
lose
wounds.
2. Into the other unit. That lethals, that's back in.
-1.
2s, 2, 3s. Oh.
How many?
6.
AP.
AB 2.
Sure they're 4 up armor, but I just want to.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all knobs are. Yeah. So 6.
They're dead.
Warboss. He would die on that. Does it really matter? I don't think so.
Cool. Your battle wagon over there. -1 to it. Hit on a 2 but R sustain, yeah.
Hit on a 3 normally.
Yeah,
And
sustain,
sustain.
yeah.
3 wounds. Yeah, you have got a guy on 1 wound. from
Yeah,
that
yeah.
before.
He
He's
dies.
dead. The claw. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Cool.
Wrecking ball. 1 hit. Doesn't wound.
So you kill a guy. Can I borrow your little widget? That's all right, mate. Thank you. Do you play much Sigmar?
Sorry?
Do you play much Sigmar?
No, it
or-
was a reward for by purchasing Games Workshop. They give you one free when you spend so much.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't play Sigma. If you flip it over, it's a Space Marine on the other
Oh,
side.
dear. Every time I keep holding it, it's that way, so I just assume, like...
And you can get them all in.
Yeah, because he can move there,
That's good.
he can go around, and then that goes to there anyway.
8.
Yeah. So this is the regular guys, then I'll do the flails because they're different AP. The same damage, just different AP. So regular guys. 5 lethals. And number 1, so 6, AP 2, so AP 1. 4 damage. And then 1 flail, 2 flails. Oh my god.
Are these 2 damage as well?
2 damage each, but they're only AP 1, and then another 1. Be nice. Cool.
What's your secondaries?
Establish and defend. I'll keep defend in case I get it. But establish, I will bin off for a CP.
I'll score 3. Well, I'll go to 3. See if they mine a CP. They do.
Do not need to own it. No.
Oh yeah, control. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So still on 3. Yeah, correct. Battle shocks. Gretchen. Failed. Breaker. Failed. That's it.
And I've completely forgot Morty's aura every turn. Every time Morty finishes a move, he does mortal wounds out. So when I was like moving here, move it, like, and then move here, like, because they're all afflicted, it'd be just on a 2. It's a new army trying to like just remember all these nuances, especially when you're playing like this round against like a guy that's good. Remember, I do still have his reactive move and all that lot, 'cause it has kickback in.
Yeah.
I can't because I'm fucking in combat.
No.
But I can fight on death and on a 2.
Yeah. Well, I've got 5 OC on here now anyway, so I can test it, even if I don't charge it.
I'm OC 6.
Oh, OC 6,
Yeah.
okay, so I do need one more thing on there then. Or I charge you.
Yeah, it looks like Ben setting up for some Gaz versus Morty action.
Probably get the other guy back in
And
there.
the Big Mac probably just throwing a grenade to do the last 2 damage into that. Float drone on the home field there should put him in a very good position to see out the rest of this game with his bottom 10 scoring.
I think they're safe from being.
His home field is stickied.
5, yeah?
I realised,
They won't be able to
or it was
shoot
pointed out to me halfway through
charge me.
last round that there was a squad of boys with Gaz at one point, so they will have stickied that objective, which is why he has been safely able to leave the objective.
Those squats will get out. Even with basic 9, I can get there.
Yeah, if you're going to go 3 and then you're going to move another 6.
Yeah, plus I could advance if I need to.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
well.
can get into there.
5. Go 13. I don't want Gaz touching this wall. We're 2 and 2 here, so
Yeah, tied, yeah.
falling them back just gives you a reactive move.
Yeah.
So I was staying on back. You
Yeah.
can kill the 2 guys. It's fine.
Cool.
Over there, I'll chuck a grenade.
He has grenades?
Yeah.
Really? All right.
I'll double
shit.
check. I don't want to get it wrong.
No, it's all good. Like, you played it off, but like, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. Well, that'll sort that out easy, yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
if I can roll
hopefully,
two
yeah.
fours.
Yeah, that's 5.
5.
Does he blow up? How many wounds actually?
6.
Yeah, I'm not going to auto
Yeah.
then.
Oh, sorry, I need to see what cards I'm doing actually. Area Denial and Mark for Death. Where would you mark?
I mean, I have to mark the 3. Like, if you've got area denial, I have to mark him, and then that's area in it. Like,
I've got area anyway, just mini one.
oh, in which case I will mark that then, rather
I'm
than
pretty
him.
sure. Is mini one 6 or is it 3?
Mini one's.
3 with nothing within 6.
Oh, so no, then I haven't got area.
You've not got area.
No.
I will have to pick that then for something to go into that.
Yeah.
Is the rhino within 3?
I'm sure it's not
within-
like
but
half an inch on it.
I'm just going to charge gas because I've got enough OC there, so I'm going to hit the rhino
That's
with
fine.
gas. Yeah. So gas will charge 5. I'll spend 1 for crit 5s on gas. Four, AB3 damage 4.
Would it ever matter me going damage what? I should have got -1 damage. Yeah, if I went -1 damage after fell, yeah, should have done it. Yeah, he's had a lived.
He dies.
I never CP that for I have to CP it for 6. It denies 5 points. I should have just -1 damage. Cool. I'm not going to explode.
You probably never do that anyway because I shouldn't get 4 1s and 2s to hit.
You shouldn't, but
And
if,
then he
if it's a
dies.
matter of 5,
Yeah.
it's the only like thing that can make me have a chance. Because
So,
otherwise, I
10
think
on that?
now you're just going to win on primary.
Yeah.
I've been off defend. And you get what? Sorry, area and
Area
Mars.
and
Yeah,
Mars.
exactly. I'm going to shoot a hold the 3 over there.
They're dead. Yeah, 3 points.
Yep. Bring it down and storm hostile. Cool. He's not, but that is.
He's not.
Yes, he's not, is he?
He's not. He's infantry.
Which is wild.
He's small, mate.
Yeah, all right. I don't even get anything to get an angle down there. I will check.
Can you see me?
That's what I'm just going to do now. He can get to there. That's an auto cannon. It's only 1 damage. I'm not going to kill you anyway.
That one guy can see me.
Yeah, and that's an auto cannon, so it's just not going to kill it. I may as well just shuffle all
I think I'm
over
outside
to
the
shoot
charge,
that.
aren't I?
Yeah. I'm just going to shoot it. Right, at this point, I get bring it down if I kill it.
Yeah. I'm in heroic, I think, if you come here. I'm not 100% sure. Does your scoreboard already have our painting points on, or do we add them on at the end? They're already on there.
So you're just right up against the wall, aren't you?
Sorry?
You're just right up against
Yeah,
the
you
wall.
can charge
aren't
with
you?
more. Yeah.
I don't think it matters at this point. I think you've won.
I did it just to put OC on there. I wasn't bothered about killing it. You see, you can't.
Chris here going to fight for every point he can. He's just not going to give up, even though the game looks pretty mathematically unwinnable for him. We're going to see him fight for every single point that he can. He's not quitting, ain't in his vocab, which is something that's really good to see, and is what makes him such a consistent player. Is that he's always in turn, do as best he can, and that's how you learn in these edge cases as well.
His wounds, don't take that off. Right. Let's do Mortarion.
Okay.
Let's Lantern.
Yeah.
Now, let's just do that unit first into the truck. So the Reapers first. I've got no strats to use because I was checking, I couldn't get within 9 without coming like this way, but then I couldn't see him, so I can't do rerolls. So this is the Reapers. What's the sustain? 5.
T8.
2, AP 2. They can also, yeah,
No cover, so 6s.
1 of each.
Got 8 left.
The 2 blight launchers. 5 shots. 3s. 3 lethal. And then 5s. 1 more. AP 2. 4 damage, 2 damage each. He dies.
Just blow up. I'll just do my Gretchen in 2 places.
Yep.
This one. Kill the runt herder. And then the ones over there. Kill the runt herder.
Cool.
And then I'll get the other Gretchen out.
There's no Gretchen
Oh, sorry,
there.
they got out there, yeah.
He's just going to put everything, the mech here.
Okay.
Everything all right? Everything all right? Lantern first. It's on a 2. I'm not going to get greedy and try and get a 6. Tough. There's a 6.
AP?
3.
3 up, so 6 up. No damage.
3.
Got 3 left.
D6 plus 3. I will CP that. 5, so 8. Yep. 2s. They lethal, they do.
Is it lethal?
Yeah. He's Dev Wounds, Blast, and lethal, but. And then Strength 7. So
Yeah,
1 more.
5 AP.
AP 2 for 1. Can I get it?
Does it matter? What's your secondaries?
Bring it down and Storm Hostile. So bring it down I've got, and if he just charges the Grots, I get Storm.
I will CP reroll one of these. Still die.
He will throw a charge into the Grots. 7. I have to go. I can't do out fancy. I can get as far away as I can possible, but I can't do out fancy. I can literally just get to like there. Into the Grots. Lethal, 1 back in.
Choose to kill. They're dead.
Yeah, dead.
So I still got 6 on. Oh, he battle shocked, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, so you haven't. You've just stormed.
Yeah.
So you got storm,
Yeah.
bring it down,
Yeah.
and then.
It don't matter, you'll get 8
No,
anyway.
that's what I mean,
It don't
yeah.
matter, you'll get 8
Yeah.
anyway. I just keep it close.
Yeah, oh yeah, you've kept it really close.
Like, if that had gone off in the middle, you don't have that extra breaker, it's
I
probably
think it's
game.
a close game either
Yeah,
way.
no, it's really good, yeah.
Tempting target, obviously here.
I'll send that one,
Yeah.
you're going to 2 points established there.
Oh,
You may as well
ditch this.
redraw for another card, yeah.
Assassinate.
Try.
If holding that doesn't actually matter for the game, does it?
No, you've won anyway, so you may as well just
Yeah.
try and get. If you kill him, you get assassinate and you get the point.
Yeah, so I will try. Here, I got battle shock on my breaker. He's good. So we'll. Yeah, so this doesn't matter, does it?
Assassination locus.
Yeah, so if I just want to. So that 8 there, yeah, minimum.
Yeah.
And then
Two there at the bottom,
2
yeah.
there. So you killing me doesn't actually matter, so I will charge.
Yeah,
stuff
you
on
always do it, yeah.
And I'll charge the breaker in as well. Start with gas.
I'm -1 damage because that's all my CP. I mean, it's a bit cruel now because all I'm doing is stopping you
Don't
getting
matter.
points.
That's playing the game.
I
That's
like
playing the game. Me and you play a lot of teams, so we're used
exactly,
to doing this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm CPing one of them.
Always. 6,
6.
4s.
Take
Down
6.
to 3.
So you can't die unless the
5s.
hammer kills
I
you.
take 5. So I'm on 5.
You're on 5, then the hammer. 1 sustained. No dev wounds, can't kill him.
Nope.
Game, so 60-55.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, getting the home helped as well.
Yeah, to be fair, that was a mistake. I should have just. I thought, oh, if I get a pistol, I'll get more. I was hoping to kill more of the unit when I shot them anyway, and I just didn't. It just didn't. But I moved him out and then decided to move the rhino. At the time when I moved him out, I was like, oh, the rhino's going to stay there and just shoot.
A lot of people don't use it. I do like this reactive rhino.
It's so good.
It's so good.
So good.
Yeah.
So
it's
good.
actually difficult to play around.
Yeah. So good. Like, yeah, that probably lost. Like him coming out in the end just lost me the game.
Yeah.
If he'd have stayed there, I get an extra couple of points.
All right, what a fantastic game there from both of them. Congratulations to Ben for advancing through to 4 and 0. Commiserations to Chris, but what a great game there, you know, keeping it this close and performing as well as he has into one of the best players at the event with a brand new army. I'm sure he is definitely going to start remembering his rules properly after that, with the Mortarian there as well. He'll be kicking, yeah. So, what a great result there. Fantastic to watch that. As Ben said there, they both play a lot of teams, so they really try to maximise out the points. In terms of how the rest of the round looks, we have got a few submitted pairings already, so we'll just quickly run through those before we head into our break. So for the undefeated, Matt Bell advances 4-0, Necrons beating Death Guard, Kev Davies, Necrons beating Leagues of Votan, David Gaylord with his Space Marines beating Death Guard, so a lot of Death Guard falling already. Adamas, Space Marines winning there. Ash from the Time from Mark Caudry. Innes Wilson with his Death Watch. Jack Watkins with the Blood Angels. Danny Everson with his Guard. Matthew Langton with his Tyrannid. So the other Langton does progress. George Leathy, I believe, has a draw. So that is currently the undefeated 4-0 stack as it stands. So if you did enjoy this game, if you have enjoyed the coverage, please, well, let us know in the chat and like and subscribe to the stream so that you never miss another UKTC stream. It is our great pleasure to bring some of the top level 40k that the UK and the world has to offer. And we have got, in terms of what's going on for the rest of today, we are going to have one more round of regular time. So there's the 5th round, and that'll be after lunch on this stream. And then we'll be heading into our top cut, which will be on a different stream so that YouTube doesn't cut off the 12-hour mark. But details of that will be shared later. So make sure you subscribe. Keep an eye on our Facebook page where we post the round by round updates. and we're going to head into a lunch break now, where we'll be giving you some. Earlier in the week, I recorded a look at some of the ones to watch for this event that we haven't had a chance to have on stream yet. Looking at their lists, their runs, and how they're positioned to do in this event. So we're going to throw to that now. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you very shortly after lunch. Bye-bye. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we would expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince, with the allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start the tie, as we have the melee factions come here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and fast melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Genestealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border, so if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against, so they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event. And we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavors of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave.
we're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a third unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, plus 2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive wrestling and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Super Major, the first Super Major of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the Super Majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick, and we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain, and one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invuns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beatsticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside a Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the Bloat Drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the Bloat Drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Katana lists are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Star Shatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Star Shatter. This is going to be to his benefit as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Star Shatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy list than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Star Shatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach, by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am of course talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innis, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A combi weapon lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch, with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have combat doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal / sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the fight first from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines. Access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there, they're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained. Go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innes will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innes there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, as his best finish in December last year, he came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we're seeing some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently, we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines list that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Marneus Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine, so he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marneus Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines, a captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2-up armor save and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator and the Wardens of Ultramar round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the Scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time, whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2-up arm save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift, with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 +1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistases, with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2-up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest units to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, so you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern. As Andy will be running very deep in this event, I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season. We have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors, and, well, any events will be adding results here, but the bigger events will give him more points. He is a faction specialist, as mentioned, for the Tau Empire, and we have seen him do very, very well in the latter half of this edition with those. Previously, he has run all sorts ranging from Imperial Knights to Chaos Demons, but coming back to his Tau is something he's always very happy to do and really enjoys and has practiced on the playstyle of the Tau. Traditionally, his Montcar list does very, very well, as it likes to take a lot of board control, go for the fire lanes and play with the pressure game, looking to jail his opponents back where possible and not afraid to try and end the game very, very quickly, which is a far cry from other Tau lists, particularly at the start of the edition, which were running Cao Yon and wanted to play in the latter half of the game. Montcar is very front-loaded, so let's take a look at his list and break it down. Dom is playing the Montcar detachment, which means for the first 3 battle rounds, all of his units will have assault, and then when they make a ranged attack against a guided unit, which is the army rule for Tau, is spotting and guiding, they will have lethal hits against that. That is going to allow them to do a lot of damage very early on and pull down some pretty big targets with what amounts to be a lot of very efficient shooting. This is very good for things like the Catan matchup and the elite infantry matches. Really dislike some of the board control and output that the Tau can field. He has a Cadre Fireblade that will be leading a unit of 10 breaches, taking their damage even higher. Commander Shadowsun for some rerolls and CP generation. A Cold Star Commander leading a Sunforged Battlesuit squad. 3 Hammerhead gunships. A Firesight team for some backfield screening and objective holding. A unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores. 2 units of 10 Pathfinder teams. 2 Piranhas. 2 Riptides. A unit of Stealth Battlesuits and 2 units of Vespid. This is a list that's going to be very efficient at playing the entire game and most of the phases within it, with the exception of melee. It has got very, very good movement, with the Pathfinders having infiltrate and scouts, the Piranhas also having scouts, and again, that advancing and shooting with his entire army is very good for getting those long fire ranges, especially if he gives the Riptides access to scouts as well, through the enhancement they'll have on the Firesight team. The Hammerhead gunships will likely come out from later in the game, probably have 1 in reserve or 2, looking to find the angles and trade down the long fire ranges there. The Breach team with the Cadre Fireblade will look to stage very aggressively in the centre and step out to contest the mid-board early. They don't need the Devilfish package in these current terrain layouts, as there is plenty of aggressive staging for them to take early on. This list, if it goes first, can look to jail using the Pathfinder Infiltrate, Scouts and all of the aggressive movement. Or if it goes second, it can sit back, out-trade with its longer range firepower, using the chaff units like the Vespid, the Kroot, to score until the end game, where he's whittled down his opponents well enough. This list is going to be pretty brutal at playing into the mid-board, as whilst it does like to play long range, it is completely happy to get up close and personal, with the Pathfinders, the Piranhas and the Riptides being very efficient even if they're close, because it's very hard to tag Riptides, as they can either just stay in combat and shoot, ignoring the penalties, or they can fall back and shoot without problem, and the Piranhas are very happy to go forward, fire their once per game missiles, and then be early scoring or charging things to just be an inconvenience, with the Hammerheads backing up the long range shooting. The weaknesses of this list is, and with most Tau lists, if you can clear the screens and give them enough pressure early on, you will cut out a lot of their shooting early on, but also not give them the space to do their tricks, to position around and leverage all their shooting. if you close the gap, it can be very hard for them to recover there, as they will, whilst they will be getting to activate into you, they're not going to be in advantageous positions to score there. But Dom is very, very good at positioning. He's very practiced with this list and understands the flow of the game really, really well. So best of luck to Dom this weekend, as I'm sure he will do very well with the Tau, and we will be seeing him on the top tables in day 2, no doubt. Next up, we have got Greg Chamberlain of Dead Red Gaming, one of the up-and-comers, it feels like, on the scene, although he has been performing at the top level for a long, long time, and very recently has really come into his own with a very unique style of 40k and list-building approach to the game that we don't really see in any other players. So Greg is very fantastic. If you want unique lists, he plays Warhammer his way, he builds lists his way, and he wins his way, and he's been doing very, very well with that recently. As we see his top finish this season, he came 8th at Leicester, making the top cut, and in the previous season won Best in Faction for the Leagues of Votann, and came 2nd for Best in Faction in the Tyranids, so showing really honing in on his specialist skills there and performing at the top level with specialist factions, even when they are not particularly well positioned in the meta. For the majority of the previous season and this season, his 2 armies have not been performing very well on a macro level, but Greg has been able to dominate with them in his matchups. His UKTC ranking is 342nd, but that is in no way a accurate reflection of his skill, as he has only played 2 events, so he's only got 2 scores into his ranking, meaning that he's got plenty of games in hand across the season to improve that. Known as one of the players that does really, really well but never really wins, and I think this could be Greg's season to get across the line, as he has gone from strength to strength and really feeling himself and how his list wants to play. He has made multiple top cuts back to back with Leicester and then Nottingham, and making back to back runs very, very deep and losing only in the top cuts final rounds there is a fantastic accolade, and just shows you how consistent he is performing. A very methodical player, he will take his time, think, plan everything out before he even moves the model. He plays in a very clean and clear way, describing intent and communication to his opponent. That is something that we really love to see at the UKTC, and is a trait that everybody should aspire to play with. Taking a look at his list then, we have got the Leagues of Votann, the Hearthband. This is the Grotmus detachment, providing some rerolls to wounds if he targets the closest eligible target or in melee, which is very nice. And then if it is a Karl, Hearthguard or Uthar unit, he is going to be able to get +1 AP to that as well, which is fantastic. As you see, Greg likes to run the Hearthguard, the little Terminator guys, and they really benefit from getting to high AP on the Plasma there. His list is 2 Arcanist Evaluators, the newest unit for the Votann, 3 Karls, a Memnir Strategist, Uthar the Destined, a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors, which we split into 2 squads of 5 using the Sagittar, a Capricus Carrier, which will split the Jaegers down into 2 squads of 5s, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin as some skirmish pieces, but also utility with the ability to remove covers, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserkers, providing some very nice melee punch, those 2 units of Hearthguard, as we discussed, 3 units of Houndkin Pioneers, the bikes with late game repositioning and some pretty good shooting, round out the list there with the unit of Houndkin Jaegers, as we pointed out, providing some infiltrate, which is something that Votann sorely lacked. Reactive moves, we can see him use very effectively to manipulate objectives, but also be quite safe and non-committal when they go out early doors, as the ability to hop back behind the wall and reposition is very, very effective there if he rolls well. This list has a deceptively large number of units and plenty of scoring pieces, as with the vehicles splitting each of the 10-man squads into 2 squads of 5s for the Warriors and the Jaegers. All of a sudden, Greg is adding an additional 2 units to an already pretty hefty model camp. We have the 2 Arcanist Evaluators that run around on their own. They can't attach to anything, but they do have some very good yield point generation, which is the Leagues of Votann's army rule. That means, depending how many of these yield points they get, and they can gain them and spend them throughout the game by holding objectives or using abilities, they will receive buffs, either +1 to hit or army-wide -1 to wound. There is a lot of utility that obviously comes with that, and a lot of survivability as required. It provides access to a lot of consistency that doesn't necessarily come through. So there's access to rerolls to advance and charge built in. There's the, as we said, the debuffs to and buffs to combat effects, which are very, very nice. And that's before you even get into any of the stratagems. The 3 Karls will be leading a unit of 5 warriors, the 2 units of Hearthguard, will be providing great threats with access to lethal hits for their unit, but also providing the Carl keyword to the Hearthguard, which is what really makes this list tick, as it gives them the additional AP and the rerolls to really push their efficiency through the roof. The other units will be with Uthar, with the other 5-man squad of warriors. This unit will look to rapid ingress somewhere really annoying, and then go and step onto an objective. Out of nowhere, dropping 10, 11 OC onto an objective can be game-changing if the opponents forget to screen the backfield. There is a lot of repositioning effects in this list, with the Harnkin Pioneers being able to go into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn, can come back on from strat reserves and take some very interesting angles to shoot down with a fairly decent amount of firepower coming out of just 3 models there. The Thunderkin provides some either non-committal early scoring that is kind of hard to shift with their decent toughness and 3 wins apiece, but also some utility by removing cover from key targets, allowing the Hearthguard to get to AP4 ignoring cover, which is a fantastic breakpoint for most things in the game. Do not like getting shot by that. So they are a very flexible list, and this list has a lot of flex. I've spoken to Greg about it. He thinks it is a very strong list, and it just plays the missions very, very well. He's going to be able to score lots of primary and control the primary with his high OC units, plenty of damage, and as a quote, if his opponents try and run at him with their whole army, he will likely be able to pick them up unless they overwhelm him in a single turn, such as the Blood Angels or Custodes can do. But it's still it's not a lost game there from the start. So we're going to see Greg play very methodical 40k and just focus on scoring more. He doesn't need to push big differentials here, as this is not teams, this is singles, but it is something he is very capable of doing. The play pattern for this list is set up some early stages and then use the Hearthguard to come down, clear off the board when the opponent commits to deal with those Hearthguard, which typically takes a lot more than their points cost. You can bring in the second unit either with a rapid ingress or from positioning to answer the counter punch and overwhelm his opponents that way. It does have a little bit of weakness in that it's not able to push into some units, as it is quite slow. That has always been the Leagues of Votan's largest weakness, is they are fairly short range and slow movement characteristics. But given the aggressive staging points that do exist on the UKTC boards, and the fact he is not in an onus to win more, allows this very, very strong play pattern in singles. And most people have not played very much into the Leagues of Votan, so there is very much a knowledge gap there into his opponents. If they are not prepared or they don't expect it, they might not see some of these traps coming, and that will allow a very good result from Greg there. So best of luck to Greg this weekend as he heads into the Manchester GT. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we would expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy, heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift, to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodies, the Necrons we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start to tie, as we have the melee factions come here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodies, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border, so if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Gene Stealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against, so they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event, and we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavors of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control manipulation and just damage output. It is a truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive resing and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Super Major, the first Super Major of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and just absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the Super Majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick. And we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain. And one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying, that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beatsticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside a Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow, However, the bloat drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the bloat drones and the plague marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Katana lists are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we have got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amentar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Orks, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Starshatter. This is going to be to his benefit, as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Starshatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy list than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Star Shatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Ark going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for what it's pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arks are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Ark, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing Marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach, by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am of course talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A combi weapon lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch, with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and Innes feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Death Watch do, or what the Black Spear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have combat doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor Kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis Kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the fight first from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis Kill teams with their their Desolation Marines. Access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there, they're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained. Go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, as his best finish in December last year, he came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we're seeing some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines list that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Marnius Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine, so he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marnius Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines, a captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2 up armor save and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator and the Warden's Watchmark round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2 up arm save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 +1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistases, with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2 up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest units to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to Marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, as you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern, as Andy will be running very deep in this event. I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season. We have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors, and, well, any events will be adding results here, but the bigger events will give him more points. He is a faction specialist, as mentioned, for the Tau Empire, and we have seen him do very, very well in the latter half of this edition with those. Previously, he has run all sorts ranging from Imperial Knights to Chaos Demons, but coming back to his Tau is something he's always very happy to do and really enjoys and has practiced on the playstyle of the Tau. Traditionally, his Montcar list does very, very well, as it likes to take a lot of board control, go for the fire lanes and play with the pressure game, looking to jail his opponents back where possible and not afraid to try and end the game very, very quickly, which is a far cry from other Tau lists, particularly at the start of the edition, which were running Cao Yon and wanted to play in the latter half of the game. Montcar is very front-loaded, so let's take a look at his list and break it down. Dom is playing the Montcar detachment, which means for the first 3 battle rounds, all of his units will have assault, and then when they make a ranged attack against a guided unit, which is the army rule for Tau, is spotting and guiding, they will have lethal hits against that. That is going to allow them to do a lot of damage very early on and pull down some pretty big targets with what amounts to be a lot of very efficient shooting. This is very good for things like the Catan matchup and the elite infantry matches. Really dislike some of the board control and output that the Tau can feel. He has a Cadre Fireblade that will be leading a unit of 10 breaches, taking their damage even higher. Commander Shadowsun for some rerolls and CP generation. A Cold Star Commander leading a Sunforged Battlesuit squad. 3 Hammerhead gunships. A Firesight team for some backfield screening and objective holding. A unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores. 2 units of 10 Pathfinder teams. 2 Piranhas. 2 Riptides. A unit of stealth battlesuits and 2 units of Vespid. This is a list that's going to be very efficient at playing the entire game and most of the phases within it, with the exception of melee. It has got very, very good movement, with the Pathfinders having infiltrate and scouts, the Piranhas also having scouts, and again, that advancing and shooting with his entire army is very good for getting those long fire ranges, especially if he gives the Riptides access to scouts as well, through the enhancement they'll have on the Firesight team. The Hamhead gunships will likely come out from later in the game, probably have 1 in reserve or 2, looking to find the angles and trade down the long fire ranges there. The breach team with the Cadre Fireblade will look to stage very aggressively in the center and step out to contest the midboard early. They don't need the Devilfish package in these current terrain layouts, as there is plenty of aggressive staging for them to take early on. This list, if it goes first, can look to jail using the Pathfinder infiltrate, scouts, and all of the aggressive movement. Or if it goes second, it can sit back, out-trade with its longer range firepower, using the chaff units like the Vespid, the Kroot, to score until the end game, where he's whittled down his opponents well enough. This list is going to be pretty brutal at playing into the midboard, as whilst it does like to play long range, it is completely happy to get up close and personal, with the Pathfinders, the Piranhas, and the Riptides being very efficient, even if they're close, because it's very hard to tag Riptides, as they can either just stay in combat and shoot, ignoring the penalties, or they can fall back and shoot without problem, and the Piranhas are very happy to go forward, fire their once per game missiles, and then be early scoring or charging things to just be an inconvenience, with the Hamheads backing up the long range shooting. The weaknesses of this list is, and with most tower lists, if you can clear the screens and give them enough pressure early on, you will cut out a lot of their shooting early on, but also not give them the space to do their tricks, to position around and leverage all their shooting. If you close the gap, it can be very hard for them to recover there, as they will, whilst they will be getting to activate into you, they're not going to be in advantageous positions to score there. But Dom is very, very good at positioning. He's very practiced with this list and understands the flow of the game really, really well. So best of luck to Dom this weekend, as I'm sure he will do very well with the Tau, and we will be seeing him on the top tables in day 2, no doubt. Next up, we have got Greg Chamberlain of Dead Red Gaming, one of the up-and-comers, it feels like, on the scene, although he has been performing at the top level for a long, long time, and very recently has really come into his own with a very unique style of 40k and list building approach to the game that we don't really see in any other players. So Greg is very fantastic. If you want unique lists, he plays Warhammer his way, he builds lists his way, and he wins his way, and he's been doing very, very well with that recently. As we see his top finish this season, he came 8th at Leicester, making the top cut, and in the previous season won Best in Faction for the Leagues of Votan, and came 2nd for Best in Faction in the Tyranids, so showing really honing in on his specialist skills there and performing at the top level with specialist factions, even when they are not particularly well positioned in the meta. For the majority of the previous season and this season, his 2 armies have not been performing very well on a macro level, but Greg has been able to dominate with them in his matchups. His UKTC ranking is 342nd, but that is in no way a accurate reflection of his skill, as he has only played 2 events, so he's only got 2 scores into his ranking, meaning that he's got plenty of games in hand across the season to improve that. Known as one of the players that does really, really well but never really wins, and I think this could be Greg's season to get across the line, as he has gone from strength to strength and really feeling himself and how his list wants to play. He has made multiple top cuts back to back with Leicester and then Nottingham, and making back to back runs very, very deep and losing only in the top cuts final rounds there is a fantastic accolade, and just shows you how consistent he is performing. A very methodical player, he will take his time, think, plan everything out before he even moves the model. He plays in a very clean and clear way, describing intent and communication to his opponent. That is something that we really love to see at the UKTC. and is a trait that everybody should aspire to play with. Taking a look at his list then, we have got the Leagues of Votann, the Hearthband. This is the Grotmus detachment, providing some rerolls to wounds if he targets the closest eligible target or in melee, which is very nice. And then if it is a Karl, Hearthguard or Uthar unit, he is going to be able to get +1 AP to that as well, which is fantastic. As you see, Greg likes to run the Hearthguard, the little Terminator guys, and they really benefit from getting to high AP on the Plasma there. His list is 2 Arcanist Evaluators, the newest unit for the Votann, 3 Karls, a Memnir Strategist, Uthar the Destined, a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors, which we split into 2 squads of 5 using the Sagittar, a Capricus Carrier, which will split the Jaegers down into 2 squads of 5s, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin as some skirmish pieces, but also utility with the ability to remove covers, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserkers, providing some very nice melee punch, those 2 units of Hearthguard, as we discussed, 3 units of Houndkin Pioneers, the bikes with late game repositioning and some pretty good shooting, round out the list there with the unit of Houndkin Jaegers, as we pointed out, providing some infiltrate, which is something that Votann sorely lacked. Reactive moves, we can see him use very effectively to manipulate objectives, but also be quite safe and non-committal when they go out early doors, as the ability to hop back behind the wall and reposition is very, very effective there if he rolls well. This list has a deceptively large number of units and plenty of scoring pieces, as with the vehicles splitting each of the 10-man squads into 2 squads of 5s for the Warriors and the Jaegers. All of a sudden, Greg is adding an additional 2 units to an already pretty hefty model camp. We have the 2 Arcanist Evaluators that run around on their own. They can't attach to anything, but they do have some very good yield point generation, which is the Leagues of Votann's army rule. That means, depending how many of these yield points they get, and they can gain them and spend them throughout the game by holding objectives or using abilities, they will receive buffs, either +1 to hit or army-wide -1 to wound. There is a lot of utility that obviously comes with that, and a lot of survivability as required. It provides access to a lot of consistency that doesn't necessarily come through, so there's access to reroll.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to round 5, the last round of regular play in the Manchester GT 2026 winter version. This is going to be a fantastic game. As you see at the top of the screen there, we have got the other Langton. We've got Matt Langton after his brother previously on, and Alex Porter from the Wirral is playing for Fights on Death, and Matt Langton playing for Carnage here. We've got Blood Angels versus Tyranids in the final round. So this is going to be a fantastic game. I'm just setting up the list documents, but they are going to be playing Take and Hold on Search and Destroy, which is the table quarters match, which is very good for the melee matchups, of which I think the Blood Angels are going to be quite happy about that with their jump pack infantry and the ability to close that gap really, really quickly where they need to. And the Tyranids are playing Subterranean Assault, which is going to give them a little bit of shenaniganry for uppy downy and moving back and forth. The players are just getting their quick table brief, and we will have them mic'd up as soon as possible for when they go through their lists. The Nightbot has now been updated, so exclamation mark lists. If you would like the text version of the lists, we're going to go on, have a brief run through of the matchup, and then we'll go into the list in more detail. So, Take and Hold is very, very simple. It is pure 40k. At the end of each player's turn, from the second battle round onwards, at the end of their command phase, they're going to score 5 points per objective marker they hold, up to a maximum of 15, which is very, very easy. Your home field scores for it, the no man's land scores for it, your opponent scores for it. It is very, very easy. The table quarters deployment is going to be in the bottom left and the top right, and you see they start marking it out now, and this is going to be a great game. I'm really excited for this one. I think this is one of the most interesting ones in the top cup, or in the top undefeated at the moment. So in terms of the other pairings in the top, in the undefeated bracket, I should say, we're not in the top cut yet. The top cut will be happening after this, but I will brief you a bit more on that as we get closer to the time. We have got Adam Bass and Kevin Davies playing against each other. Reese Morrison-White against Greg Chamberlain. Scott Morris taking on Jack Watkins. Alex Porter versus Matthew Langton, that's this stream game. Danny Emerson versus Ben Jones. Taff Jones versus Andy Cross-Cohen. Darren Fleming against Chris Kinnair. Luke Barron versus George Leathy. Luke remaining the last undefeated there. And then we have Innes Wilson and Matt Bell. And Mark Caudry versus David Gaylard. Round out that. So we will, at the end of this, have between 8 and 9 undefeated, as there is one pair up in there. So it'll be exciting. We'll go into our top cut where we'll have 2 more rounds of 40k to bring to you, which will be on a second stream, but we'll find that goes to that very soon. So with all that pre-match briefing done, we can start talking about this actual game. But if you like and subscribe, so you'll get notified and you won't miss another UKTC live stream. So Matt is on the Tyranids. He is playing Subterranean Assault, and Alex is on the Blood Angels. He is playing Liberator Assault Group, which is more of their index detachment, which is the one that you're maybe a little bit more familiar with. He gets some buffs when he goes on the charge, and it looks a little something like this. So he has got a Captain with Jump Pack, Commander Dante, Lamartis, a Combi Weapon Lieutenant, a unit of 5 Intercessors, 3 squads of 5 Jump Pack Intercessors, a unit of 10 Death Company with Jump Packs, Gladiator Lancer ×2, 2 units of Incursors, a 5-man Reaver squad, which is something you don't see every day in a Marines list, a unit of 6, a unit of 3 Sanguinary Guards, and a unit of 5 Scouts. So a very well-rounded list, and this list will do a fair bit of punching in combat, as on the charge they get +1 attack and +2 strength. So players are there, mic'd up. Let's get them talking as they'll go through the list better than I do.
Playing Subterranean.
Subterranean.
Yeah.
My first time playing against them. I know the gist of some data sheets, but
Yeah.
a quick
I'll
one
go
on one
through it all,
detachment,
don't
yeah.
worry. Yeah. As soon as you're ready, I'll go through it.
I will just get you Xenos. Sorry, your forces are hive mind. How are you?
I am, yeah.
Just getting all the pre-match gubbins set up here before they go into the detail too much. So, Subterranean Assault is the one with the tunnels. It's the tunnel snakes attachment. It's got a lot of tricks. Matt will do a much better job of explaining. Both these armies are absolutely stunning. Sion paintings. So this will be a fantastic game. I think we're going to see a lot of very technical movement play out on Matt here, with plenty of screening, and Alex will just look to close the gap with all those jump pack infantry, with access to advance and charge being a very key strat here. The terrain that they are playing on is fairly good for staging the setup with those large L's and then closing the gap when they need to. So going first is going to be very important here. Both players probably want to go second so that they can react a little bit and control the tempo. Matt is happier to go first, I think, than Alex would be, as he's able to get board control and get the screens there. So this game will be starting in just a few minutes. Looks like my timer is slightly off. So it's just a minute, and we will be excited to bring this. So very, very excited. Both these players at 4-0 are having a great run as they go into the lists.
Yeah, I know your army rules, so you do your.
I have Shadow in the Warp, make you take battle shocks. And I have
Hive Tyrant makes it better.
If I'm within synapse, I get 3d6 on my battle shocks.
Yeah, and +1 strength in melee, yes?
And +1 strength in combat, yeah. And then detachment, I get reroll 1s to hit and reroll 1s to hit, shooting and combat.
Yeah.
And then I make tunnels. That's with anything that is a snake-like model.
Right.
So the Ravners and the Trigon. So this man.
Let me come over to you. Thanks.
So the Trigon and the 2 Ravner squads,
right?
They create tunnels.
Yeah.
So when they come on the board via reserves, they make a tunnel. I have to be outside of 9 when I do. Yeah. And then any of my units that are off the board can come through a tunnel.
Yeah.
9 outside of you.
Yeah. So the tunnel marker must come down first, but then the other stuff can get essentially closer, respecting a 6-inch distance.
Yeah. I can still shoot and charge after the tunnel. The only exception to that is the big snake.
Yeah.
On his data sheet, can deep strike flat initial normal 6.
Yeah.
But he can't charge if he does that.
Right. If you use that data sheet ability.
It all depends on your screening. If you give him area to come in, then obviously he will be able to bring in and bring other guys with him. But he's not potentially a 9, he's a 6. If he rapid ingresses, if he's in reserve, for instance, I can't do the 6. Yeah. It has to be 9.
It's a general restriction with rapid to always do 9. Yeah.
His data sheet says on turn when I come in. Other than that, everything we all want.
Lovely.
So, toughness 12.
Yeah.
2+ armor save, once per game blank.
Yeah.
2 big shots each.
The two big shot guys.
Strength 18, -4, d6 +6.
Yeah. Big old railgun.
Flamer, d6 +6 shots,
Okay.
Strength 6 -2 for 2.
Oh, right, 2 damage.
Torrent,
That's big.
obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
They all have 8 little strength 5 shots, but 0
yeah.
for 1.
And sorry, how many wounds?
16.
Cool.
14 wounds, 3 up armor save, 12 attacks in combat, hitting on a 2 reroll in 1.
Yeah.
Strength 11 -2 for 3.
That's because he's enhanced, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Extra cream, D6 +3 shots.
Yeah, the strength that you can
9
skip him.
-3 for 3.
I've seen him before, that's for sure.
Zone throats, they can shoot las cannons at you, 24 inch.
Yeah.
They have lethal on them.
Yeah,
Or
plus
they
one to hit while they're led.
+1 for them. Or they can shoot blast, strength 7, -2 for D3 damage,
Yeah.
D3 shots per model.
Gotcha.
He has a 2d6 flamer, strength 5 -1 for 2, ignores cover.
Yep.
Both his flamer and his flamer are 18.
Oh, yeah.
The Swarm Lord's flamer is also 18.
Right.
His is D6 +3, strength 5 -1 for 2, but doesn't ignore cover.
Okay.
He has Vect, so costs you an extra CP on your stratagems.
Oh.
He also gives me an extra CP a turn.
Yeah, because that's his data sheet, and is the vector enhancement?
No, that's on him because he's a named character. So he has Vect. He gives a CP
Okay.
and costs you extra, and has an
Oh,
increased
Swarm
sign-up
Lord. He's not a
range.
Hive Tyrant. He's
No.
Swarm
He
Lord.
is the
yeah,
Swarm
yes.
Lord.
My bad.
And he has in combat 8 attacks, 2s rerolling 1s,
Yeah.
strength 10 twin linked, -2, 3 damage, 8 of them.
Pretty spicy.
So quite good into standard marine bodies. Biovor's going to sit at the back, do Biovor things with
Some
spore
things,
mines.
yeah.
My spore mines, if they are on the ground, you cannot start or end an advance within 6.
And then you get to blow it up within 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
2 gargoyles.
Bivor, flamer, strength 5, 1 for 1.
Yeah.
It's 1. If he hits you, he strips cover.
Okay, yeah.
So be wary of him. Gargoyles, move, shoot, move.
Yep.
And they can advance and shoot because they have assault weapons. They're the only thing in my army that can advance and shoot.
Right.
Nothing in my army can advance and charge.
Okay.
Ravners, a data sheet, up or down.
End
So
of
at the
my
end of
fight
your
phase?
turn, I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
remove them as
Yeah.
long as they're not in combat.
Yeah.
Other than that, movement 10.
Yeah.
Full squad is 15 attacks, hit on a 3 reroll in 1.
Yeah.
Strength 5 or 6 for synapse, -2 for 2, twin linked.
Yeah,
So it's quite a lot of output.
Yeah, that'll stack.
And then the only other boy to remember is the Lictor. Lone up stealth, infiltrate, fight first.
Yeah.
Strength 7 or 8 if I'm in synapse.
Yeah.
6 attacks, -2 for 2.
Is he a synapse creature in himself?
No, but he has precision. So I can
I've
pick
run into
out
that
characters.
before. Yeah. Cool.
And then stratagems. At the end of your turn, I can remove a unit.
And that's even if you're engaged. Is that still
No,
that?
not anymore.
Not anymore, right?
That
got
got cancelled very, very quickly.
Yeah. Thank
I
God.
can move one unit through one tunnel out of another.
Yeah, so relocate to another tunnel.
I can fall back to that tunnel. I can advance to that tunnel. Obviously, normal restrictions apply. I can't do anything else with that unless it's gargoyles. So
Right.
generally, it won't be them.
Okay.
I can give a unit sustained hits and ignores cover
Yeah.
when they come out of a tunnel.
Yeah.
It's done in the movement phase, but it lasts till the end of the turn. So the sustained hits last for the end of the turn, so I get it in combat if I charge as well.
Yeah. So
So I
in
can put it
shooting
on a
and fighting-
combat creature,
Yeah.
put it on a gun,
Okay.
realistically.
So a bunch of these pop out of a tunnel, get sustained.
Yeah, or
Blow
he
it to hell.
jumps out and gets sustained on his 12 attacks.
Cool, yeah.
I can also heal a model D3 plus 1 wounds.
That's any model, right? So your big guys.
Model.
Yeah.
Even these, heal D3 plus 1.
Yeah.
If it's done on gargoyles, though, it's D3 plus 1 models back.
Yeah.
But it's done in the movement phase, so I can't flip primary.
Oh, good. Right. Yeah. Not command phase and returning.
No,
on.
no, no.
Okay.
I won't be able to gain primary. I can still deny you extra with it, but I can't ever gain extra. And this stratagem is if a monster has come on the board from reserve that turn, charge phase can pay 1 CP for an aura of reroll charges.
Right.
And just to be aware, he is a monster.
He is, yeah. And
So I can put it on him.
yeah.
The monsters are the 5 there, him and him.
Yeah.
Everything else is infantry.
to
They're monster and infantry.
And if it's just he's the lead.
They can move through walls, he can't,
he has to
but
go
they can all
around.
shoot in combat.
Got you. Yeah, because the monster keyword gives the big guns never
Yeah.
tire. Infiltrators and
Scout, none.
Okay. Want to come my side? And
I
I'll
certainly will.
tell you what I'm about. So I've got normal oath because I'm a special snowflake. I've got the +2 strength and +1 attack on the charge.
Yep.
I've got 1/6 Sandguard squad with swords. That's led by a jump pack captain with my fight first once per game enhancement. So that's once per game. I've got a 3-man spear Sandguard squad, Dante attached. Do you know what the Sandguard do? -1 to hit and wound in melee. That's melee attacks, so you can shoot me normally while engaged with your monsters.
Well, then that T4, 3 wounds, 2 up, 4 up.
Correct. Yeah. Cool. The spears are AP2 with lance. The swords don't have lance, but are AP3.
And have extra attacks.
And have extra. Yeah. When I attack. No, not anymore. They changed the spears to be the same number of attacks that got buffed a few months ago. 2 lancers doing lancer things.
Yeah. No. Then.
He's going to be joining the 10-man death company.
Is it just a chap leader or is it Marty's?
That is Lamarty's himself.
So -1 damage.
-1 damage while he's leading the unit in all phases. He gives them lethals in melee. The unit re-rolls melee attacks. He doesn't, weirdly, but they do. And they get to re-roll charges. And the usual rule of should the character not exist anymore, they don't have the ability to fall back and don't have any OC. I've got 3 5-man JPIs. I've got different coloured bases, so we've got teams.
That's fine.
I've got 2 Incursor squads. They're the ones that scout 6. They have 1 person bearing a mine.
Throws the mine.
Within 3, start of any phase. Doesn't need line of sight.
Incursors doing Incursors thing, yeah.
Yeah, scouts, 1 team. And then I've got Reavers with me today. So that is the, they scout 6. They've got the 3-inch aura of -1 OC, which can go to 0. And they make you take a battle shock test at the start of the fight phase if they're engaged. And then that's kind of got. And then Lone Up the Lieutenant, he's got my other enhancement. Once per round, I can turn a hit or a wound or an armor save into a 6 after rolling.
On him?
On him. Translates to, he gets a free 6 up once per round.
Welcome.
Oh, let's make things prettier.
And
I've got
stratagems.
Bear with me. Stratagems, I've got advanced shoot or charge. You know the gimmick is I get an AB and battle shots get both. Yeah. Yep. So I've got advanced shoot or charge. I've got fallback shoot and charge as a separate stratagem. Armor of contempt because I'm Space Marines. If you charge me, I can get +1 strength or +1 attacks or both. I have to do that after you've completed a charge.
Yep.
I've got a 5-up Feel No Pain against mortals, which will happen as a mortal hit. So if I don't think I'm seeing grenades or tank shot from this army.
The only way I can actually do devastating wounds is the Bivor, and that's a 6 to shoot, which he probably won't be doing any of that stuff.
So it's probably an irrelevant. Anyway. I've not used it so far. So, and I think we're. Oh, Lance and Lee. Oh, sorry. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm ready to start when you are.
We should do reserves. I've got.
Yeah, I know mine.
All right, I've got a note, but I put 1 Lancer in reserve and 1 JPI in deep strike.
I've got a Trigon and 1 Gargoyle squad.
Cool. All right. So let's roll for attack and defender.
Lancer, JPI.
That's it. So 1 Lancer in strat reserve, 1
JPI in deep strike.
In deep strike. Cool. Yeah.
I want a 2.
Again.
I want a 6.
You get to pick.
You have how many infiltrating units?
2 infiltrating units, scouts, and the
Lone Up Lieutenant. Cool. I'll let you deploy first then, sir.
Sure thing. I'll be defender. Okay. And you said no infiltrate and no. Sorry, 1 infiltrate,
no scouts.
No scouts. I'm just going to start. Let's come this side. Sorry. Over here.
I'm just going to start your clock.
Oh, yes, sorry. And I've just got them far enough that they can be an inch off the wall after doing it.
I'm just going to put Bivor at the back.
Sure thing. I will put my intercessors, unsurprisingly, let's just get him done. So Lone Up Lieutenant will be an inch off the wall over here. Do you want him on top just so you know where he is? Or?
No, it's fine there.
Over to you. Oh, boys.
5 Ravenous.
5 Ravenous. All right. Intercessors on home.
Yep.
That's you.
Just 6 zone, folks. And the Neuro Tyrant.
Thank you. All right. We've got. Back of him. So I've got the Reavers, they scout 6. Over to you.
Reavers, yeah?
Yeah, they're going that way. This one.
So I've got 10 gargoyles. One of them is damaged, so he broke last game.
I'm cool with that.
So
That's no problem.
I'll just leave the base, not the model.
Yeah, no problem. Put it back on me. So, got one Incurser squad just over here.
They're the ones that if you shoot me, you get better as well?
True, yeah. Whatever they shoot, the rest of my army gets +1 against it in range. And you know me, I'm a well-known ranged army.
Yeah.
Over to you.
So once you're on the board, everything is on the board. Scouts are the only thing you can take off.
Correct, yeah. So other than what's already in reserve, the only uppy downy I have are the scouts, and the only reactive move I have is on the data sheet of the Lone Lieutenant.
And can you give your tanks advance and shoot as well, or is it infantry only?
Yeah,
Anything?
so the advanced strat is either for charge or shoots, so I could if I wanted the range.
Or you can do both to battle shock you, I guess, if you want to shoot
Yeah,
melters.
if I really want to try and attack you with my whole 3 times, I will do it.
Oh, I mean, on the more
No,
the
I'm
jump
sorry,
hacky
yeah.
dudes.
Not trying to be facetious, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
It's
no,
either or.
that's
But
fine.
I can't do it on 2 different units in the same phase.
No problem.
I've got a couple of cosmetic jet streams. I
That's
just don't
fine.
draw lines of sight to or from them.
5 JPI.
5 JPI.
2 pistols, 1 power fist. As in 2 plasma pistols.
2 plasmas and 1 power fist as the extras, yeah. And if you're curious, no, I'm not brave enough to overcharge them almost any time.
Pyrovore then?
That's the Flamer one,
Flamer
right?
one.
Yeah.
He is infantry, so can move through walls.
So just could come out and flame me.
if I want to.
Yeah. Should you wish.
People don't realise that they are infantry sometimes, so.
Fair. You do look beast-like almost everywhere.
Yeah.
I'll defend people on that one. Righto.
So yeah, any rules that you've got that benefit against infantry or monsters, you're looking good for today.
Just a general good strength profile when I charge you. That's about it, really. I don't think I have any source of anti-infantry in this army. So this is the team with the Fight First enhancement going down in the middle here.
So that's the 6-man unit with swords, yeah?
6-man unit with swords and jump pack captain holding the enhancement. Just going to double check that's the... No, looks like I was accurate. That's great. 2 more guys. This way.
Thank you. The first rupture affects them.
Okie dokie.
Just so there's no angle running down that line.
Yeah, no, you look more than okay. Sorry. Yeah.
That's all right. I will keep forgetting throughout the
Same.
game. So.
We'll get it done. We'll get it done. At this point. So I'll have another jump pack team here. Let's get one more base there. front. Is that going to be okay? More than okay. Back to yourself, sir.
One extra screen there then.
We'll have Dante and his 3 friends over here. Again, just
Yep.
you tell me if I'm not respecting that angle.
Yeah, as long as you don't put them here, you're good.
All right,
That's fine.
moving on and get them there. Thank you.
Yep. They're off the board, actually.
Yeah, this is my off-the-board stuff over here.
He's off the board. So what do you have left to come in?
A Lancer, the Death Company, and Incurser Squad.
Swarm Lord then.
All right. We'll have Death Company this way.
-1 damage, a 6+ feel no pain.
6+ feel no pain on everyone. Yeah.
You can't make it better in any way.
No, I can't improve that. That's wrong detachment. So I wish I had that strat. But the only defensive strat I really have access to is Armor of Contempt.
Do you have Fight on Death anywhere?
No.
Cool.
No, I've got to come at you proper.
No problem.
All right, that is the Death Company down. Thank you.
Lictor.
Love it. Sorry, man. I will get better at that. No. Tough. We'll just do that. We're happy with that. Back to you.
So I'm just going to do some measurements before I place my last
Yeah, sure, man.
ones. Sorry.
Sorry, let me get that out of your way.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't want it not on your cables. Oh, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Sorry.
It's all good. Get it out.
Okay.
So that's theirs.
Yeah.
When do you use your advance and charge stratagem? Movement or charge phase?
I do it at the end of my unit advance move. So I advance them, end the movement, then I commit to paying for the advance.
Okay.
The ability to charge.
Why was there a laugh there when I...
We had what happens if there's a reactive move at the same time, like squad tactics? For the,
I was just wondering how it stacked.
Who does first? Because they are both happening at the same time, but who has to declare it first? Yeah. It's a weird one.
So he has to declare as soon as he plays, then Overwatch removes and stuff go after.
Yeah, Overwatch does come up.
Overwatch is. I'm going to ask.
No, that's fine.
Sweet.
He's just going to sit there and cover the objective.
In flamers, yeah.
With a flamer. And if you want to, you can go for some charges early.
Yeah.
I have no issue.
I'm sure you don't. Not that we're above just riding straight into some hungry moors, but I'll try and exercise some caution. All right then. I think the last thing I need to do is make a decision about these incursors. All honesty, we're not getting them passed, so they will just exist over here. Oh yeah, there's another.
The active player has to declare theirs first.
And then someone gets.
I'm going to be looking into it in more detail, but that's not current rule at the moment.
It's fine.
It was a curiosity rather than any.
Mine potentially does matter. So
yeah, of course.
No.
Actually, yeah.
Then he's just going to go there.
I'm all down.
Not
so
him, yeah, that's me down now.
Sweet. Just find out who's going first then. 4.
F5, that will be me.
All right.
Well, good luck, Alex.
You too, Matt.
You have your scout moves, mate.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Because you don't have any. Right, got you. So let's put that on me. All right. So the measure from the back. Again, just respecting the inch off the wall there.
Yeah.
We've got you going first, so I will hide. So back. There we are, just an inch off. As discussed. Then the incursors will scout to the corner.
So they are chargeable or not chargeable? Not that I really have anything to, but in case if you don't move them next turn, that's all.
I'm going to make them chargeable because, I don't know.
Why not?
Heroic's a thing, right? I can throw a mine in your face. For what it's worth, the mine layer is right there.
Cool.
This is really awkward. I'm just going to pop
Put
them
them on top. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Thank you. And then I think that's everyone I can meaningfully scout with because they're kind of stuck. So I'm going to declare that I have finished scouting. So
yeah. Can I start my turn?
Start a turn, I guess. Yeah. 2 incursors and them. Yeah.
Oh. Would you like to cut the cards?
No, go ahead.
No problem. So first turn, assassinate. Behind enemy lines. I don't think you've given anywhere for spore mine, so I can swap that out. Bring it down. They're both terrible. I'll swap out assassinate for a CP, so I'll go back down to 1 because I actually start on 2 CP.
Because of the Swarm Lord? Yeah.
So I'll swap out assassinate for sabotage.
So you've got bring it down, sabotage?
Yes. And behind gets shuffled back into the deck.
Irrelevant at this point.
So we are going to throw some advances.
Start of the game, I have to declare the
the lieutenantship.
Yeah, that's my token
the
for
centre. Cool.
Yeah.
This tyrant effects at the bottom will advance 4. He can go 13.
Okay.
Dante +1 advance, +1 charge.
Correct, yeah. He also does a battle shock at the start of the fight phase for everything within 6, in case that matters to you, at -1.
Just going to move this guy a little bit and pivot just so I can see
Yeah.
all this objective and the centre one there.
Both are covered, yeah.
The lictor that has fight first will just move up to toe onto the objective.
Absolutely. Has to be chargeable, but you got that fight first, yeah.
Yeah. So... So 30 is that one. I'm just seeing if he can sabotage in that.
Yeah, no worries, man. Free measure away.
So he'll sabotage there. He is chargeable if you would like to charge him. I'll advance on the gargoyles. 3.
So what's that? Like
15.
50, yeah, because they're 12, right? Yeah.
Something that is going to be very interesting to keep bear in mind for is the turn that Matt pulls the shadow in the warps. That's the Tyrannid's army rule where once per game he can force a battle shock on his entire opponent's army. Matt is one of the unique Tyrannid players that likes to use it very early and very aggressively. I would expect to see it in turn 2 or turn 3 at the absolute latest, as he loves to use it just very aggressively to throw all sorts of spanners in the works for his opponents.
Because you've advanced, yeah.
Yeah, well, no, they can advance and shoot. The gargoyles are the only units that can advance and shoot because they've got assault weapons. But if I was able to see you and shoot with them, I could then move flat 6.
Flat 6, that's it. And do you have a reactive move if I get within 9? Yeah, because he doesn't have squad tactics.
No reactives, no nothing.
Sweet.
The only stuff movement-wise I can do is remove stuff in end of your turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to advance for the T-Fex at the top.
Yep.
I say 3 as well. So he can go 12. So he can go all the way up. Do I want to? No. So I will 6. I'll go another one for 7. Pay 2 for the pivots. That is 9. I've got 3 left. I'll just move them forward. Yeah. The Ravners in this building will advance?
Yeah.
4, so they can go 14. Round the pole. I'm just going to stay out of this terrain.
Sure.
Will you measure me 12 from your sanguinary guard straight out this way, please?
Yeah, sure, man.
The closest Sangard model.
Closest Vanguard model is going to be 12 to
there.
Yeah.
So 3 inch from him is there. So if I put my spore mine there, nobody can advance within 6
of that.
And you also can't get there with your 12-inch move to be able to detonate it. So there's no way you can stop. There's no way you'll be able to advance those units this way.
So yeah, so I can't pre-detonate, then go with you.
The only way you detonate is by moving within. So if I put it 15 and a millimeter,
no, I understand.
You can't
Yeah,
get within.
I'd have to have something else that can move regular.
Obviously, if the Sangard are closer than the Death Company, so
I completely agree.
That keeps them as well.
That's happening.
So you're happy that nothing can advance within this bubble in the middle?
I am.
Obviously, you can advance up there.
Happy's relative.
Yeah. You're happy that that's the way that, unfortunately, that interaction is going to work. Yeah, I'll try the sabotage. I will hold, because that's still in the shooting phase. I will hold on to bring it down because I already gained a CP in my turn. So
you may as well see.
Depending on what you do with that vehicle, depends on if I want to maybe try and get 4 victory points.
Of course. Right.
So yeah, that's the end.
So sabotage ongoing. Keep another. Bring it.
I'll go up to 2 CP.
I'll go up to.
You go up to 2 CP. Do you want to remove scouts before you draw cards?
No.
Okay.
Well, thanks for asking that question. Very gentlemanly of you.
No problem.
My cards are a little bit scuffed. You okay if I use the app?
Of course
and
I
then
can, yeah.
I'll just use them for reference. So random is no prisoners and overforce.
There's 10 gargoyles there for you.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. So, no prisoners. I'm going to do some overforce.
Yeah.
Not recover assets. Well, they're a bit nicer than mine were.
They certainly were. You had it tough there.
Matt giving a very healthy amount of space there, as you can see in his backfield. It's going to be hard for the Blood Imps to connect, and those Tyrannofexes are Rupture Cannons on the flank and a Flamer in the middle. A 2-damage Flamer is going to be a very good way of dealing with the anything that runs in him. He's going to be happy to pull that Overwatch button if it comes to it. So it'll be interesting to see how Alex plays around that as he wants to go in.
So you are aware again, technically at the end of your turn, in my next turn, I can reactive 4 units. 2 Raveners, pull up at the end of yours, and move within tunnels.
So you can pull up to 4 units.
Well, I pull up 3.
Yeah.
And then what I can do is, just so I don't catch you out,
The Raveners.
I can place Raveners, for instance, next to the Exocrine here, place another tunnel here, move the Exocrine over, and then shoot down.
Yeah, that is mind-bending. I
Don't
wish I
want to
was not
catch you
learning
out
about
with
it
that.
today, but we'll see what I can do.
So I don't want to catch you out with that if that comes. So
You're communicating perfectly, man. I really appreciate it.
Absolute gent there, Matt. Explaining his rules so there's no confusion and clarity. Giving his opponent as much information as possible to make sure that he understands it as well as he can, because it is very complicated and very confusing. So it's great to see him communicating so clearly with his opponent.
end of your turn.
I'm with you now. All right.
It cost me CP, but that's why
Yeah.
the man that is the Swarm Lord is in the list.
Right. You've got an 18-inch range in that, so that's covering the whole objective. That's fine. I want to be able to put.
Would you like to oath anywhere?
That's what I'm deciding.
Oh, right, sorry.
The unfortunate part of my army is I have to pre-measure all sorts and decide.
No, you're same as me.
Yeah. And I think I'm not going to get clever. We'll just oath these guys.
Okay.
And it's D6 plus 6 attacks, 6/1/1.
6/2/2.
Horrible.
I do apologise.
Yeah. 6/2/2.
Yes, he's a very lovely boy.
Yeah.
He's doing well with my flavour.
Fair enough. You know what? Let's just see what happens. So I will pop Combiality over here, just on the objective, well within 18. Would you like to?
But I'm outside of 12, so I can't overwatch you. He has blown up, does he not?
Yeah, I'm being thick. Sorry. This is not my first day
No,
playing.
it's been a long weekend. I mean, if I could, yes, I would love to overwatch
Yeah, you would,
him,
wouldn't you?
if I'm truthful.
Right. Reavers are now moving right up to the wall.
So chargeable?
Chargeable, yeah. Okay. Hopefully charging.
Hopefully so.
So that's within 5 from the wall, so a 4-inch.
Yeah.
Is that a reasonable assessment?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just going to put them up here again because this is annoying. Technically, they can do this because they ignore vertical terrain, but believe me, I'm not putting them on the top floor.
So they're at the bottom, touching the wall. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Right. So, JP are not going to be chargeable. Just going to string them up. Sangard are just going to adjust to be not chargeable, but closer to the walls.
Yep.
I'm leaving a conspicuously combi LT-shaped hole over here in the not chargeable range. I'm going to doesn't have assault, does it?
No.
No. But that gun
9.
protrudes quite a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
He just
all right.
goes 9 though, so.
So he goes 9. So can't advance it. But no, in reality, that's an extra 2 inches you can.
Yeah. In
find.
reality, the edge of my gun goes 9 forward.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. So if I'm respecting that, you happy?
Yeah.
Cool.
You'll just need to move to the wall to be on the objective.
Oh, that much I know. Scouts are just gonna stay off. I'm gonna advance the incursors. These ones.
Yep.
5, so 11. Rearmost incursor does not quite get clear. Is that good enough? I think it's going to have to be.
Thank you. That's why you don't mess with dice.
You can pick that up. That's not going to be good enough, given what you can do. I'm going to advance the JPI next.
Yep.
He has just grabbed my cable.
Oh, let's pause everywhere.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. He bounces. He bounces. Plastic.
So JPI advancing. So this unit here. 3, so that's 15. That will do it. Totally clear. So these guys will be the chargeable ones that are on the objective.
The JPI.
The JPI, they're
Okay.
just 1 OC each. He's there on the ground floor. And then here. Again, 9 from that. It's there, so 5. Dante will advance. That's a 3 on the die. It's a 2 on the dice, 3 because of Dante. So 15.
So 15.
Yeah. Rearmost guy can get all the way here. It's less. I have to be careful where I point spears. And then 15 back. And 6 inches is fine. 6 inches is fine because I'm thinking about. Actually, I will move that extra inch forward because it looks like it might matter, and then we're cool there. All right. Happy with Death Company. Curses. And we're gonna just go there. I think that's gonna be. Oh yeah, sorry, and home sticky for what that's worth as well. That guy should not be hanging off there. There we go. I'm already moved him, so that's fine. It's gonna have to be chargeable. All right, that's gonna be my movement. So I will shoot nothing. It's a crap phase anyway. I'll just go straight to the charge. So I'm going to attempt the 4-inch charge from the Reavers to the Gargoyles.
Yep.
Nope.
You in?
Yeah. That's roll up to 9. I'm not going to bother going all that far. We'll just go to here. So we'll go a bit further up. We're going to leave a nice 2-inch gap for the Combi LT to join in.
Okay.
So Combi LT will charge. He's in. That's not going to matter, is it? Ah, well.
Who would you like to attack with first?
I will start with the Reavers.
Okay.
So it's going to be 25 attacks on the charge. 3's re-rolling. You're T3 with these guys?
Yeah.
So, yeah. 3's re-rolling. And then, try again. So, then we're 2's re-rolling 1s.
Do you have an AP?
1 AP.
Cool, then.
That's it. He gets clear, but he's going to be chargeable. That's fine. Consolidate closer. What that's worth. Goes off. That's the end of my turn. So, sorry, I've not been tracking secondaries.
So you get
and
no
things.
prisoners for 2. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, and overwhelming force for 3.
Thank you. Thanks for doing that.
And then my sabotage completes.
Correct.
Cool.
Next round?
Well, if you end your turn, I need to decide if I'm pulling
Yeah.
anything up. You've got no more charges?
I've no more charges. We've
combat.
done the combat. We're done. So yeah, we're at your decision-making time here.
Cool. Both Ravenous squads will come up.
Yep.
Just because it's free.
Did you keep hold of Bring It Down?
That's at the end of this turn. I'm going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Matt probably looking at see if there's any angles for him to get in with that 6-inch deep strike, or if he can get away with holding it in front of the turn. I think we'll probably see him hold it, or look to string forward just to try and deny that objective there, as you see him pre-measuring it out. But I don't think he's going to be feeling confident to get any angles that he wants this early into the game.
Sorry.
Just the Ravenous.
Okay.
So I will go up to 4 CP.
Yes, and I'll go to 3.
Next round. Guards, no prisoners overwhelmed. So I get 10 primary.
Yeah.
1, 2. And I will draw some cards. Colour Horde I can't do.
No.
Extend battle lines. Area denial.
Extend an area.
OC on this objective currently.
3, yeah.
Cool. He'll just move his 9 straight on and tow the objective.
Okay.
He's OC 5.
Okay.
He'll do the same and just tow this objective. He's
Yeah.
also OC 5. they'll stay outside of 9.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Trust me, we'll talk about it every time. We're not going to try and got
So
you.
he's just going to move up to there
Yeah.
to be within 12. So
You're staying in the sweet spot of within 12 and outside of 9.
Certainly am.
Sweet.
I'm going to try. This guy just going to simply edge up to the top so I can see down.
Of course. With that perfectly normal looking cannon.
The Swarm Lord's going to stay where he is for now.
Okie
Well, I'll move it slightly over.
No problem.
Five Raveners will come down there. I'll place a tunnel.
Okay.
Do I bring them there? Do you have stealth or anything on the Reavers?
No, I could. With they have smoke as a keyword, but they don't naturally have it now. So anything Phobosy, the Incursors and them have smoke as a keyword. Yeah.
Your deep strike is just 9-inch. You can't come closer
9
in any
inch.
way.
That's the one.
No. What's in reserve? 5 JPI.
Just 5 JPI.
Cool.
Not the biggest footprint, but still significant.
The other 2 units will stay off the board.
Um,
And I will leave it there if you would like to rapid ingress.
Asking. I think I'm good for now. Pop it back on you. We're all good.
So he can see everybody other than the low lieutenant. So can he. Cool. So I'll do a little bit of shooting then.
Sure.
We're going to start with the Exocrine shooting at the Reavers. D6 plus 3 blast, strength 9, AP 3 for 3.
Just do it.
Cool. That will be 10.
There we go. Very glad I didn't pop smoke.
3's re-rolling ones.
Yeah.
Followed by 2's.
Correct, yeah.
That would be 8. Minus 3.
That is
3
not
damage each.
enough 6s, so
Cool.
got him.
I'll do the Pyrovore into the Lone Op Lieutenant then.
Is that the 6-1-1-1?
This is the 5-1-1
Yeah.
twin linked.
Well, leave that as that is. Go for it.
He is the 6-2-2-1.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Thank you. So yeah, if it's just him, go for it.
D6 plus 1 is 6 hits in total. Wounding you on 3's. Re-rolling. That is 5 4+ armor saves.
Right, 4s,
1 damage each.
and then 3, 5 feel no pains. Get one, takes 2, is on 2.
Cool. And then the last guy will shoot you. D6
Yeah.
plus 6,
Go for
strength
it.
6,
Go for
minus 2 for 2.
Do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That'll be 9. That's on 3's. I've dropped quite a few. It's 5 5s. I'll just let you take 5.
Sure.
Minus 2.
5s.
2 damage per.
I'll use the enhancement to change that to a 6.
Yep.
So that's 1 goes through.
2 damage.
5 ups. Don't
Nope.
see it, he's gone.
Cool. And then in the shooting phase, my Biovore will shoot a Spore Mine in the middle to get me area denial.
Cheeky. Wait, do Spore Mines have OC?
No, but I don't need
But it
OC
doesn't-
for area
yeah,
denial.
right. With you, with you.
And it's also another screen of you can't advance this way.
Got you.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it for me.
Okay.
I'll get extend for 4 now.
Yeah.
Air denial for 5. And I had 10 primary.
Yes. End of your turn, I'll lift the scouts up, because I'm assuming we're measuring distance from the base, right? So that looks like 6?
You're an inch away, aren't you? Yeah, so.
Yeah. Great, thank you.
I forgot that they have that caveat.
Yeah, it's really annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Your turn.
Thank you. Right, so I get 5 primary. There's no change in that. I will draw, cleanse, and extend.
Very good.
There you go. Oh, you're doing it for me. Thank you. All right. Just a moment. That token is no longer relevant. Okay.
Sorry, and we both go up a CP as well, don't we?
Yes.
Never had so much.
Me neither. We're playing a KG game. And you have a lot of big dudes. That is not how I meant to say that. Okay. And you've got 1 auto blank on these guys, don't you?
1 auto blank on all of them.
Yeah.
Other than that, just 12 wound. Toughness 12, 2 plus 16 wounds.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, if you line up a tank to shoot them, that's what the blank will be used for.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. We will. We're going to oath that one.
This one?
Yeah, the big fella over there. All right.
Extended cleanse.
Okay, just a second.
Sure.
Just thinking if I want to shadow before you do your moves, because you have nothing else
In the command phase.
Command phase, do you?
Yeah, I consider redrawing secondaries, but I'm
But
happy.
you can do that after I've shadowed anyway.
Yeah. Before battle shot step.
Leadership 6 everywhere just because you're a Space Marine?
Apart from Lamartis, who's leadership 5 because he's a chaplain.
Oh, do we. No, I think I'm fine.
All right.
I wanted to.
Fair. I don't believe you. It's very fun to shadow in the Warpers. Okay, so happy to move on to movement. They die to a stiff breeze, right? I fire pistols at one of them and it puffs away.
Yeah, toughness 1, 7 up armor save.
Yeah. It's not going to go across the threshold. It's in the footprint, so that's fine. I need to get that. So I need to. Do you have any 9-inch widgets? I'm happy to just measure it. He's so coy. I'll advance the incursors.
Yep.
3, so 9. On. Spread these fellas out here. I'm going to stop these guys from being chargeable for what it's worth.
Yep.
But just increase that screen range. Would be like from his ass. I need a 17. Okay. Or just do it.
17.
The 17, 12, not a bad charge. Can I eat that Overwatch with Nazis? I think I can. Let's go for it. I'm going to move them, these guys 12. This is a regular move, so I can respect that rule of I can't advance without paying the Pied Piper. He could have gone 12. Sorry. This is where they get awkward and why I started putting them on everything, and then I realized that was a really bad idea.
Just move them up.
But they look
Fine,
cool.
yeah. We know they were all basically next to each other, so.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm overthinking it. All right.
Is that their movement finished?
That's their movement finished.
I think you know what I'm going to do.
I think I do.
Cool, I'll Overwatch. -1 damage, yeah?
Yeah,
That's fine.
No worries.
I'll do the 8 little shots first, just because I want to wait to see what the flamer does.
Yeah.
So hitting on 6s, I do reroll 1s. That's 1 hit.
Yeah.
3s, nothing.
Okay.
And then what we spent the CP for, that's out of the box.
D6 plus 6.
Only 7.
You did talk about your abundance of CP.
We'll give you 1 save, sir.
I'll take it. 5 up.
He loves it.
Okay.
That's why we have CP, apparently.
That's right. I'm going to try and go spearfishing with Dante.
Okie dokie.
So I'm just going to pop this guy further out to still keep that 9-inch screen on us.
That's fine.
I'm going to move the Sandguard now. We're going to be not chargeable inch off the wall.
Okay.
But we are. Because it's deep strike, right? You can pop up almost anywhere and then start tunneling things. So
I can.
Every screen is relevant. Okay. All right. Okay. That's what's on the board. I'm going to bring in reserves. I'm going to do scouts lining up at the 6-inch mark line. Because they don't have a... No, that's not on the board. Full cleanse. It's just going to be the one. I'm going to bring in this Lancer here. All right. Shooting phase, the JPI there will just do the one cleanse.
If you're done with movement, I can rapid.
Of course, yes, sorry. Over to you.
So scouts are back on.
Scouts are
So
back
you've still
on.
got JPI in
Still
the
got
sky.
JPI and Deep Strike Reserve, yeah.
It's a great play from Alex here to set up the Lancers with multiple options here, so that if one does drop a turn effects, he's got the options elsewhere, but if it doesn't, he's still got that redundancy that he needs. So the back one will shoot first, and then the second one can see a lot more things, which is very useful for him, getting those cross-court shooting on the go as required. So Matt going to have to look for some rapid ingress opportunities here. If he loses all of the Trine effects this turn, it'll be really bad, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think there's a fair bit of exposed Blood Angels now that he's going to be happy to sit back and just chop up next turn. But it does look like he's bringing in the Trigon Prime. That's with the enhancement to give it the Tunnel Snakes ability here.
Just realised this screen isn't kosher here, because that's not coherency,
Yeah.
so there we go. Now we can see two.
I'll rapid ingress there, and for what it's worth, he places a tunnel.
Okay. 2, 3. All right.
So do some shooting then.
Yeah, sorry, right. So they're doing cleanse on that objective. We are going to... They've got assault on their guns, so even though they advance, I've got 3 guys that can see that. 2 shots each. Hitting on 3. I got the hits. That's all that matters. Do I happen to cheekily wound you? Nope. That's +1 to hit. We'll start the activation with this one into that. Main weapon hitting on 2s, and then winning on 3s. I'll data sheet reroll 1. Okay, and I'm going to CP reroll the other.
You'd have had to have done both them at the same time, because they're rerolls.
Sorry, I did not know that was a thing.
Let me check. I think, yeah, if you have multiple rerolls, you have to declare that you're doing them both at the same time.
My error. That's fine.
But let me check.
Sorry, I assumed you knew. Sorry, I just thought you were going to...
No, it's not a problem, man. If that's the rules, it's the rules.
No, I have to find it.
Sorry, man.
Does it all change when you could fast roll and then CP reroll?
Yeah, so I don't... It's just not come up for me yet.
That's because we normally don't have all the CP in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not from multiple sources, not the wrong rule, yeah. I mean, to be honest, for the sake of the clock, I might just accept the loss here, because I'm burnt a minute not finding everything out. So I'll just eat
Sure.
-4.
Do I get cover from this one?
Not the front one, no.
Do I get cover from the rear one?
To be honest, I think you could claim it with a leg there. To be honest,
It's
from
your
this
call.
vehicle.
So
No, yes. Is that okay?
yeah, I'll blank this one then.
Of course. All right.
I'm going to say that you'd have to declare them both first. I will look it up.
Not a problem, man. It's in the ether now.
I'll put your CP back on.
Oh, cheers, man. Right, so D3 Icarus rocket attacks. 1, hitting on 2, thanks to the incurses. Wounding on a 5. No. And then some amount of supplementary shots will all be within 12. Will they actually? That's a good question. I think I'm just out. So rapid fire with one of them, but not the other. So it's going to be 10 shots on 2s. I mean, I've not re-rolled the hit, so
Yeah.
way. And then
T12.
Sixes. Could you take 2 more of your regular armor save, please, which is 2?
Standard save.
Standard save. Yeah.
2 plus. Fine.
All right. I will then fire the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no defensive strats.
Same targets, yeah.
My defensive strat is Overwatch, so...
So main gun, hitting on 2s again.
Yep, both hit.
Winning on 3s. So now
You can use your
Data sheet.
tank data sheet, yeah.
That's 2 of the AP4s with cover.
So 3, so 5 ups.
Yeah.
Fail both. What damage are you?
D6 plus 3 on both of them.
Let's get to 10.
It's all right.
I have a ruling on it, but I'll let him.
Yeah, let him think.
I'll let you roll.
Sweet. Rolling.
So they have the rerolls have different times. Command reroll is just after you've made the roll.
Yeah.
The lance one is when you make the roll, so you can do them both.
Okay.
And see one resolution before the other.
All right.
Yes.
That's interesting to know. I think I've seen too much information since then now, so it's just.
I don't mind if you want to roll it, because
Because I get to see the damage this time. I think that's not fair on you. So.
it's just before I'll then decide if I want to then CP reroll. I still don't mind having 2 failed saves.
Okay.
Because you are allowed to do it and you went to do it, so I don't mind you doing it at all.
I appreciate that.
So
Thanks.
if you want to go down to 3 CP and do the
how much health? 16?
16.
I would go for it and see max it. So this is the reroll for the initial wound, which is another save.
Which is another save, which would be a 6-up save.
On him, a 6-up, yeah.
Which is failed, so the damage from that one
is D6 plus 3. So, sorry, that one, that's a 9.
Cool, 7 left.
And then...
Which means I won't reroll either of them.
Yeah, we won't bother with that, and then I've
just kill
stacked
me.
1 million damage. Does it blow up? No. Okay.
The thing is like flux dice, but it's all the same.
Oh, so one
There's
rule
separate
doing
sources
multiple.
you can do,
Yeah.
They have different times as well, so they're not the same.
I love rules, man. Right, glad we cleared that up and had a lesson at the same time. Other shooting. So, Dante's squad's
Ball guns.
gonna go down to 2. We're gonna throw a grenade,
Yeah.
because I do not want to underdo this at all. 4s. That's 3 mortals, the average grenade.
3.
Then I'm going to fire pistols at it. So I'll start with Dante's, hitting on 2, re-rolling. I'll re-roll because of both. That's a sustained D3. D3, 2 more attacks. So strength 9, 5. 2 AP4s, please.
Minor damage.
D6 plus 2 because you're in melter range.
Cool. I'll blank one of them. I still take the melter, so I'll take the 2 off now.
Yeah, and then roll a 4.
Well, I then take a save for the other one.
Oh, sorry.
We can keep the 4, but I'm
No,
all
no,
save for the other one.
It was an irrelevant roll.
Which pass anyway.
There you go.
So,
The maths. The other Inferno pistol that isn't Dante's hits, because he gives them +1 to hit, and then wounds on a 5. That's another AP4. Lucky me.
goes through.
This is only D3 plus 2. 5 damage, please. 2s. Oh, let's not waste time with that. Let's get over that. Over here, I'm going to be out of range with my Inferno pistols because they need a 6, and that looks out. And that's out. So we're just going to say, can we lift that guy up because I fired this entire team's pistols at it? Yeah, yeah, sweet. And then I think I'm done with shooting. I'm gonna go on to the charge phase.
Yep, where would you like to charge first?
I will. So can you just give me a 6-inch from there, please? Because you got the 6-inch widgets, or sorry. So beyond that dice, here be dragons. Defensive profile, that thing?
3+ armor save, T10, 14 wounds.
All right. We'll start there into there. So Death Company into big fella. That's a 7. It's probably going to make me heroicable.
I think it probably will make you heroicable.
Because he could, so he will, but here. He's here. He's basing. And unfortunately for me, he can base. There we go. Just doing the slow version so I don't screw myself over. And then we're beyond that, so just one man let me down. How dare you? So we're just in formation at that point. All right. Tell you what, that is important, because if I'm expecting a heroic, I'd rather the pile-in be relevant. So, and then 17. And then we're just going to be coherency. That's a magnetized one, thankfully. And from the back, it's going to be 2. He's here, he's there. Would you like to heroic? Do you want to know the profiles that are there?
Well, I'm only going to tag this guy anyway, so he won't attack me. So it'll be those 2 and those 2.
Cool. 4 power fist attacks, strength 10, AP 2, damage 2. 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, re-rolling, lethal sustain. They're all lethal. Strength 9, AP 2, damage 2, and then some 15 chainsword attacks. Strength 6. I do have lance available to me.
You what, sorry?
I do have lance available to me as a scrap.
Cool. I'm happy.
Cool. All right, and then Dante's going to charge. Nah, it's just going to be greedy. Just the guy. Big guy in front of him. That's an 8, thanks to Dante's +1. Keep it simple. Right, we got told not to say rude words, but the phallus is in the way.
Yep.
What's the ruling on this? Do I just say he's in base, or do I have to go around it?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll have you in base.
Yeah, sweet. Well, that's about everything I want to chew. Combat, their melee profile ain't anything, right? So I'll just start with do the
4
death
attack, strength 8, minus nothing for 2 damage.
I can live with that. Pile him in there. These guys are just going to be based with them. So I'm going to be 1 short. That look good to you?
Yep.
All right. I'll spend a CP on Lance. We're going to do the Power Fist first. So this is 12 attacks on the charge. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling. 6s are lethal. So lethals, successes, and another lethal. 2 more successes. 2 dropped. Strength 10 with Lance is 4s.
Yep.
And that is 6 AP 2, damage 2 so far.
6.
6 of them, yeah.
4 ups. He takes 2 damage.
Then 8 attacks from the Eviscerators, hitting on 4s, re-rolling. 6 is a sustained lethal, so that's 3 sustained lethal. We'll keep the successes. Re-roll these 3. Another lethal sustained, all hits. So I'm putting 4 back in for the sustained. And again, this is strength 9 lance, so 4s. That was your lethal one. That's got
7.
7.
4s. He takes 8.
8. All right. Lamarty's, he doesn't re-roll his hits. We're just hitting on 2 6s are lethal. 1 dropped and no lethals. And then again, he's winning on 4s, strength 8 on the charge with lance. So 4 more AP 2 damage 2.
I'll roll the first 3 because I might blank.
Yeah.
I'll blank, so I'm on. Oh, that kills me anyway, actually.
Okay.
I'm not bothered.
Blow up in my face.
I'll just detonate him. No.
Okay.
Cool.
So, I'm beyond 4. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Am I within 3? I am. I'm just going to consolidate back onto the objective.
Yeah.
Okay. I think literally only the one guy can get on. Okay. And then I'm going to move on to Dante.
Yeah.
Dante himself will do 9 attacks, hitting on 2. 6s are lethal. 1 lethal, the rest hits. Then we're strength 10, so winning on 5s.
Yep.
That's 4 AP 3, damage 2.
He dies. Does he blow up? No.
Okay. Right, I can't get his ass beyond the wall, so we'll just consolidate closer to the objective.
Starting to look pretty bad for Matt here. Losing all 3 Tyrannosaurus in a turn is rough, to say the least. But he has got plenty of guns left in his army, so the clapback is going to be not nothing. The big worry is
Right, that's the end of my turn then, right?
the next wave of Samurai Guard behind that large L that are looking to come out and mop up afterwards. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays out of this. But Alex leading out with a very first strike that's connected very well here. So it'll be interesting to see how he works this one through.
So I'm going to pick these Raveners up. Cool. I'm going to pay 1 CP and pick up these zone folks.
I'm in danger. Okay.
And I'm going to next turn.
Yep.
I gain 2 CP, you gain 1.
That sounds unfair, but sure.
I gain 10 primer.
Yes.
Because of Elictor.
Yeah.
And we draw some cards. Engage on all fronts. That's alright.
Engage, yep.
And recover assets. Cool.
Okay. I'm glad you've got experience with this, man. I feel like a lead weight.
Just reading a pressing the big plus buttons too hard for the Blood Angels player.
We've got smooth brains. It's what allows us to fly so fast.
We need crayons to explain it.
Yeah, please.
So some movement then. I'm going to advance this 4 mine.
I forgot they could even move.
3.
Are you going to explode in my face?
No, I'm going to run this way.
Ah, fair. Again, phrasing. Yeah.
So that one is actually there, but on the bottom floor.
Gotcha.
I've
Thanks for letting
removed
me.
the others, so he is actually there to
Right,
stop
yeah.
the ring to move over.
That's clear. Thank you.
He'll just tow onto the objective.
I'm assuming his OC is more than 1.
1.
All right. Contested.
Just going to move this boy straight up.
Fair.
Just going to run this boy straight over.
There are some very sharp pincers. Yeah. Are they like anti-vehicle 5? Am I measure that? Or is that special character one I'm thinking of? Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, get that out of your way.
So his 9 is, his 6 is to there, and from this tunnel I can get up right to that edge there anyway.
Yes,
to allow them to come there. So I'm going to be just off of it, like where that line is there.
Right.
But that's going to be still give me a 6-inch charge.
Sounds reasonable. Yeah. Again, reasonable is relative.
Sadly, you have to let me do it.
True.
And they get to place a tunnel.
Yeah. Is there by any chance a follow-up act?
Would you like to guess what might be coming out of it? And it ain't the gargoyles, I don't think.
Hey, just because I will forget, I am going to announce my intent to lift these guys at the end of your turn. Is that all right?
Yes, because they will still be there. To be honest, put that tunnel this side.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
don't need them on the objective. Because I can see the other tank behind this one anyway.
Yeah, you're just a straight line then, right?
So...
$18-inch on that one?
Yeah, just so I can see the guys in cover.
That one ignores cover?
Yeah. It's only -1 though.
Okay. some flappy boys saying, please, no JPI. Yeah.
I know they're going to get butchered by Sangard, but at least your Sangard will be stood there. And can't do 9 anywhere, possibly up here. 9. You can go there, but I can shoot you as well.
Gotcha, yeah, that's fine. So is that all your
Yeah,
stuff?
that's me deployed, so if you would like to rapid, you can have a think about it.
I can. Right, sorry, I should be on 2, shouldn't I?
Yes, 2. Just remember, he has Vex, so if you wanted to use stratagems here, you can't potentially because of him.
I'm targeting them off the board anyway in this instance, but most others...
No, I meant, so obviously you will go down to 1 CP, so you won't be able to do anything there.
That's very, very gentlemanly of you. That basically turns Armor of Contempt off if I do that, doesn't it?
That's what I'm letting you know.
Thanks for warning me.
I'm letting you know that before you go, oh,
I'm
it's
gonna
okay.
accept... no. There's no gotchas here, man. Really enjoying this game. I appreciate you saying that, but I think I'd just accept. So let's just ask profiles then. So AP on that thing's AP 2 damage 3, yeah? And then that's
2
AP...
damage 3, 2 damage 3, 3 damage 3.
Yeah, I think Armor of Contempt's a bit outmatched here,
cool.
So I will go for the rapid.
Another completely great moment of sportsmanship there from Matt, just being super clear with his opponent and obviously appreciating it's game 5. Our brains all get very tired after, well, as you head into your 15th hour of Warhammer, and reminding his opponents of all these interactions, especially if you've not played against Tyrannus before. There's a lot of weird and wonderful tricks that they can do.
And I'm just avoiding
so
that.
it's always nice to reaffirm your opponent's decisions and let them know what exactly they're opening up into, which is great to see. Exactly the sort of play that we like to see.
For that, I'll do it here as well. Look at me. My brain is getting slightly more wrinkly. Yeah.
Cool. So shooting. Oh no, that's the one that's down.
That's the one that's actually there. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot another spore mine over here.
How dare you?
Just because I need this
advance.
quarter, because those 2 are both within the centre, so don't count for engage.
Oh, you're thinking of engage. Yeah, I'm with you.
And then these guys will now recover.
Yes.
And so will the lictor. So they're my 2 recovers.
Yeah, you got baby
and I've
recover.
got 3 zones for engage. And I can't see that changing throughout this
Me
turn. So I'll put them on now. Just
do
so
it,
I know. It's 2 for engage. 3 for
3
recover.
for recover, yeah. It is 3.
So 3 quarters, 2 for recover. And there's 1 CP for the zone folks to have sustained hits and ignores cover.
Lovely.
And we'll start on some shooting.
Cool. No defense.
This isn't a wound on one of them, is it?
No, it's not actually. That was just some marker earlier. Nothing's touched them. Oh no! Did you?
I overwatched, but I only gave you 1 save, and I think
I
you
saved
passed
it. Yeah. So I think we're good.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot this big guy at them first, just for all the blast.
Yeah.
So
Maximal blast 2.
D6 plus 3, and then D6 plus 5, effectively, which is 6. I'll take 6. I don't mind.
Sure.
2s because I've stood still.
You have, yeah.
Reroll ones. Thankfully, it's 2s because I stand still.
Doing some work.
And it's 2s to hurt you. So that is 6 ups because it's -3.
Save one of those.
And they're all 2 damage.
All 2 damage now. I'm going to secret this correctly. So, do I see a 6? No. Do I see a 6? No.
That's 2 dead.
Do I see a 6? Yes.
Okay.
Let's just not roll the other one, so that's 3rd dead. And then I'll roll the final one. I do see it. So 3.5.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just carry on.
Cool.
The Trigon's going to shoot them. He has 6 shots. For some reason, his gun is sustained 2. I don't know why.
Because he's a Chad.
Strength 5, -0 for 1, but it's sustained 2.
Cool. It's on that guy for what it's worth, yeah.
Rerolling 1s. 2 additional. And it's strength 5, like I said.
So threes.
So 3s is quite a lot.
That's a lot.
7 armor saves.
No
3
AP.
plus.
3 plus. They're
That's
good.
right, yeah. That's why he's sustained 2.
Yeah. Because it's fine. Yeah.
The Pyrovore into them, D6 plus 1 flame, is 4. It's strength 5, but it's twin linked. So that is 3 minus 1 for 1.
4s. 2.
And you can roll
1
both.
damage each.
Yeah,
6 ups. Sorry, in the tray. So 2 sets of 1 damage, so finishes 1 off.
Cool.
And then
1's on a wound again.
1's on a wound again. Last chainsword. The guy on the
Sadly, the Swarm Lord's going to make it through the terrain to be able to shoot, so he'll stand there looking pretty.
Yes.
And I'm going to shoot the Zone Thropes at the top.
Cool.
Toughness of the tank?
10. So it's 3 up save, no invuln, toughness 10, 12 health each.
Cool. They'll shoot the one at the back, and I'll put the Flamer into the... Yeah, them, like we measured. So I'll do the Flamer first. 2d6 hits is 2. 3s is 1 minus 1 ignores cover.
4 up.
Kills a guy.
Kills a guy.
And then what we've been waiting for, the Zone Thropes, they hit on 2s,
Yeah.
reroll in 1s, and they sustain and lethal on 6s.
That sounds deadly. Go for it.
There's no 6s. There is 2 rerolls. They all hit at least.
Yeah.
And
Winning on
it's
3s?
3s, strength 12. I will CP one of those just to try and make sure we get some
stack
damage
enough.
across. That is 4 minus 3 ignores cover.
1 saved, 3 not damage each.
D6 plus 1.
Yeah, go for it.
So how many wounds?
3 of them.
No, how many
Oh,
wounds?
so 12.
So I need 9 on 3 dice.
Yeah.
We get 13 on 3 dice.
Doesn't blow up.
And then we'll go into it. So I've paid a CP already
Yes,
for that. And we will go into the charge phase. And I will pay another CP.
Yeah.
And like I said to you, this gentleman here, despite not being very large, is a monster.
He is, yeah.
So he will give out an aura of reroll charges to any unit within 6 inches of him.
Yeah, make them
because
real-
he arrived on the board this turn.
Love it.
So I will go down to 1 for that, and I'll roll some Ravenous charging.
Yeah.
I roll the Ravenous squad that needs the 6. That's the one that came in from reserve.
Yeah, so they're the 6, yep.
They get
That's
an 8. So this guy can base all the way up there. That guy can base up there. And then only 1 can touch you there. The other 2 will just move up. And then I will roll for the other squad. They get a 3. Is that in?
I think you're in anyway. Yeah, you're inside 4.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
I'm only going to get 4 to attack anyway, so I think. And then we'll pile in the, and then we'll charge in the middle.
Yeah.
I will do the Trigon first.
Can't fail it.
He gets a 4. I will just slam at the top there into him.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I can pile into his
Yeah,
character.
good thinking.
That's fine. And the Swarm Lord loves his 7. He'll go straight into the middle. He loves it.
Loves it. That is what we call cinematic. Is that within 3 of the objectives as well?
It is.
So if you lift me, you're on. Yeah.
If I kill Lamartis, does that do anything to your unit?
Yeah, it turns off the -1 damage.
How many wounds does Lamartis have?
He's only 4. He's a 4 up invuln, 4 health, 6 up feel no pain.
Okay. We'll see
So
if we need it yet.
If you epically challenge him, he's probably going to fold in this instance. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't interrupt anywhere,
Yeah.
I'd say bully, but Charles seems to make nasty comments about that because I'm northern. And he will base in there.
Are you
then.
getting away with it?
Apparently I am getting away with it. I do apologise. That means you will get hit by 10 Ravenous, not 9. So they have 15 attacks a squad. I will do them individually just in case of consolidations.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then you're just wounding on 6's twin links, right?
No.
Oh, your synapse.
So if either unit is within 6 of him, they have +1 strength.
Just in with that one. Fair. Good, good.
So
you'll 5 twin links. Yeah.
Yeah. So the I'll do the unit furthest at the top.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3's rerolling 1s to hit. 2's miss. 3's reroll. And then it's 5's. Only 1 so far.
Just 1? Oh yeah, you're trying again.
Which becomes 6.
That's a lot better than 1. AP
So,
again?
2 for 2.
5s.
That is 12 damage.
Love it. So they have done it. Do I
Oh,
explode?
okay, the first squad. Cool.
Yeah. Doesn't explode. You may consolidate if you wish.
Yeah. Cool. We said the top squad. Sadly, I think I'm within 4.
You are within 4, yeah.
Do I care about they don't punch well, do they?
Not
You
when
will
they've not got the
throw
charge bonus.
mine.
I'll throw them. It's only D3 because I don't see any vehicles amongst you. So
Cool. I'll just tag them then.
Sure thing.
Just so that you can't be annoying. And then this squad will just consolidate back.
Yes, because they're for fight and then blah 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 blah.
Yeah. So,
Thank you.
yeah, if you want to throw your mine and
It's the start of a phase, so I guess we just need to be done with fighting, and then but you're right. It doesn't make a difference. If
it'll
you're
just
happy
be done in your command phase, I guess. But
Yeah. So it goes off, and it's D3. two wounds on one of them.
cool, 1's on 1. I'll just put the guy at the back on.
Cheers.
And then in the centre then.
Yeah.
You know what? The Swarm Lord wants that challenge.
There we go.
So he's going to shout very menacingly at Lamartis.
See, in my head, it's gone all anime now. Let's do it.
So I hit on 2s.
Yep.
Thankfully, I reroll 1s.
This attachment's sick. Aren't rerolls fun?
I am strength 10, so it's 2s.
Yeah.
But I'm twin linked. So that would be 8 minus 2. He
4
has a
up in
different,
bonds.
yeah, but I have to do them slowly because obviously the unit will get 5 ups.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah.
So
how many
two
damage at a time? 2 at a time.
3 each, so down to 2. So 2 at a time.
Pass 1, fail 1.
Yep.
I need to do the 2 damage for that failed one. Field them both.
Yep.
Then 1
So
at a time.
1 at a time. Passes.
Right, let's go.
Passes.
I keep doing that, man.
I
Alright,
fail, so 2 damage.
Do I see 1? I keep throwing them into the
So-
sea. He's dead.
Cool. And then there's 3 saves left,
3 saves left. Thank you.
which are 5 ups on the unit.
5s. Pass 1, fail 2. They do have the field of pain. I'm not going to bother rolling against him because he's only got 1 health.
Yep.
Do I see a 6 with a fresh guy? Don't. Kills another. And now the -1 damage effect is gone.
Cool. Doesn't matter which
Yeah,
one
you're
you pull.
getting in.
Because
You're
I
getting
knew
in.
he was wounded, he could get in.
Yeah, you're right. I was just double checking if I messed up, but you're good.
The Swarm Lord gets to stand there and look pretty, and I'll make 12 attacks with a Trigon Prime.
Sure.
Hits on 2s. Rerolling 1s. I drop 1.
Yeah.
He's strength 11, so it's 2s to wound you. I'll drop 1 more, so that should be 10. On
10.
5s.
10 on 5s. That's not many 5s. 3 successes. How much damage each?
3 now.
I'm not going to roll those. I'm not going to see double 6 many times. So they're gone.
Your 4 incursors can hit me.
Sweet.
Sorry, just to clarify, I wasn't around, it's just been flagged. Did the Ravenous consolidate and pile into the Marines?
Pile in.
They have to attack.
Who?
This combat, was this, did they pile
Sorry, no.
They consolidated.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I changed. I was going to do the far unit first, and then I changed to the other unit, which is annoying because I would have got to have attacked the incursors. Sadly.
So this one, these killed the Reaper.
The
moved,
closest,
and
yeah.
then consolidated into that.
And then
They couldn't pilot, so they just consolidated.
Yeah, because they skipped all the other steps because there was nothing else.
Yeah, I changed it right at the last second. I was going to do the other one, and then I was like, no, I'll do the top side, and then it just killed it. And
So you're saying failing all those armor saves was a pro move?
yeah, I just.
All right.
Otherwise, I'd have got 3 Ravners to try and kill the 4 dudes. Yeah, sadly, not today.
So it's 12
Thank you,
attacks. 12 attacks from them without the charge bonus, right? So
I don't know.
no, I'm just letting you know.
All right, cool.
So 3s, 6s are sustained. Thank you. 2 of these back in, and then your T5.
Yes.
So 5s because I'm strength 4 without the bonus. Just 3 AP 1s.
5 ups. Apparently, I passed them all.
Awesome. Right. Any other ongoing things in your turn? Are we just doing your admin now?
No, that's it. I get small recover and the middle engage, which is 3 and 2 points.
Which I've already put in the app. You've put that there. So we move on to me. Go for it. So we get a command point each.
Yeah, I got to 1, you got to 2.
2. Put it on there. I'm going to draw missions.
Yep.
1, 2. Behind and secure. No, I've got fat hands. Behind. All right.
But my stuff I weren't bothered about.
As your monsters.
They
All right.
took the hit to draw
I'm scoring 10 on primary.
what secondaries have you got?
Sorry, behind and secure. Oh yeah.
Right. Because I may shadow
You
this
may shadow,
turn just
indeed.
to try and stop stratagems being used.
Just generally mess with my head. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I will.
It's happening, is it?
Yeah. So everyone is at -1. If you're within synapse, you're at -2. I don't
Okay.
think you have anything currently within synapse. So everyone on the board is -1. So everyone is on a 7. Because
yeah. And
he
my
is on the
chaplain's
board.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, because Lamar's is dead. So
Cool. So we just start from this side of the field and go across? Have you got a bunch of tokens for me?
just got to use my red dice because
No worries. So I'll just start here, start sweeping across.
Yep,
So JPI,
JPI.
need a 7.
they're battle shocked.
Dante,
He
Passes.
isn't battle shocked.
those JPI are not. Cool. These and curses are. Home, intercessors are
Fine.
not. These guys I lifted at the end of
Yeah.
your turn announced.
Fine.
So, do they test out there? They just
No.
come back on. That gets ignored, right? This squad need a 7.
They
Don't
fail.
get it. Boo. JPI. Also
They
fail.
also fail, and the squad we're in combat with,
They're
are
loving
free
it.
to do what they want.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. Now we're on. Then I score primary, so I still do
you
get
still
both
get your
these.
10.
Yep. The plus makes the number go up.
Just make them up.
Yeah.
Make number down.
No. All right. Slightly awkward implications, but I think.
All right, that was a pretty good turn from Matt there, clearing out the Lamarties and Death Company brick, and both of the anti-tank tanks, meaning that Alex now having to deal with the Trigon, and the X-Queens are going to be melee only, and the Dante squad's probably a little bit far out of reach,
Thank you.
which is going to cause him some issues maybe. By no means out of the woods yet for Matt. He's not got that much of a lead there, but those zone throws are going to have complete run of the place now, I think, to really start causing problems as the Marines start to dwindle. It feels like a little bit of an overextension, on that turn 2 to kill the 3 Tyrannofexes, whilst being very nice to get rid of. They don't do a great deal in this matchup. Certainly the 2 Rupture Cannons are fairly limited in their efficacy. And now the real works begins. So it's going to be, see how long he takes to plan this out. Think out his turn is, you don't get 4-0 on sheer luck, so I'm sure he'll have a plan here and a way to dig himself out of this pressure. He's still got fairly good staging, so there's plenty of game left to play for him.
Right. 10 of them in there, right?
Yeah, 10.
Gargoyles. They can shoot into their own combat, unfortunately for me, can't they?
Yes.
-1. Are their weapons blast?
Blast, and I have las cannons as well. I have 2 profile.
So you could.
I
right.
have the 1-shot strength 12.
No, I understand now. So
blast.
the last cannon can shoot into its own combat, but the blast one cannot. Right.
And then there's the flamer as well that can shoot into combat.
Yes. It's pretty nasty.
And just so you're aware, into battle shocked units, they get +1 to wound.
I did not know that. Thank you.
Because while he's leading, it's +1 to hit,
Yeah.
+1 to wound against battle shocked.
Yeah.
Before you decide to throw those 2 units at him.
That was a poor time for them to feel shocked. Yeah. Doing their thing. And you got 1 CP. All right. Lance. So right now, if it got to the end of my turn, you can pay for them to go into a tunnel and out of any other existing tunnels.
No, at the end of your turn, I can move them off the board.
Then you can
In
create
my
more.
turn,
Yeah,
I can move them through a tunnel.
That's a headache. All right.
So, for instance, I could move them from the tunnel that they came out of,
Yeah.
out of this one here, and just shoot you if you stand still.
That's the one. Yeah. No, I'm with you now.
I mean, we know you're not going to just stand there, but
Yeah.
that is what I can do.
All right. Oath of Moment's going to be on that one. That's fine.
That Ravenous squad, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I better start moving and basically hauling ass. All right. From the front to the front. I'm just beyond that footprint with this front guy. I need to make sure I'm landing outside of 3 to not just get randomly mortal, right? So
It does 1 mortal wound.
I'm still gonna, you know,
Unless I roll a 6, that is D3.
because it's easy. I'm just gonna not.
So staying outside of 3.
Staying outside of
Cool.
3. And that's the regular move. Regular move. Then I should have asked the defensive profile of that guy.
Toughness 6, 5 wounds, 3 plus armor save. Dante runs at him, he dies.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I think that would be a poor exchange, however.
Definitely.
So I think I get the front guy just beyond the wall.
Okay.
But then he's got a flamer. But then,
I am a flamer.
but you don't care about this one, so we're just going to go beyond the wall. Then his buddies will just stay in profile. So this guy. He's here. That guy's on the ground floor behind that wall. let's actually, before we start moving that, let's remember that every single day is a emergence day here, so let's stay on the objective. Can I afford to stay on the objective? What's the smallest deep striking thing you have? Is it 5 Raveners?
Yeah, unless you kill any.
Yeah, but then it's
But
him
again, technically, I can remove anything off the board and just walk it on.
from Strat Reserve. No, I appreciate that.
So if you move it here, I could just walk on something here and then shoot if you're still there.
Yeah.
I don't have to only come out of tunnels.
Of course. I'm just trying to,
No, I know. I
think about that.
I don't want to catch you out and go, haha, and then
No, I know you don't. You're
try and kill Dante's unit when you weren't expecting it.
Yeah. No, you're doing great, man. Thanks. Well,
That is their battle
that's their
shock.
battle shock. Yeah, they're just as is. These guys will advance.
Yeah, you normally carry dice with you and then you just roll them, but
Yeah.
if you need me to move any up, please let me know.
The back 12 is probably stopping short. That's annoying because I spread them out. I think they're just doing their job though.
Just screening out this 9 joined with this guy.
Yeah, we'll just go to the walls to increase the screen radius and just call it a day.
Okay.
I hate that I have to think of that all game. Then we've got.
I like to think that I'm helping you become better because you're having to think more.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
Coach of the Year right here, man. I love.
It also makes me have to think more, so.
Cool. So we're both having a great but also a bad time. Is that what you're saying? And then he looks like more like he's supposed to be an inch off the wall further up. 12. 12. So this is my first time at a streaming table, and what's really starting to become apparent is how hot these lights are.
Yes, very hot.
That is something. That's their battle shock dice, and then.
Yep. 2+ armor save base on them.
Pardon?
2+ armor.
Yeah.
3 wounds a model.
3 wounds a model, 2 up, 4 up.
Cool.
That is the end of my move.
I'll spend my CP and Overwatch with the
Yeah, go for it.
unit.
With the spicy unit.
I will shoot the las cannons first, and I will shoot them as las cannons because they're lethal. So just 6s to hit and make you take it in one.
Sure.
So 6 shots. Hitting on 6s, obviously.
6s.
And 2 rerolls. So that is 1 invulnerable from that.
Oh, is it lethal?
Lethal, yeah.
Yeah. So 4 up. You probably said that, sorry.
Cool. And then 2d6 flamer is
5.
only 5, sadly. It's strength 5, but I get +1 to wound, so it's 2s.
Yeah.
That's 4 3-ups.
Fail 1.
1's on 1 wound.
1's on 1 wound.
I was hoping for the
I can live with
las
that.
cannon fail
Yeah.
and a few more hits on a
Yeah.
flamer.
Then. Do I need these guys to fall back? No. So JPI get minced by a lictor. I need to remember exists.
He does.
Then we're looking at. Yeah, with JPI this way, so I'm just stopping short of there.
Something tells me you don't like those Raveners.
And what gave it away? I don't know. In terms of other movement, I'm going to advance the home intercessors 3, so 9, 24. That guy's 9.
Just to spread them out.
Yeah, and I send some bolter shots downfield. I just need to spread them out more than I need to do that. Let's keep home tucked in. I think what I also need to do is the scouts. Guess where they're coming back because they've not been given a job to do. Because I can't. You've screened your home zone.
They can't come in from behind.
They can't.
Well, you'll get that with a JPI. So
Yeah, they could come from behind in round 3, but you've screened out.
yeah, that's what I mean. I meant behind enemy lines, as in your
They can't.
secondary.
Yeah, sorry, got you. 9 inches away from them, within 6. And we'll just go back to them twiddling them thumbs here and stopping tunnels appearing a little bit. So shoot him. I'll send 3 bolt pistols one way and 2 plasmas to pop both of these spore mines.
Just need to roll to hit.
Yeah, so plasmas at Neo 1, 3 hits.
But 1 hit or 2?
1 hit.
As long as you don't roll a 1.
Sure thing.
Dead.
AP2, dead. And then 3 hits, 3 attacks.
Yep.
Only hit
roll
twice.
a 2. Cool.
Good. Then I am going to shoot with these fellas, because we've only done normal moves so far. I can't shoot them, so we'll shoot these Raveners. Do we care about that? No, we're just going to make charges worse until it's worse, and Lictor's easier. He gets to do it for free, doesn't he? Heroic. He can still heroic, can't he, the Lictor?
No, it's rapid ingress.
Oh, is it rapid that's free? Right.
I mean, I'm not going to use, but
I might have been overthinking that one then.
I have to turn my phone back on.
Those 4 guys will just send their pistols that way, so it's 2 plasma, 2 bolter. I'm not overcharging. I'm still with you. I think it is rapid now you said it. It makes sense.
It's rapid, yeah.
Yeah. These are the 2 plasma
It was
pistols.
just because I put my phone in airplane mode for when I play, so that nothing comes through and distracts.
I've just not been reading my phone whatsoever.
That's why I don't want to hear.
Yeah. So 2 shots going towards that from the plasmas. Strength 7, so I assume I wound on 3.
3s.
That's 1 AP2 on that guy.
5 up. Takes 1 damage.
Takes 1, and then only 2 pistols because the other guy's behind the wall. You would have had cover, but that was low, right?
Yeah, it don't matter.
No, that's all there is to say there.
He's on 4.
4. Right, we're moving on to charges. We're going to have them go into your gargoyles.
Yep.
7, can you just line them up? No, you can't fly when
I know,
charging.
do you want to go round or just straight forward?
I actually just want to go straight
Here.
close to that edge as possible, because I want this guy to have to sprint if he wants to go that way and not make it easy.
Cool, so that'll be gone. He'll go down, and then
yeah, and
base
spread
there,
across.
base there.
That's it. Just keep the line going.
He can base.
Keep that room profile. I love it. Thank you. I'll do the impact mortals. So 5 dice, 4 ups. That's 3 mortals. Then we've got jump pack captain just declaring for this unit. Yes. How much is it to make it then? Quite a bit, and I don't have rerolls on a battle shot. So let's keep it the unfailable charge. That's 10. Great.
Them into the Ravs, yeah?
Pardon?
Them into the Raveners.
These Raveners, yeah, the Oathed Raveners.
Yep.
So that's like 7, 3. Beast. Beast. Do it a sensible way around. 7, 3. Let's get the back guy in for 10. Let's get this back guy in. 10. Nah, I'm not going to be able to do it, am I? In that case, just because I had a million movement, are you all right with me just stacking them? I was trying to see if I could block myself out and do something clever, but I'm going to continue to be the smooth brain guy that we know I am.
I'm not expecting my Raveners to live.
No, but I guess the only thing I need to kind of check honestly is my rearmost guy was here. I think that's the only one that couldn't base, so that's him. Cool. Is that all right? And he's the 1 health guy. Then I'm going to declare... Yes, thank you. I'm going to declare the JPI... I've kind of screwed this. I'll live with it. So... JPI into the Raveners. Just that one.
Just the top squad as well?
Yeah. There's reasons. It might be a sequencing error on my part, but... Snake Eyes. I'm very glad I'm very close to them.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're within 3.
Yeah. 1. So there's only going to be 1 impact mortal, 2 along. Two along. I guess I get the pile in. That might work out for me.
I guess you get to attack the other ravenous.
Yeah, I do, I guess.
Anything, but when you do charge with fly, you are allowed to move through other models.
I did not.
It's not in the fly keyword bit, it's in the charge with flying model.
I thought that up
said
until
it
a month
very-
ago,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
someone.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's in the charge with flying models. You can.
So would you like
move
them on the
through
other side?
It can be moved through other models if they were not there.
I would, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
And then there's probably just a bunch of Blood Angels players screaming at the monitor right now.
I heard you say that. I was like, oh no, I might have been cheating.
I mean, it's the same
So
impact
do you
models,
want
right?
them? Yeah, it's just
Oh,
so where
'cause
where you base.
You're
That's
4D
all.
chessing me.
So
right
do you
there.
want to base this side now?
Same positioning, just that side, literally perpendicular. Thanks, man. Ah!
Learn something new every day.
Yeah, well, I unlearned that a month ago, and then now I've relearned it. Great.
Be written in the rule section.
Yeah, why would it?
different section.
Why would it be not there in the fly keyword bit? Appreciate all your work, Matt. So I was going to do a 1 impact mortal. It fails. Then this JPI squad into this Pyrobor. That's a 6. So we're going to go just short of the objective. If we just get him on there.
Sorry, that's that one.
And
He's
then-
there. Even that guy can base. So those two will be there. He'll be short.
Is he in engagement? I think he's engagement. Or could
Well, what for you? All the 6.
6.
There's 6.
It's just for the impact mortal. So if he's in engagement, I get the extra dice. That's
I
it.
think you would be out.
I will take your word for it.
So 4, I would say.
Go. So,
Yeah, I think he lands just short like there. So 4
oh, I was
guys.
talking about him, right?
no,
so
he's
just 4.
definitely
Yeah,
in.
we're on the same page now. That's 4 mortals.
Cool, he dies.
Okay.
Does he blow up? No, sadly.
All right. And then that's charging them.
Do you want to just? I can't interrupt
Interrupt, so we
anywhere. So
start-
if you just want to move them on,
Yeah.
if they're moving on, you don't have to.
I see, yeah. Of course I'm consolidating. I'll just do
That's
far
still
enough to get
goes.
on, so we know that's happened. I can get 3 on, that's it. These guys are just closer, and they're battle sharks. All right. And there's no, you said you're out of CP, right? So we're just gonna, he's 2 inches, and he's above 2 inches, so the only way I can pile in over here is here. These 3 go into here.
Are you
Does that-
still in coherence?
That's exactly what I'm about to check. I am not, so I'll be 1 in engagement. Oh,
So
can I, if I pile in, can I still, because I would break coherency by basing, but I could be in engagement.
because you can you were stood here.
Yeah,
This guy can go 3-inch round,
yeah,
and then this guy can base there
yeah.
and attack through that way, and still keep your coherence.
Let's do it. 4 power fist attacks.
Into where's this side?
The oath one.
The oath one.
Yeah.
Cool.
All hit. And then strength 10, reading on 2s. Drop 2 of them anyway, 2 AP 2s, damage 2.
6s. You kill 1 Ravener.
1, this one?
Yeah, that one. And then 1 chainsword that
1
way.
chainsword. Oath. 4 hits. Reading on 3s. 4 AP 1s, please.
At the top side still. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
5s. Kill another, 1's on 2. I'll give you a dice, so, just so we can. Thank you. Thank you very much.
10 chainswords attack the other Ravener's way. Threes. 3 AP 1s.
5s. Fail them all.
1 guy dies and the other's a 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
This is theirs. Fine. That's there. Do you want me to roll 20 chainsword attacks and 4 power fists? I will do it if you want.
I was going to say, would you like to? If you do, you roll. If not,
No.
I'm happy
No,
to
can
say
you lift them?
that they die.
That'd be amazing. Thank you. I didn't consolidate with these, but I'm actually fine with that, because what happens is I am not allowed to do anything but put an entire Sanguinary Regalia unit into 3 Raveners, because again, could you just lift them?
Oh, they're well dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you piling into the Zoanthropes?
I'm consolidating into the Zoanthropes.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant.
So I've net closer to the Zoanthropes. Then it's ongoing, right? So you swing with the Raveners.
Yeah. He'll go there, and he'll just move into engagement range, and I'll do 2 and 2.
Yeah. Same difference.
So I'll go into your incursors. So hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s. So I'm twin linked. So that is 5 minus 2 for 2.
Nice.
That is 4 dead.
And then JPI?
And then the same into the JPI. 5 hit. 5 same saves.
Save 2 of them.
So 3 dead.
I will take from the front, even though it's better weapons, because I need them tied up at the end of my turn.
And you tagged the zone, folks, you said.
Pardon?
You tagged the zone.
Tagged them, yeah. Yeah, this hit's different. I don't think I'm performing at my best. I'm really enjoying the... Oh, no, just being on the stream table. I'm really enjoying it.
That's good. That's the main thing. Yeah, it's the well-lit table makes...
Absolutely. No, well...
I'll do the Zoanthropes first.
Next time it'll be even better.
The Zoanthropes first. They hit you on 4s.
So is that including my -1 to hit in melee?
5s.
5s, yeah.
I reroll 1s.
It's still quite a lot.
And strength 5.
So 3s back to 4s.
And then +1 because you're battle shocked.
So 3s.
Yep. That is 4 armor saves, so 2+.
2s. Fail 1.
Yeah,
1
he
damage.
dies.
Hey, my 1-wing guy dies. Hey.
That's what you get for charging Zoanthropes.
Yes. I didn't even charge him. Just consolidation. I was just cheeky.
And the boss man himself hits on 2s normally, so 3s.
Yeah.
He rerolls 1s. And he is strength 6, so it is 3s to 4s to 3s again. 1 armor save. 1 damage.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That was yours from a Raveners. This is mine.
Yeah, you can pass me the white one back. Thank you.
All right. So we're just on my admin now, aren't we? Because we've done all the fights everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just going to console round.
Yeah, sure. So I've managed to secure.
So secure, you get 1.
I've got
battle shocked.
Oh yeah, I'm being thick. Great.
And behind enemy lines, you get 1 as well.
Sorry to just step in. Just as head ref, just noticed your time's on 20 minutes.
Okay.
Are you going to be able to finish your order?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll
We've done the complex stages, I think.
No, it's all okay. It's just checking normal stuff.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Stuart. So
1
1
for
secure
behind
and then
enemy.
1 for behind. Yeah, I forgot about the influence of what's it?
So behind is 3, secure is sadly 2.
Yes. Cool. Onwards. I go to 3 CP.
So I am not going to remove anything.
No.
I don't think.
The one thing I did is try and get in your face. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm not going to remove anything. I do not think, no. So next round, I gain 2 CP, you gain 1, so you're on 3, I'm on 2. I own 2 objectives because I still own the one at the top because you're battle shocked on the Sanguinary Guard.
Yes, so your Lictor still gets you that.
So he still owns me that. And we draw some secondaries. Attempting target and display of might. Which one would you like to tempt me with?
That one.
Cool. I will CP redraw, I think. Display is 1, 2, 3, 4 units. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as I put a spore mine somewhere, I get 5. So that's automatically done.
Bioville being cash money.
So I will swap out attempting target for secure no man's land.
Okay.
Cool. So, and I'm down to 1 CP because I redrew. This guy's just going to move on to the objective because he doesn't like those JPIs being
fair. That's fair.
This man's just going to run at these men. Fight first once per game.
Once per game, and that's the enhancement, so yeah, Battleshock doesn't interact with it.
Yeah, it's 5.
You know that.
That tunnel's gone because you're within range.
Yes.
The Lictor will just stay there, ready to charge through if he is needed.
Okay.
And I'll do some shooting then. There isn't a great deal. Swarm Lord's going to flame of these boys in front of him.
Sure thing.
D6 plus 3 is 8.
Yeah.
Strength 5, so 3s. That is 8. Minus 1, so 4 ups. And it's 2 damage each.
1, 2, 3, 4. He wipes the squad.
Cool. The extra Kreen is going to shoot this JPI unit. It's D6 plus 4 due to blast.
Blast 1, yeah.
That is only 5.
That extra Kreen's been my best
hits
friend
you
with
on
those.
3s.
All right.
Re-rolling. So hits them all.
Wounds on 2s.
Wounds on 2s. That is 5, needing 6s.
Sure thing.
So
Save one of
one
them.
lives.
So just keep the power fist on there for me. Thank you.
The Trigon cannot shoot anything. The Ravners don't have guns. We'll go to the zone folks then. You have a guy back down to 2 wounds?
Back down to 2 wounds. Yeah.
I'll do the Flamer first then. So 2d6 on him.
Yeah.
Is 8. Twos, because you're battle shocked.
Yeah.
That is 6, 3 plus armor saves. 2 damage each.
So 1 dies, another one's on 1.
Cool. And then I've got 6 zone folks still, so I'll fire 6 las cannons at you. Hitting you on 3s now.
You -1 because you're in combat?
Yeah, so +1, -1. I hit on 2s.
Yeah. I forgot about the +1.
These are the rerolls. That lethals. These need 2s. That is 4 invulnerables.
4 invulnerables.
Loves them. Pass them all.
That was very lucky.
We're going to do some charges then.
Okay.
Apparently the Swarm Lord doesn't need to charge anymore. I'm guessing this guy cannot. No. Actually, I might have still. Have you had no prisoners? I'll check the app quickly.
I have.
You have? Cool.
Yeah.
I will fire a spore mine just in case. No, I don't need to actually. I don't need to fire the spore mine, so I'll try and shoot and kill this JPI man with the Biobore.
Oh yeah. Is it like an indirect gun or something?
Yeah. Well, I
can't
think
even
I
see.
can actually potentially see him. So, do you measure to the flames or not?
It's not the flames, right?
Cool.
So to the base, yeah.
So D3 shots is 3. Hits on 4s. It's strength 6, so it's 3s, but it's 6 dev wounds.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
That's why you shoot spore mines instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So charges, the Trigon will go in first.
Sure thing.
He rolls a 12.
That's very in. That's about as in as he can be.
So the Trigon is just going to tag this guy here.
Okay.
And then the lictor will declare a charge. He gets a 6. And he will tag all those guys in there, so none of them can move.
Yeah.
That's it for my charges. Would you like to use your
I
fight
absolutely would.
first?
So, my understanding is I have to pile into the closest model, right? Or at
Yep.
least net end closer. So that's within 3. That's even more within 3 of us 2.
So he would have to go this way.
So he can go this way. He has to be there. I'm happy with where they are.
Yeah, so because of basing,
Yeah, they're just tagged. Yeah.
this guy, so
I know that can go through.
he
easily,
has to go there.
Yeah. He
And
has to go there.
Yeah, so he's there, he's there.
He's
These
there.
3 can all choose between the squads.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's up to you. But only one guy can actually attack my Trigon.
Yes, I agree. So the lictor is defensively.
Toughness 6, 6 wounds, 4 plus armor save.
All right.
Defensively, not very good. He just normally gets to fight you first.
One guy and a captain into him, the guy that has to in him, 2 Sangard into the Zoanthropes. We're not charge bonus, so we're going to do the 8 attacks into the Zoanthropes, hitting on 2s, a strength 6, 35, so 2s and 3s. All hit. Drop 2, so that's 6 AP3, so involves.
Yeah. 6 4-ups. Damage.
2.
I fail them all, so 3 die.
3 down, all right. I'll do Captain into Lictor, that's 5 attacks without the charge bonus. All hit on 2s. Strength 8, so winning it on 3s. Drop 3 of them. 2 AP2s on the Lictor, please. 2 damage each.
6s takes 4.
Yeah, and then 4 more into the Lictor from the Sangard. 2. And then he's strength 6, that's T5, so 3s. 2 more AP3 this time.
Go straight through, he
Right,
dies.
get
That's
him.
fine.
And then the 4 attacks into Mr. Prime.
Yeah.
Mr.
Alexa
Amazon.
did his job.
Yeah. 2 hits. Winning on 5s. No wounds. I am done.
Cool. My Trigon has to attack now because he's charged. 3, 6, 9.
So again, it's just the -1 to hit and wound.
Yep, so 12 attacks hits on 3s. That's a 2, that's a reroll. That's also a 2. And then 2s.
So -1 to wound, it'll be 3s.
All right, okay.
Twin links though, right?
No, he's not. I will CP and try and get another one in there.
Okay.
That is 6. Invuns, 3 damage each.
6 invulns. Right, the Emperor is less with me there. 3 damage each. That's the bodyguard exactly done. So that's
Yep,
4 fails.
The entire squad's gone.
Captain's alive.
Yeah. And I'll tag that guy.
Yeah, yeah. So you're in.
You get to hit my Raveners first because it's my turn.
Yes. 2 chainswords, so 8 attacks. 3s. 5s. 1 AP1.
5 up. That guy lives.
Damn it.
If you just pile them in for me.
I'll also lift these 2 guys. There's no way they're failing to finish.
No
you
worries.
off.
So I have my turn, I get 5 for secure.
You're also attacking over here?
No, because unless I'm within an inch, and then I'll pile
I think
in.
you are. I'd love to say you're not, but you're in. Yeah, you are.
Cool. Yeah, I'll pile in then.
Just is what it is.
Go zone throats. 3 zone throats. I'm no longer -1 to hit, correct?
Correct, the bodyguard rule's gone.
4s. Re-rolling. You are still battle shocked, so I wound you on 2s. Oh.
Yeah, if you're strength 5, you're 2s.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry, either way it's 4, strength 4, I think, so they will wound on 3s.
Yeah. Well, you've rolled 3 ups, so
This has been a very good turn for Matt here. He's cleared out all of that pressure and started to roll out that flank now, which is pretty good for one more turn. It's going to be hard for that Swarm Lord to die if Alex wants to keep that objective up in the top corner, so he's going to have to do the devil's bargain there.
That is 6 armor saves, 1 damage each.
Fail 2 of those.
Cool. Takes
He's
another
alive
1
on
damage.
2.
Yeah. That ends my turn.
Okay. End of your turn, I will lift the scouts.
Yep, that's fine.
Go for it.
Goes over to you. You get 10 primary.
Indeed. Okay, things automatically on battle shock, automatically on battle shock.
Yeah, all your battle shots go.
He needs a new one.
He does.
He's at below half health. He passes it. So that gun. Let's put it away.
I got to 1 CP.
So you got display.
This guy needs a battle shock as well, but you can draw your cards first in case if you want to auto battle shock because of stat.
And you secured No Man's Match.
I do. I get 9.
And then I am drawing random. March for death and recover assets.
Cool. Mark for death will be this man.
Yeah.
The Trigon and the Zone Throat.
Yeah. Sorry, him, Trigon,
Zone
Throats. Yeah.
Because they can actually kill
and I have
the
to finish
Swarm
off the leader. It's not just a case of punching the Zoan Throats, isn't it?
You do.
Yeah. So I just need to.
I mean, recover's good because you got a big 3.
I should be on 4 CP now, so I'll just go for that.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Okay. My mini one will be these guys. So they're mini marked.
Yeah.
Yep. That. Let's get. I think I am going to auto battle pass that.
So you can recover and
So we can recover in your zone, yeah.
And then you move them here.
Yeah. So if they just push against the wall, right? Because it's like
22 is there.
Yeah. So I can just keep them behind the wall.
Yep. So as long as they can all get past there.
They can do that bit. Brilliant.
Cool. So
Excellent.
they're there. Intercessor at the back.
Intercessor do the back. So that's recover sorted. My oath I need to pick will be
Swarm Lord.
Swarm Lord, the guy in the middle. Time for the second round of spearfishing. And then, well, my only other consideration actually is I've kept the front guys there. I've got the scouts to do the no man's zone recover. I'd like to be able to get people on the objective, so I'm just going to roll in advance for them. Is that all right? Just a 2. So from the corner with the front guy I've got on.
Yeah, you'll get on. Yeah.
So I'll do that.
I'll move him if you want.
Thank you very much, man.
That's all right.
So my intent is to then bring these guys in that quarter to be able to do the recover behind here. Yeah. I'm going to accept that my Tyranidy overlords are likely to be able to reposition again. Doing a couple of things that sequence. I know that's a bit out of sequence. You're okay with that? Right, I'm going to fall the captain back. Let's pick them up. Yeah. He's going to fall back. Sorry. He's going to fall back here.
How many wounds is he on?
He's on 2. That's 18-inch range. I can't avoid it. It is what it is. Go for it.
Yeah, if you come this way to avoid, he'll flame at 18, so...
Yeah. There's flamethrowers everywhere. Cool. It's a bad time.
Funnily enough, I'll do the zone throats. 2d6 on the flamer is 9. He's rolling 1 higher every time, apparently. It's in 6, 7, 8, 9. 3s now, because you're no longer battle shocked. Drop 2, so it's 7 minus 1, 2 damage.
7 4-ups. Not happening.
He's
very dead. He CP rerolls 1 out of spite for free. Sweet, he's dead. And then... Then we move Dante. So
Do you want me to move him up?
yeah. So
Flat
12.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hover where that is, so it's like there.
There. You cool with that?
So he's there.
Quick that out for me. Appreciate it.
No.
So he's going to get to that corner. Yeah, love it.
Small
Yeah.
charge.
Yeah, pick the
Like
wrong
a
mark,
2.
Like a 2.
I can't overwatch or anything, but
No, can't overwatch.
he wants to be in my quarter for recovery, doesn't
Yeah.
he? So
I just don't want the XP to just do it for free, so he'll have to move.
yeah, I'll
And then
just
he'll recover.
move to C.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
yeah. No, I can do.
Okay, so shooting phases, recover.
Yep.
And then we've got Dante may as well fire his pistol.
How dare he?
Hitting on 2. Hits. Strength 9, so still winning on 5s, unfortunately, because he's tough. 1 invuln, please.
4+. Yep.
Yeah, okay, and then the other guy would be out. Who will be out
He
of
is
melter
the
range.
melter, yep.
He hits and then needs a 5, which he does not see. All right, moving on. We go to the charge.
Yeah, let's see how far you get.
So that's
Huge.
8, so
Cool.
9
So-
because of Dante's rule.
Going round to allow the other guy to get further forward.
Yeah, just want them
Like
circling
there.
this way. Yeah,
Cool.
And
So he can base.
yeah. I just want him to be able to obviously pile in.
He can go there. And then 8 gets him
9
to
gets
here.
him. He's got 9.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, because of Dante's +1.
Probably get there,
Yeah.
and then pile round.
So
I forgot you had an extra
Yeah.
inch, if I'm honest, yeah.
fair. All right then. That's going to be my only charge. So
Cool.
I'm going to pay a CP for Lance on that unit,
Yeah.
and we're going to go for it.
Don't they already have lands because they've got spears?
Sorry, I'm literally doing it for Dante. Because Dante doesn't have it. He'll be strength 10 on the charge with Lance. Yeah. But thanks for asking.
No, it's all right. That's 2.
2s, re-rolling, all in, 1 lethal. And then we're going to be winning on 3s. 1, so that's going to be 8 AP3, damage 2.
8 AP3.
Yeah, so 8 invulns, please.
Force, damage.
2.
He dies.
All right.
Doesn't blow up.
Okay. He explodes. Of course he does. I'm with you, man.
Sorry, mate.
No, it's fine, man. These spears are incredibly inconvenient. I won't bother consolidating in any closer to you. So that's going to be my turn. I will ditch March for Death for an extra CP because I really fluffed that up, and recover assets for max. Because round 4 I control 10. Lovely. Round 5?
Yeah, what's the current difference?
I've got it your 66 to my 56. Go to 3. Will be full.
Cool. So I own 2 objectives.
10.
I go up to 1 CP, you stay on 3.
Yep.
And I draw my last 2 secondaries.
Sure thing.
Cleanse
Yep.
and behind enemy lines.
Okay. That seems somewhat doable. We get a command point each, so I'll go to 4. Sorry.
Cleanse.
Yeah, that Shadows in the War butchered my turn. That was really good. Ugh.
So he'll just move up to be able to see Dante.
Yep.
Actually, I'll move all the way up.
No cover claimed.
These guys are just going to float on over this way. Believe it or not, that man's going to cleanse.
I can. Why wouldn't he?
And these guys
And then you're going to get behind, yeah.
are just going to run 10, and he's against the wall, so YOLO in 11.
Fuck it, why not? Yeah, yeah. I said
And
summit,
then-
not the other word.
Matt in a very strong position here, but can't take his foot off the gas. I think the big question is going to be how can he mitigate the Dante squad from doing what they want to do, which would be attacking that home field or one of the big bugs next turn. So I think we'll see him just try and back everything off, make it as hard as possible,
So he'll just move up to the
while
top,
scoring all of his objectives.
cleanse, stay as far away from Dante as feasibly possible.
That sounds fair.
And I'm going to pay 1 CP, so I'll be out of CP.
Yeah.
And I'm going to teleport those zone folks through this tunnel and out of the other one.
Yeah.
So that he can flame him.
Fair. That's where my lack of reps is showing. I think if I'd done that movement differently and erased that tunnel, but I cannot see that at this point. It's been an education, sir.
Okay. So I will fire the X-Queen first into Dante's squads.
Sure.
I have moved.
It's just one AP3 gun, right? So there's
Yeah,
no
it's
point in armor.
AP3.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah.
There's no point in armor in it. Everything going into them is AP3. So the X-Queen first is 9 shots.
I mean, he's done ones all game so far,
He
so
has,
he needs to make it up to you. Threes?
Threes to hit you. That is them all, I'm afraid.
Twos again?
Twos again.
It's about a million
So I'll
ones,
drop
please.
2, so it's 7 invulnerables.
7.
And every failed kills, so...
Sweet. 3 successes. Well, command reroll one of them.
Yep, to try and save Dante some wounds. Yep, so the 3 sanguinary guard fall.
10. Yep.
The zone thropes then, like I said, the flamer will go this way. The las cannons will go at Dante.
Sure.
So the three las cannons are hitting on 2s. I reroll 1s. I wound you on 2s. That is 2 invulnerables on Dante.
Fails them both, he's dead.
Fails both. It's D6 plus 1.
So if you don't snake eyes,
So that is 12 damage.
I think that's dead. Yeah.
I think it is. And the flamer is 7 hits. 3s is 4 minus 1 ignores cover on the JPI. 4. He dies. And just to try and get even more behind enemy line points, my Bivor will shoot a spore mine next to
For one more
those
point?
Ravners for
Yep.
1 more point. And because
YOLO
we measured
11?
it, I'm going to YOLO that 11. And roll
Nearly.
a 10.
There.
Yeah. And
End
then I
of your turn,
will-
I'll just lift the scouts.
Yeah, I get 4 for behind, 2 for cleanse,
Yep.
and I will end my game on 82 points.
You will. I will draw random attempting target and sabotage.
Tempting and sabotage.
I will get rid of tempting because I know which one you're going to point to.
Funnily enough,
yeah. So we discard tempting target and I draw storm hostile objective.
There or at the top.
Yeah. Okay.
So these guys are off the board.
He's up there off the board, yep. The only thing I'm doing really, there's no incentive to kill.
Walking on here and sabotaging.
Sabotaging. So it's just going to be 16 points, right? Because end of turn scoring will be 2 primary for 10.
10 for primary.
And then sabotage for 6.
Yeah, because like I say, you just walk on, so I don't have the angle to overwatch, and you get your 6.
Yeah. All right.
So they just walk on there.
Sabotage with my fat fingers. There we go.
Oh, there you go. And what was the other one?
The one I can't do. Storm.
So you get 6 to sabotage. So I've got it 82 to 72.
Really good game, Matt.
I think that's what I had on there as well.
Yeah, that's what I have on my app as well.
Thank you very much, Alex.
Well played, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Out of interest, when you asked me, do you think I'm going to finish the game, and I went, no, help me.
All right, what a great game there. What a fantastic game. Well done to Matt, advancing through to 5-0, making the top cut. A huge result there. So what's going to happen now, guys? For the top cut, we are going to go over to a new stream, which I will link very, very briefly. So you can go and find it there. In just a few minutes, I'll pop over there. We'll start with some pre-recorded content whilst we wait for the rounds to finalise. Once they are finalised, we will get it rolling as soon as possible. And we'll be back. And there'll be two more rounds in the top cut. So we'll take we'll do 2 more rounds of the top cut, and then whoever scores the most in the top cut will be the winner of the event. We use total points scored as a tiebreaker after that. So if you want to head over to that link there in the pinned comment, that'll be that. But also in your top cut is a little around the hall for how this is going. Who else is currently there? We have Innes Wilson, Ben Jones, David Gaylard, Kevin Davies, Chris Kinnair, Greg Chamberlain, Scott Morris, Matt Bell. Oh no, sorry, Matt Bell is not there yet. So, and now Matt Langton. Getting my Matts confused. Are your current top 8 undefeated? There are still a few more games left to play, so they will be there very, very shortly. So well done to Matt once again for this, and commiserations to Alex B putting in a fantastic shift there. So what's going to happen now, guys? We're going to head over to the top cut stream. That's going to go live any second, and we will see you over there. Thank you for watching. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming